And welcome everybody to the final day of the WPC brand story eBazaar, and we have a wonderful lineup. We have with us today lovely Iris Lee from Eiley Tarot. She's starting off today's session. Let's see who's coming in and where is everybody today. I know it's a Saturday, we're busy. Hence, we're starting, in the later part of the day after you've finished your chores, your errands, and so on. So, anybody who's around, say hello in the comment section, and it'll be great for you to join us. So, let's look at the. Okay, so today we have an interesting, very good lineup. We have Aili starting at 4. Then we have Ina, Krishan, Uma, Asta, Rima, uh, Roger, Uncle Bawang, Shobana, Sarah, and rounding it off with Susila. And then after that, all the brand hosts, basically the team of ladies who have been helping me and all of us all around, will be closing off with this, with kind of like tying it all together to share what we've learned from all the brand stories together. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. So I see about 12 people coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. My two favorite ladies. Thank you so much. So, the thing about this session is, of course, everybody can return to it and watch it once it's live proper. We are on our WIEN Group and also our voices and also on YouTube. So simultaneous launches in all these 3 locations so that everyone can view, can comment and see and say hello. Hi, Roger. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. I'm okay. The thing is, if you haven't registered your name, I can't see who you are. You have to register via StreamYard. Then only Facebook can synchronize your names. Okay, so let's start today, and we have a few things we have to work through with our first lady, which is Iris. So Iris,
Yes,
welcome again. Thank you for
thank you.
signing up. Thank you for believing in yourself and wanting to be a brand champion here on the WPCE Bazaar. So tell me, who are you? Tell us all.
Hi, everyone. My name is Iris Lee, and I am the founder of Eiley Tarots. I am a tarot card reader, and I've been reading for, I've been into tarot for almost 3 to 4 years, but I've been reading professionally since December 2018. So that put me about 2 years and 7 months now.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. So that's your brand story. That's who you are. So tell me about your brand. How did you get here and why?
Oh, okay. My story is a bit different. Because I would not see myself as someone spiritual in the first place. I didn't even expect myself to be a tarot card reader. I never thought I would be one actually. It just so happens that because I was so into astrological science, I've always been into metaphysics, like 八字, feng shui, horoscopes, Western astrology, Chinese astrology, any kind of astrology you throw to me, I would want to know because I'm so fascinated by the idea that how certain things and some calculations can predict futures and all that. So what happened was I stumbled on this YouTube video that was showing me a tarot reading. So it was like, what's this? I mean, I have known what tarot cards is, but I've never watched anyone done a tarot reading before until that very day. So what happened is I was number one. I found the cards very fascinating because before I was a tarot reader, I was actually an illustrator, a graphic design. So all those kinds of artwork, I do feel attracted to it. What happened was when I saw the way that reader, I don't even remember which reader it was, but um, the way the story can be told by just few certain cards and by how the positions are placed, and of course, intuition comes in. At that time, I was intuition. So I got so fascinated. I really love all that kind of stuff, even the paranormal, even the supernatural. If you have any ghost stories, you can always tell me because I really want to know. So from then onward, I watched tarot readings. Not that because it resonates with me,
Yeah.
so fascinating. So
Yes.
from there, I just continue my journey. I actually watched about a full year just YouTube tarot reading videos. Anything that I can see, I just take it in, and then just thought, okay, one day I just thought, okay, I think I'm gonna buy this deck because this deck is so pretty. I just want to give it, and I did. I just bought it. I just play with my friends, and from then it wasn't until I read for one particular friend when I finally got it. As in, like, wow, I never knew I can be a tarot card reader. I'm not
Wonderful.
religious. I'm not. I wouldn't consider myself even spiritual. I'm a free thinker. Okay, so for me to suddenly to be able to connect the cards, it was like, I don't know if you call it a calling, but of course because I saw the opportunities that wow, I can read cards, so I just took it.
Wonderful. And suddenly we have a group of ladies who are listening to Iris, Vanita. We have our Elena and Iris. Wonderful. I mean, I think what you have is a gift, and you are then providing from that gift a service. And your story is very compelling because it is like a calling, like a very happy accident that has now become a
Yes,
calling.
exactly.
And I hear I have personally had some readings with you which were uncannily true. I've been a bit sort of cautious with people who can read your mind, but I know that with the tarot there is no mind reading. It's just basically the truth presents itself. This is what I love about card readings, because
Mm,
there is that thing where there's people will put animals or birds, and then they'll go pick up a card and all that thing. But here you're using the science of a lot of metaphysical meta sciences come into tarot, and I really believe that. And I like card readings because I think it's really energies. The energies come through and
yes.
attract those cards and your readings and so on. Wonderful. So ladies, thank you like for coming in. So Vanita and Elena, if you want to ask some more questions of Iris, I will remove myself from the stream because four's a party, so we need to be like, yeah. Iris, I'm just thinking whether you should put your,
Headset.
headset on, because you're kind of like dropping in and out. So maybe
Oh,
just for clarity for the viewers, if you could have your headset, that would be great. Yeah. Okay.
Hi,
Hello,
Lena.
beautiful.
okay.
How
Hi,
are you today?
beautiful. Back.
I just
Hi,
opened because
Iris. How are you? Sorry, I'm slightly late, but yeah, I'm in the party right now. So, have you been, Iris?
I'm I I'm okay. I just recovered from the common flu actually.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, it's common flu. It's not
Wow.
the COVID, thank God. It's just maybe some heat. I think I was pretty heaty, so I felt sick, and then there was a lot of migraine, and I slept through 2 3 days, and my poor kids are being fed with Grab food. But
I'm
never
glad you're
mind.
feeling better right now.
Thank you so much. Actually, I actually deliberately rest just for this session.
Good, 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 good.
Um,
Iris, are you actually using a headset now? Just to check
actually,
in.
I don't have a headset. Actually, I did
Okay.
have a did get this um microphone, but I can't find it. I don't know why.
Everything happens for a reason. Chill. It's all right. No problem. Vanita, are you there? Because it looks like you hanged. It's almost like, the statue. So, anyways, Iris, how long have you been doing tarot
Oh,
reading? Sorry, I wasn't listening earlier because I
it's
just
okay.
came in.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I've been well. If you were to ask when I started, I would say about since 2016, 2017. But I
Wow.
started reading professionally for other people since December 2018.
And how was that for you so far?
Reading professionally for others. Um, it's It's a very interesting journey in a sense that I learned a lot about human personality and human behavior and human patterns. And, sometimes it's like not only am I helping others, but I'm also learning that, oh, this is life. This is, sometimes people go through certain parts of life and there's a pattern. This is what happens. And from these patterns, I am able to help future clients and other people based on the experience that I have accumulated for the past 2.5 years, just from reading from strangers. But it's also because strangers are able to open up to me. If they're not open, they cannot be open to me. It's okay. It's no problem. It's just that, of course, for those of my clients who have opened up themselves to me, of course, I'm very grateful. All your secrets, all your privacy, everything is confidential. So no worries, no worries there. It's just that I feel sometimes I feel very humble in the sense that, it's like, wow, I cannot imagine you're going through this and you're so strong, and here you are, and you're asking for help through tarot, through divine through divine guidance. And a, what I find is that not a lot of people are open to that kind of thing because they're so afraid of being judged by other people. So I learned a lot. Actually, if I were to want to talk about this, about learning what I learned from reading other people, I think this one session will not be enough.
Yes, definitely. But
No,
how do you? What I'm very curious about, because I've done card reading before, but that was years ago. I don't really do card reading as often, and I don't do it professionally. But something that I learned through a lot of my friends who does card reading and stuff. How do you manage your own emotions and at the same time manage yourself to be neutral? Because I know that in card reading, people will always be seeking for advice. And how do you remain centered without being carried away by the other person's thoughts, perspective, or expectations, and at the same time remain centered to give a neutral advice?
That's a very good question. Okay, and this I have also learned. Eventually, I learned how to, even now, like initially when I started to do readings, oh, I will meditate, I will ground myself, I will protect my circle, and I will make sure that I will not be biased. So that's the thing. And eventually, I learned to. Eventually, and now my prayer is simple. Universe, please, I let me, I whatever message you want me to tell my client, I'll let them know. Nothing, I will not hide it to show me. In other words, I just let whatever comes. And when you talk about that, okay, let me share this. Okay, initially, when I initially got readings about, let's say, marital affairs, so to be honest, it really triggered me because I came from, I also suffered from divorce from third parties. So initially, it was very difficult for me that I try not to be too emotional about it. But
My
after a
dear,
while, you do readings for other people.
sorry, my dear. As the sound engineer in the background, who is me, I am the sound and technical and IT at the background. I just hear some echoes from your music. Is it possible to either close the door or shut the music down in your
I don't
room,
have
yeah,
Iris?
there's a lot of back sound.
Back
music here.
noise. Yeah, there's a.
Yeah.
Is it? There's
may-
nothing here.
Yeah, maybe you're channeling. You're channeling something already with, some reading is coming through without the cards. You okay? But anyway,
Okay.
so yeah, no, just as a technical, so that everybody can hear your wonderful words. Yeah, now it's okay. Okay, can continue. Continue. Thanks.
So back to what I was saying. I think I was saying, okay. So as I do the readings for those who are suffering in this kind of marriages, I start to see the other side of the story. Some third party readings is is not so simple as what we want. You know, as much as we want to sympathize with the client, but sometimes there's always another story. There's always another truth. Okay, and eventually I learned to see that sometimes our past behaviors enabled what happened or allowed things to happen, and it's not to say that it's your fault. It's just that because of societal conformities, you know, like say, oh, your in-laws keep pressuring you to have children, so even though you're not ready, but you are being forced to have children, and because you both are so young to have children, that's why it 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 creates a lot of tension in the family between the husband and wife. And then in the end, because always gado gado, so in the end, one of you know, the spouse, you know, they seek comfort elsewhere because they cannot tahan at home, always gado gado. Many things, there are many things and many examples I cannot tell not tell, I cannot share finish because it's going to be a long video. But point is, after doing readings for them, I start to heal myself in a sense that, okay, I acknowledge that, okay, my marriage breakdown was also due to some of my own mistakes. And from that, I start to slowly release all anger, sadness, pain, even thoughts of revenge. I just learned to accept that sometimes things just don't go your way. So after a while, right now, if anyone were to ask me for a reading about third-party marriage, I also know rasa already because I'm okay already. I learn to see things from a wider perspective. That sometimes it is not always like, oh, because one side is wrong, then everything is wrong. There has to be a trigger somewhere. Okay, it really depends lah, right? Depends on the situation. Some is just really the person is just very very miyang lah, right? Then, so I think what was the point of the story? Okay, sorry. So afterwards, because when you start to read for more and more people, when you start to see from bigger, wider perspective, nothing hurts you anymore. When nothing hurts you anymore, you are unbiased. You are not judgmental. You can give the most what's the word? Non-biased kind of answer. I hope that answers your question.
Wow, that's so powerful. Yes. The answers.
I know it does.
It actually gives so much clarity to things.
Yeah, absolutely. But just wanted to quickly ask you, Iris, if we can jump in. I'm sure right now, you know, that we're all going through a pandemic. You must have a lot more people coming to you as opposed to before, or has it been the same? People just seeking out to know answers. You know, we're living in such an uncertain time right now. Do you have more people coming to you?
If in terms of personal, actually what I noticed from my, you know, after these 2 years of readings, because I like doing charts, what I noticed is the readings can come seasonal. I don't know why. Sometimes they can come all in bunches, and then sometimes they can stay very quiet. But when you talk about pandemic, normally people, I think it's also because people, they cannot simply spend as much as they want. And it's also because probably they're quite hectic with their schedule. But last week, I actually did a collective reading in my Instagram live. I did one that one was about what was it that I did? Collective reading on the pandemic, the current situation in Malaysia. So I can add the link somewhere, I don't know where, or maybe you guys can just go to my Instagram and go find the video under my reels. It will be there. Because if you say personal, I think just biasa lah only lah, to be really honest.
But in terms of collective reading, how much more is it effective compared to a personal reading? I mean, obviously, for obvious reasons, a personal reading is better. But how would
Yes.
it work in terms of collective reading?
Okay, good. Good question. Okay. When we do pandemic reading, it is always better to do collective reading because, like I even explained this in the Instagram live. What happened was I am using a group of people, the group of audience energy. I pick them all their energy to put them into, I put the intention into the cards. I say, okay, can you please help me check up about the current pandemic, what's going to happen, and what may transpire. Because the thing about this pandemic is that we have a bunch of people who adhere to SOPs, and they wear the mask, and they do social distancing, and then they stay at home. But then there is the other half who will curi keluar, who will go out and
Oh,
still
yes.
don't mask or wear the mask
The
under.
rebellious ones. Yep.
Yes, rebellious ones. So what happened was, as I explained in the Instagram live, the energies are very volatile in the sense that you have a 50% of getting it right. And just a summary of what happened in that video, we may face another challenge next year, okay, depending if people buck up. In other words, people have to vaccinate, people have to make sure, please just follow the SOP, please. Don't simply go out, that's the best, like just wear the mask, double mask, everything. Just do your best, okay? And there was a very interesting part in that live video where one of the audience actually asked, "What is the spiritual lesson in this third MCO?"
Yep.
And interestingly enough, my reading showed me it is due to, because of the 50% they cannot compromise. You see, so it's like those that adhere to SOPs, they are too nice. They like want to marah those that don't want to wear the mask, also don't dare because they're more rebellious kan. The rebellious one, you tell them to wear mask, you tell them to follow SOP, die also don't want to follow. So this is the compromise. This is the problem of both parties to
Right.
work together to overcome this pandemic. That is the spiritual lesson that we have to rethink and try to overcome this.
So audiences listening in, remember, please follow the SOPs. We need everyone. You said 50-50, right? So we got to make it at least a 95% of us, should be following all the SOPs and getting out there and making sure that that we follow it. Just it's a matter of just following the rules. If we can do it for this short period of time, I'm sure we can reap the benefits later on. So yeah, I mean, and the other thing Iris is going to ask you is right now for your readings, do you have any specials coming up or anything happening right now? Like a what's next in terms of your readings?
I'm actually doing and I don't have any special offers because actually I just recovered from flu, so I'm just still so blur. But I am doing this Instagram live tomorrow night, 9 p.m.
Okay.
It is a collaboration with Secret Treasure, Kylie. If you guys don't know her, she's one of my best friends. And we she on off, she will, we will collaborate and we will talk about all these kinds of crystals, tarot, anything spiritual. And tomorrow night, it just so happens that I will be joining two other tarot readers on Instagram. We will be doing a collective reading for the rest of the year, the rest of 2021. So we will be covering career, love, and money. So it will be good if everyone can join in and watch us do the reading, and then you can just get the reading there.
Fantastic. Can you just share your link on the chat as well? Okay. Just for the benefit of the audiences, I just wanted to say that all these readings are spiritual. They're not religious. So they're very, very spiritual based. It's all about energies and sharing it, and having that good energy. We all need that good energy right now, more so than ever. I would say, yeah, like you said, we all have to just follow through. There is a reason why we're in lockdown. Let's not make it something that is non-beneficial, or the fact that we're all there, it's just redundant, that we're not going to follow the rules, and then it's going to go back to the same thing again. We can't afford to have another lockdown. So if you can, go get your vaccines, follow the SOPs, and let's just do better, as what Iris said, her reading says so. Whether it is something that you're going to believe or not, the least you could do is just make sure the rest of us are following through. You're going to help us do and make this right. So if you can share your Instagram link, will be fantastic. Usually, Iris is going to ask you, how long is a reading for an individual person?
Okay. What I have is I take one question for 48 ringgit. This one is this one is a next day delivery kind of reading, where because I have a schedule where I actually do personal readings after 2 o'clock. So it also depends on the waiting list. Otherwise, you can opt for a 78 ringgit for one question. That one is a emergency question, I call it, because I will be able to deliver that reading to you between 1 to 3 hours after payment. Okay. Otherwise, if you have, let's say you have 3 questions or 4 questions, you have a lot of questions, then I would suggest that people will take up my video call session for 108. Okay, that is for 40 minutes. So 40 minutes is enough for you to ask up to 8 questions, if depending on how fast we go, and also depends on how much the information that the cards want to show me.
Okay, maybe you can share all that, your links or whatever you have on the chat later, so people can also know exactly what you're offering. Also your Instagram tomorrow, Instagram live, which I'm sure will be very, very interesting. We should all tune in. Alina, do you have anything to ask?
I don't have any questions. She gave so much information, and it was like she gave the clarity that I've been like questioning, because I know how I manage mine, but I don't know how others are. So it was really interesting to kind of learn what others are doing, and also for the audience to understand how Iris is managing her own emotions and her own well-being while trying to support others, because that is extremely important for anyone in spirituality.
And it is. It's not easy. Kudos to you, Iris. Kudos to you. It's always harder, right? I mean, here we are, a sinking boat ourselves, and then we are trying to help everybody else into that sinking boat as well. So yes, it is not easy, but yes, well done, because people are going through so much these days. And as much as we want to help as many people, we need to help ourselves as well. Most of the time, like we look back and we go, "Oh my God, I haven't even helped myself. I'm helping the whole world." So yeah, it's actually very important to help ourselves before we can help others. Right? Yeah, because you are then in a good place. Well, I don't know if June has any questions as well. We are almost out of time, I think. Yeah,
we are already on time.
We need the time people to tell us.
Yes, the technical sound engineer in the background says we are coming to the last 3 minutes of our session. I realize, yes, I have new roles now, sound and technician and so on. So thank you, Iris. It was amazing. I think we were having some presences and channeling of some really positive energy. I heard some music, some laughter, so I feel good after this session too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
I was thinking if you had more time, she can do some reading for us, Laju.
Can. She does a lot of live readings, group readings online, which I think was very useful, very good during this pandemic, So yeah, if you can have that, that would be great. Definitely. So thank you, my dear. And
thank you so much, Iris.
Thank you, Iris.
Thank you. Bye. Take care. Bye. Continue to share links and everything, in the stream. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye. All right. So I would also go for now, and I'll be back for Uma's session.
Okay. Great. See you, my dear.
See you, girls. Enjoy.
Okay. Bye. Thank you. So Vanita, thank you. Oh, I love that pop of color. It's like a
Yeah.
mustard yellow that you're wearing.
Today I
And
thought, Saturday, all everybody be half asleep, so I better wake them up with some bright colors.
yeah, half asleep with but it was very interesting what Iris said about because she did a reading at my house, and so she did predict this, and I said, no lah, they're not going to have another lockdown lah. I said, and she basically whatever she said came true. And I said, no, it's so unlikely because the government cannot afford another lockdown business wise, MCO. And she goes, no, it's on the cards. And because we were just talking about bazaars and is it all appropriate to have them. And she said, she gave me some very good insider things and saying, yeah, that there will be one or two that you can squeeze in, but then something else will happen, and then we'll have to only continue towards the last quarter or something. And that's there. So it's
but
interesting.
what you said just now, next year there could be another big low. So it's a matter of everyone following through, basically everyone just making sure, like you said, it's a 50-50, and the ones who are following through, getting the vaccinations and all, the rest are just being rebellious. So
the larger takeaway I get from this is that we all have to get vaccinated. I am a pro-vaccine, and we've got this group which is so pro-vaccine it hurts. But the point is, it shouldn't be in a singular hand. It is a community resolve to get everybody protected. You have to save yourself and others, and we can't keep doing this. We can't keep having this kind of stop-start economic thing. But yes, okay. So we've got Ina in the background. I'll bring her in also. Hi, Ina. How are you?
Hi, Ina.
Hello, hello, June. How are you all?
Good, good. So I'm going to leave you with Vanita, and okay, let's take that away.
Sure.
Hi, Ina. How have you been?
Hello,
How's your Saturday been so far?
Saturday very busy, all at home.
And busy is good. Busy is always good. I feel busy is good. Busy is very, very good. How have you been going through this whole MCO? It's 3.0 right now.
Okay, okay for me.
Good. Very well. Very good. Very good.
Family, and there are a lot of changes in everyone.
Yes, of course. I hope for the better. I think we come out of it better than stronger as well. So, tell us about your brand story. Tell us about basically what you do. About yourself, basically.
Okay, I'm a very simple person. Myself is Ina, and I come with bake a brand for Ina Kitchen. It's I'm from India, so I wanted to introduce more my North Indian cuisine, as people now cannot fly down to India and they want to enjoy Indian food, Indian dessert, Indian cuisine. So what I'm doing for my family, I'm doing for everyone.
Which is good home cooked food, right? Which is good home cooked food, which is fantastic. So, tell us, how did you start this? What's your story? What happened?
Okay, the starting was I have been cooking once I got married. Before I got married, I don't know how to cook all, but once I got married, you have to come with the responsibility, take care of the children all, and I started cooking for the family. Then my son friend, he wanted to try pani puri. He comes over to my house and he just tasted pani puri, and he really liked it so much that he wanted to buy pani puri from me. So okay, then I sell pani puri to him, and he really liked it so much, and he actually shared with all her aunties, uncles, and they all enjoyed, and then they reorder. So that's how the idea came to do online.
Wow. How long have you been doing this? How many years have you, since when did you start?
I actually wanted to say, like, I just started, but in a blink of eye, it has been year plus ready now.
Wow, fantastic! And what are the different things you do besides your pani puri? What else do you? What is part of the menu?
My best seller is pani puri. The best and gulab jamun. It's an Indian sweet. Falkua.
I know. I love gulab jamun. I love pani puri and gulab jamun.
Okay, I'm doing more sweets also, like Gurdwara halwa, carrot halwa. These are all the sweets. And then I'm doing Indian snacks also, papdi chaat, and lot of other dishes like chapati, chicken Manchurian, butter chicken, you name it, I can do it.
Wow. So do you
Yeah.
have different menus every day, or do you have a different menu every day that you put out there, or is it a
No,
weekly thing?
I doing only on pre-orders. What customer request me to do, I do for them.
Right. So it's very,
One
very
place I
customized.
make one
Very
thing.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. So, when you started your business, right? How did you put your business out there? How did you go out there and advertise your business to get, people to come? What did you do? I know you
For
said friend,
advertisement,
someone,
uh,
word of mouth.
I just joined WIEN last year, and the time I joined WIEN, after 2 or 3 days, I just posted on WIEN for Pani Puri. And the time I posted, I was, to my surprise, so many of them, they say PM, 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 PM. And I was like, I have done nothing at all, like how to start. So early morning, I go buy all the things, prepare all the things, and then it I left the house around 7. So by 8 only I start delivery, 8 p.m. and until 12 p.m. I'm delivering, and I don't know how to use GPS that time. So I tag along my daughter and tell her, you tell me where to right, left, straight. But things have changed for me. I learned a lot of things. Every day I'm learning new things. Now I can drive until outstation also. Use the
Because
GPS.
that's what we do in business, right? We start somewhere and then we learn as we go along. But
Yes.
through everything, through all the things you've done, what have you learned? What is the one thing you've learned about your business that you can share with the audience? Like one good thing you've learned.
One good thing what I have learned is one is the passion, the love you have for your product, and the honesty which you want to give to your customer, the loyalty you want to give. The response from the customer itself is so amazing that I cannot explain in words. The reviews which I get, I'm sometimes so shocked of myself also how people can, like extreme. They say they can bet their life that the pani puri is the best. And
Wow.
customers say her grandmother liked so much that she says she wanted to give the gold bangle to the person who make the pani puri and gulab jamun. So these are the things which keep you on going and going. The craving for pregnant moms, and once they say, thank you so much, you satisfied my craving for pani puri. I'm really blessed. I'm very, very blessed with all the lovely customers, really, and they are not confined to themselves. If any of their friends ask or don't ask, also they will recommend. So I
So
really,
nice.
once you give your 100%, every seller give their best. So once you give, you will get more abundantly from them.
Of course, because I think at the end of the day, what is the key here to keep your customer loyalty? You have to make sure whatever you do it with passion. Yes, you must love what you're doing, and you put your heart, your soul, your love into it. And when you do that
Yes.
and you give it to people feel that, right? Because
Every time you share the food, it's exactly same I'm as offering to the God. I always give like that it's going for a I so pray, like I'm very happy and I'm very blessed and I'm very thankful to all my customers and everyone, especially my WIEN family.
Oh, yes. But so remember, anything you do, it has to be with passion, right? You put everything, you give it your all. And then with that, it's very easy to have loyal customers because then you'll have repeat customers. And I've always known, that word of mouth is the best advertising, because people know you personally, they have experienced it personally, and then they tell someone else, I know in my business, I've never had a website, I've never done anything because everything is word of mouth. Because then people, it's really the one-on-one. It builds trust, it builds credibility as well. So in your business as well, in your business as well, as much as you've gone through all the positives, you must have some negatives you've gone through that maybe an experience you've had, and how have you dealt with it?
Yes, so definitely when there is positive, definitely there is a negative also. So there was one incident where when I just started the business, I don't know much about the business. So when once I just send my pani puris, so I send in one Tupperware, the round Tupperware, the sauces I send in round Tupperware. So once the customer receive in between handling, the Tupperware open and all the sauce spill out. So I was very upset, and then I again come back home, make and did send her again. So she was very happy, and from that day I took the lesson. Instead of round containers, I started with the square containers and rectangle containers, and I start packaging it and sealing it. So it was lovely, everyone.
Yeah,
So
because you learn, right? We make mistakes and we learn. But the good thing you did was you went back and you remade it, right? So that's what's
yes,
good, because still that means
yes,
you the end result is your service. Whatever
yes,
you do, you're giving a
very
product. The product comes with the service as well. The service is just as important. So making a
very
product, making wonderful desserts and wonderful, savories isn't enough. You have to have that extra thing where you give a good service, right? Yeah.
yes, and sometimes delivery also because of the weather, rain, the delivery is bit late, so I inform them. Sometimes I'm from Klang, so in Klang there is climate okay, but once the runner is out on the way, there is rain because of the weather. But I inform them if you know the drawbacks which I am sharing with you all.
Yep.
Sometimes
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, the other question I was going to ask you is, what makes you different? How do you stand out? I mean, WIEN is like 54,000 people. How do you stand out as a seller? I'm sure more people are making similar things like you. So, what do you do that's different?
Uh, I'm actually very simple. I as a seller, I give my 100%, and it's the love which all of you are giving me, and your all trust, loyalty, and so many things that everyone is supporting me throughout. You know, it's I that's why I say I'm very very blessed with everything. It's because of you all. Like I definitely I'm giving, but it's love, love, support, yeah,
Yep. Yeah.
throughout. And you
Absolutely.
know what's the best thing? It's like so selflessly for everything. I would like to share one more thing. When I was in the bazaar, it was my first bazaar, and my booth partner was Gayatri. And because it was first time, I don't know how to do what to do, so I just go and take my things and sit down. And then she she was so sweet. Not only she, Lord, like everybody in the bazaar was so supportive. It's like a sisterhood. You are in a fun fair kind of a thing, like a wedding kind of a thing, where everyone's with so much of positive vibes helping you out. So she is the one who actually, she and her mother, telling the customers, please come and try, please come and try. So I was so blessed, and everyone really wanted to try. And then the customer, those who try, they are not confined to themselves. They actually bring tag along their friends from the bazaar and other booth partners. Everyone come along, and they wanted to taste.
Very nice. I mean, I know how in bazaars are, right? Everybody is helping everybody, and everybody is
Yes, yes,
everybody food. I mean, I think that's the whole thing about WIEN, right? I mean, having
yes,
a group of people where everyone is just, very, very passionate. Everyone is really helping each other, supporting each other, very
yes,
tight. We've got
yes.
to thank June and the whole team, like, the moderator team,
Whole thing,
everybody's put
yes.
everything inside. Yep, I
Yes,
think it's not
and it's
easy.
not only the on the bazaar only itself, even on posting also there are a lot of persons who are doing up your post, bumping your post, commenting your post. So that's the beauty of it. I'm really
And reviews matter. Reviews always matter. I think that's something that June's always also instilled and kind of pushed through as well. And for me, yes, reviews matter, and if the hashtag reviews matter, I think that's something that so people can actually see, people know who and what and where to go as well. I think again, I think why you stand out is because of everything you do with passion. You're honest, you give your extra added service, besides your food being delicious. So yeah, I think that's what makes you different. So what do you have? Any specials you have right now? I can see food in the background. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
I wish you can send me
So,
through the screen.
yes. I wanted to share like what Pani Puri is and how what is it actually, and because a lot of people don't know the taste and what is it. So Pani Puri is like this. It's a big crunchy ball. Okay.
Yeah. What is it
And
made
then
of? Tell people what is it made of? What do you make
it's
the?
made of flour
Okay.
and salt. Okay, so just this is made of flour. You can hear the crunchiness of
Yeah.
the.
So, so just to explain to the audience, it's made of flour and salt and everything, and then it's crunchy. You
Sure.
make it crunchy, right?
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
hollow in the inside. A hollow in the
Yes,
inside. Yes.
hollow from inside like this, and then you have to fill in potatoes. These are mashed potatoes. These are
Yep.
mashed potatoes. So you
Yep.
just have to fill in the mashed potatoes inside.
Is there only potatoes you can put in, or can you put in anything else? Is there anything else you can put in?
Okay. Yes, you can put lot of things in it. People got lot of variations for that. Even one mama in the afternoon, she did the spaghetti and she put spaghetti on the top of it and eat. So you actually can do lot of variations. Paiti, you can add on the paiti filling. You can add on sprouts. You can add on potatoes, sprouts, chickpeas, onion, whatever
So
you like.
do you do it customized? Say if I'm a client and I'm a customer and I say, Ina, can you do it? Probably I want to have the pie tea filling in it. Can you do it for me? Would you do it?
No, I'm doing the basic filling because
Basic.
I'm the basic how pani puri is and how it has to be eaten is like this only. So I'm
Okay.
doing that only. But
Only
you
the
can do
original,
lot of things. You
authentic.
can add on fruits. You can add on mango. A lot of things. Whatever you like, you can put in it and
Yeah.
enjoy.
Someone
Or
just said
if
Ina's
you don't
pani
want,
puri. Someone just said Ina's pani puri is the best in Malaysia. Wow,
thank
Ina.
you so much.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you so much. So okay, so it's a pani puri. I just put the potatoes inside. After potatoes, it's a um, sauce. It's a brown sauce made of tamarind and brown sugar, and with lot of spices in it. So just add on the sauce. The sauce you can adjust if you want more sweet. You can add on. You can adjust according to your
But
taste.
I like that brown sauce more. I love it when I have pani puri. I add the brown sauce more because it's nice
Yes.
to it.
This
Yeah.
is really the brown sauce. Lot of people say that they really enjoyed the brown sauce a lot. And this is bundi. It's made of gram flour with other spices. And after that, you just add the pani puri water. This is pani puri water.
And what's the
So
pani puri water made of? What does it have
the pani
inside?
puri water is made of mint, coriander, and lot of spices in it. All the herbal spices.
Okay.
Just put it inside and have it. Sorry, once you make ready, you have to eat.
Oh, nice. Oh my God. You got to so send it through the screen to me now. Yeah, because I know pani puri, you got to have it all in one go. You can't bite it, right? It's just got to be
Yes,
like
you
one
have to
big
go
go.
one go. And
Yeah.
if you really like the taste, you will keep on going and
Oh
going and going.
no, I can eat it
Yeah.
forever. I can eat as many as possible because pani puri is it's light. It's
Yes,
got all these different flavors. It's tangy. It's got a bit of bitter, bit of sweet, bit of everything, and it's really nice
very
because
good.
it's very refreshing as well, isn't it? It's a
And
really nice.
best part is you can adjust the level of spiciness. Like, all age group can have it. From a small kid, I have a youngest customer 1 year plus till
Wow.
60, 70-year-old. So actually, because kids can enjoy as if like this only.
Yeah.
You can have it like this also. You can adjust the level of spiciness. If you want more spicy, you can add more spicy water. If you want to have sweet, you can add more sweet sauce. So you can adjust the level.
Yeah.
So
So
this
when
is
you
about
started,
the other thing which I am doing now. It's called papri chaat. It's also made of flour. It's made of flour, all-purpose flour, with salt and lot of other things. So so in this, what you have to do for a different variation, you just put the papri sauce like this, and then you just add the sauces. This is the green sauce, the mint and the coriander sauce with all the other spices. Also the sweet and sour sauce, and then you have to add yogurt in it. The yogurt is
Ah,
it's very nice. I have add lot of flavors in the yogurt itself, and with the save, save. It's also made of gram flour. So just put
right.
on top and eat and enjoy.
Ah, nice. So how do you sell it? How many, okay, like in terms of pani puri, what is the package that you sell? How many is
My
it in one?
my pani puri, I'm selling one set for 40 ringgit for 50 pieces.
Mhm.
And now I have introduced also for those who are for the first timers or those who want to just have a try, they can get 25 pieces for 24 ringgit.
Okay. Okay, fantastic. And the other one that you have, the one like almost like a biscuit, the one that you just showed us,
This is a crunchy
how
one.
is
Yeah,
it?
this is called papri chaat. This is
Papri
called
chaat.
papri chaat, and it's very crispy also. And actually, my all products you can actually keep for 1 month. So it's not that you have to finish it off. But definitely, if you all are together and enjoying, definitely it will be finished very fast. The papri chaat is 12 pieces for 15 ringgit.
Okay, that's pretty
One
good.
set.
That's pretty good. And it comes
One
with all
set.
the sauces together, right?
Yes,
Everything comes together.
everything which I have showed here, it comes with all the sauces and this thing.
So best to keep it in the fridge, you think, or you can keep it outside?
The puris and the bundi, the crunchy thing have to be put in the airtight container. The
Right.
sauces have to be put on freezer in the freezer.
Freezer.
But
Okay.
only the potatoes you have to consume the day you receive until the next day. Only
Sure.
the potatoes have to be consumed.
That I
I
don't think they're going to be needing to put in the fridge. I'm sure the moment they get it, they'll be like finishing it. I know I'm like pani puri queen, and I can finish a lot in one go because it's really nice. It's very
Yes,
refreshing, right?
those who really like the taste, they can keep on going and going and going, and they will message me. Actually, three of us in the family, and we had pani puri only for
Yeah.
the
And
dinner.
would you think pani puri is like an after meal dessert, or do you think you can eat a snack at any time?
It's a snack to eat at any time. It's a snack.
Yeah,
It's a snack.
fantastic, fantastic, very nice. I love what you're doing, and I love looks so delicious, and I can already see everyone like commenting about the best pani puri. June,
Thank
do you
you.
have any questions to add on? Anything
I
else?
have a promotion now
Okay.
for Father's Day. Sorry, I opened the promotion for Mother's Day. Due to the good response, I am opening order for Father's Day as well.
Fantastic,
So what
fantastic.
I have for Father's Day is the laddu, the homemade laddu.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, and then it's in the box packing like this.
Okay. So 6 laddus. Okay.
Yeah, 6 laddu. And then I wanted to do the box packing, so I just did the box packing for the Father's Day.
Wow. That is
So
so nice.
here you got all the instruction how to eat pani puri, how to eat papdi chaat. And then I have one set, if you can see, I was mentioning to you all. So these are the pani puris sealed, which you will receive. These are the papdi chaat, which you will receive. And then I have yogurt for papdi chaat. The the container packing, the square container packing, as I was mentioning to you all, with potatoes and sweet and sour sauce, the green chutney, and bundi. It's a crunchy thing put in the pani puri and save. It has to be garnished on top of papdi chaat. So it's a chaat box, and I wanted to do the tagline for all of you. EPF, enjoy pani puri fun.
People are saying you're torturing them, and people are saying like, "Oh
I'm
my
so
She's
God,
sorry.
torturing
wow."
me,
I'm
lah.
so
My
sorry. We
my
are
I
around
can't
it.
even concentrate on my
I
sound engineer
know.
job.
I know.
I'm
Me
so
too. I
sorry.
know. Me too.
I'm so sorry if I really distract you all.
How much is the box, the whole box that you've
Yeah,
created?
the whole box means this big box with the laddus, and you will get a message note for the Father's Day. It's for 55 ringgit.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm doing deliveries within the range of from 6 ringgit to 20 ringgit throughout KL and Selangor, Sungai everywhere.
Klang
Wow.
Valley lah. Klang Valley pretty much
Yes.
everywhere in Klang Valley.
Yes.
How many, okay, for this 55 ringgit, how many pani puris and
Okay.
the other one?
The box, what you will get 25 pieces of pani puri, and you will get with all the condiments and one set of papri chaat with 12 pieces of papri and laddu. And
55
also
ringgit. Oh my God, that is so good. So simple, but so good.
I think it can be between 4 to 6 people. They can
yes,
feed.
Yeah.
With
yes.
it's almost, I mean, it is a full meal and also dessert if you
Yeah.
look at it, all vegetarian. Yeah.
Yes,
I think it's just
Yes.
for me. If I get that, I'll just for me lah. I'll just take it all and keep it to myself. No one.
Yeah, it might just be for me 2 people, 3 people only, but depends. If you,
Yeah.
it's nice as a party box, I mean, if you have also other things and people over. So yeah, wonderful. I think it's good value. I just want people to also be able to do group buys. We've been talking about delivery issues. I'm glad you've come up with that between what you were saying, 10 ringgit and 20 ringgit.
Start from 6 ringgit to 20 ringgit. No
So
problem,
6
sir.
ringgit is based on proximity of within 20 kilometers of you in your
6
location,
kilometers in my location in Klang.
which
Everywhere
is Klang. Okay.
And more than that is like PJ all until PJ like Subang
So
all
more than 10
10
kilometers. So 10 kilometer radius is, you're saying 6 ringgit. Beyond the 10 is going to be up to capped at 20. Is it you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
But if you have
Only Klang Valley. You don't do delivery to outside Klang Valley, do you?
Outstations I don't do, but all everywhere in Klang Valley, everywhere I do. Not
Yeah.
only
Yeah.
KL deliveries
Okay, good.
everywhere.
So
Fantastic.
I just want to share one short message for everyone, those who want to try, that please don't be scared of anything. Even you see the water, we can sell the water also. Like, Klang got problem for water disruption. So when water disruption is there, so we will buy water bottles and they are out of stock. So if we can sell water to aeroplane, definitely you can sell. Please come ahead. There is a talent. Please come ahead, ladies.
Exactly. Definitely. That is really good words of wisdom. I think we will definitely take much away from that. So Ina, I think somebody is saying here, this is so unfair. I live out of Klang Valley. I know Joanne Lau and a few others do travel up and down. Melvinda is also one of them, to Ipoh and so on. But it's I think with the MITI letters and the MCO until end of this month, we'll have to see how it goes for next month, hopefully, touch wood. But I'm really wanting to look at savings on the delivery, because we want to close the gap between the buyer and seller. So if you can get a group buy of, say, minimum three in a certain area, we should be able to share that 20 ringgit or whichever between at least 3 people. So it still comes up to an affordable, say, 10 ringgit per person. I'm looking at that kind of sharing and caring, during these really tough times. And your price point, I would say 55 is good. Anything that's around the 50 mark to me is always a winner, and no more than that. I mean, obviously, like between below 50 and less than 100, that's always a good thing. So yeah, I'm really eyeing this now for Father's Day, but I have to see lah. I mean, so many things I've ordered already, so I have to figure out what to do. But it's very good offers. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to share, my dear, as to what's next for you? Also, did you cover that in terms of what's the future for your expansions? And any other plans?
I want to do extension only. I just did my SSM, and I really want to, do the like food pandas and all. I want to expand.
Okay, very good. Very good.
That's
Fantastic.
That's really good. That's really good.
Okay.
Great. So,
Okay. So thank you, my dear. I think you've come to
Okay,
the end of your
thank you
session.
so much. Thank
Thank you
you.
so
Thank you
much.
so
Very
So
much.
much. Thanks a lot.
see you soon, and bye
Thank
for now.
you.
But see you the next bazaar and next events that we have. Okay.
Definitely,
Okay then.
definitely. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Love you all.
Bye.
Take
Love
Love
you.
you all.
Bye.
care.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. Okay, so that was very interesting, Vanita,
You know,
salivating
I
on the mouth
couldn't
I
keep my
was.
concentration. I couldn't keep that. The food was too delicious. I was like, okay, Money,
So
focus,
I
focus.
think that the next bazaar we need to have people at the WIEN HQ and we experiment and
Yeah,
taste.
I would gladly
I
become the
will
taster.
host. I will host the next eBazaar here after the MCO, and all you hostesses come. And it would be good if, like, there's the actual sellers are here, and we have a kind of a party, and we
Yeah,
also sharing and sharing with the rest of you. It really sort of keeps it very. This sort of like real for everybody, right?
yeah, of course, of
So
course. And real time, you're trying out food real time and doing all that. I'm so gonna volunteer. I would love to. You know, her pani
yes,
puris look delicious. Someone just said it's the best in Malaysia. So yeah, I think it's worth it. It's
exactly.
so worth it. Yep.
Yes.
Who
Okay,
do
we
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 have next?
we have Krishan. She's going to come in shortly. She's in the waiting room, so I'm going to bring her on board now. Hi,
Yep.
Krishan. Krishan, I'm going
Hi,
How are
to leave
you?
you now in the good hands of Vanita.
Hi, Krishan. Have you been?
fine, thank you. I'm just
Uh,
adjusting the laptop because
yeah, just a
interestingly, it
little bit
is
more. Turn it,
a
tilt it a
bit
bit more.
off.
Little bit more.
Okay.
Yep, a bit more. Yep, yep. Slightly
Yeah.
dark though. Would you be able to get some light on you, or?
I have a ring light, but interestingly, it's not. Oh, wait. Goodness.
Right. You got your lighting there?
Yeah, I forgot that I had to press the button on the thing.
Oh, you okay? Never mind. Let's have
I
that.
haven't
No
used
worries.
it for a
Let's
few
do the best
months.
we can. No worries. We can still see you. So how have you been, Krishan? Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
Okay,
Yes.
hang on.
You've got
Is this okay?
much better. Much better.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Vanita. Sorry, a little bit of a technical glitch.
No worries. No
It's been
worries
a
at
few
all.
months since I did my debut of the iBazaar in WIEN.
Well, then you're not a eBazaar a virgin after all. So here you are again.
Yes.
So how have you been? How has been the MCO 3.0 treating you?
MCO 3.0 is things have gotten a little bit quiet. Otherwise, it's been really a deluge of client inquiries and inquiries, confirm client requests, and at the same time upskilling and doing volunteer work, etc.
Yep, yep. So tell everyone. I mean, I know a lot of people know you already on WIN, but tell everyone about yourself. About what you do, your brand, basically your brand story. Tell us about it.
So basically, almost 3.5 years ago, I started on this daunting and adventurous journey of doing freelance work. The reason was it was a backup plan while looking for suitable full-time position, because my previous position, full-time position, was an admin role, which was let's just say it was extremely challenging. I like a challenge, but when you have to keep 5 senior people from a technical field as well as the teaching staff happy, and 90% of your KPI is on that, um, it is extremely challenging, and I tried my best. So it's a fixed term contract. And the last couple of years, it's been an employer's market. So they can pick and choose, what is their criteria of the people and the requirements. So I knew it's going to take some time until I find a suitable full time position. So I was doing some thinking to see what I can do. to occupy my time, use my talents, my knowledge, my skills, and earn some income at the same time. So I actually came across a post in one of the job-related Facebook groups, and they were looking for someone to do translation of subtitles. So even before that, I was thinking, I'm a big movie buff. So in the recent years, if you go and watch movies in the cinema, the subtitles, I go there for entertainment,
Oh
but the
my God.
subtitles are totally wrong. It veers away from the context. So it's double the entertainment, but I'm not laughing out loud, ha ha. But in my mind, I'm like, which wonderful person was paid to do this job and they didn't do a good job?
Yep.
So so I somehow stumbled across doing freelance work. I'm not quite sure how I came across the idea of doing freelance work, and that post about the translation sort of got me thinking. I was like, okay, this is a good way to use my bahasa, which is in like a long-term memory, to use it and to improve my fluency. And I thought, okay, why don't I offer the services all I offer, like proofreading, redesign and edit resume, drafting letters, company profile, individual profile, and all that are things that I'm personally good at, or I've gained the knowledge and experience over working in different industries in admin and customer service roles and all that. So I call myself the wordsmith, and that's something I started using last year because I noticed quite a few people are using taglines. So I was thinking about a catchy tagline to represent the service I provide, and it will also embody me, my personality, and what I offer. So, how I went about coming up with finally deciding on Krishan the wordsmith, I asked my family members and I asked my friends. I gave them a few suggestions, and Krishan the wordsmith was one of the wordsmith was one of the most popular, the one that I got the most popular votes. So I thought, okay, this is my brand identity, and this is a tip actually I got from talking to the serial entrepreneur. He said, what is your brand identity? What is like your tagline? And that got me thinking. The serial entrepreneur I'm referring to is, I'm sure you have heard of him, Mr. Dash Dakshinamurti. So so that's where the idea of having a tagline came from. So now it's part of my branding and all that. Even my posts not related to my service, where I share my thoughts, my feelings related to some interesting quotes and words I find, I end it with Krishan the wordsmith. So when they think of Krishan, it ties in, and it ties in with the wordsmith.
It's a brilliant way of putting yourself out there, isn't it? That's what you are, the fact that, you that's how you brand yourself, because it's difficult, right? There are a lot of people who do the same thing that you do. So, I guess that's what makes you different. Or is
there may be a lot of people doing proofreading, or there may be people doing translation, or there may be people doing copywriting. But I think I'm unique in that I have a combination of services which I don't think many people have combined together. There's a range of communication and writing related services. So I started off using Facebook to promote and market my services. And since last year, I have grown by leaps and bounds because with the MCO, there was a new challenge. And I decided, okay, they say, crisis is a time of opportunity. So I decided to jump in. Okay, even though I'm not the type of person who likes too much of change or uncertainty, but over some time I've gotten used to getting a little bit comfortable in the uncomfortable situation. And I decided, okay, I hear this buzzword about pivoting, okay, and then the other word that came to me is upskilling. So I took up a couple of master classes and courses, things like on entrepreneurship, personal branding, digital marketing, and it's still ongoing. So I learned actually quite a bit of practical information to put to use from the personal branding masterclass. And that's when I started writing posts on other things other than my services. Okay. And then one of the tips that was said, and I'm sure everyone who has taken courses or I've learned from experience, consistency is key. Not
Oh yeah.
only in terms
Oh
of the
yeah.
message, but to be visible. Okay, so to stick to a certain schedule or to meet the expectations that your readers have. And I noticed a big difference. Initially it was we had a challenge of posting every day for 30 days. I was like, oh my goodness gracious me, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. And I took it on and I got so used to it. I still maintain posting regularly, but initially sometimes when I'm tired because of upskilling plus working on the client request, I don't feel I would give my best if I write a post, because all my posts are in real time. Even the ones where I'm talking about my services, I'm not just talking about my services, I'm personalizing and talking about how my day was or what's happening in my life, so that it has a nice flow. And it's not selling. I'm basically relating a story. I'm communicating with people in a very friendly and pleasant way, so that it's more like a story, and it becomes, and it's in bite sizes, so that people can absorb the information. Because like the redesign and edit resume or CV, which in essence is like improving and enhancing my client's resume or CV, because I have made changes and done totally different formats of my own resume, which became a CV. And I've also been on the other side. In two of my senior admin roles, I was asked to take on recruitment for the company as well. So I feel that, and for me, each of the client requests is like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay, because I customize and personalize it according to the client's needs and what is their target audience and what's the purpose and their personality as well.
Yep, absolutely. Because you see, at the end of the day, even you're saying you're writing stories in real time, you're just writing those stories. I mean, everything now, I mean, content has become such a different thing right now. You know, I'm a content creator as well. But then what I realize is that a lot of things goes back to storytelling. You got to tell stories, you know, even with your resume or anything. People want to read interesting things right now. There's just so many things out there right now, and everybody's gone online. So the only way to be able to stand out and stand, you know, apart is to be able to write and do things differently. And what you do, the fact that you said you write real time, is also showing your writing capabilities, which is what you do. You are the wordsmith. So hence, it just makes sense, isn't it?
Yeah, and in the, what do you call it, the previous bazaar that I didn't participate in, but the very first eBazaar that June organized, because I think of the MCO, we couldn't have a physical bazaar. It made my day when one of our fellow members, I just commented on when she was doing the live session, and it made my day when she actually said, "Hi, wordsmith," and I'm like, "Oh, cool! Someone actually has paid attention to the tagline." And then she told me how I inspired her to take on what she's doing, because she went from a full-time job, losing the full-time job. And then from my sharing and from my experiences, it inspired her to do something new. And I just like that, there's a lot of silent readers. You know, you will see most people will be reacting. Very few people actually take the time and effort to actually write a comment, and a comment that actually shares their thoughts and perspective related to what I have posted,
Yep.
whether it's about my service or it's about a nice quotation or
Yep.
something. There are a lot of silent readers, and from time to time I come across people who will private message me, and I said, yeah, I saw your post, and you have a very nice flair of writing. And one person actually approached me, and I said, how can you teach me how to do it, or can you help me write posts so that can help her to get more visibility for a business and all that. So some of the services like I offer, like resume and CV writing and copywriting, as well as individual profile, I added that on because some of my clients asked for it. Otherwise, originally it was just proofreading, redesign and edit resume, and translation and subtitling as well.
Yep. So you know what, audiences, members of WIN, remember, reviews matter again. It really matters for people out there putting out their services as well. It's not just for products but for services. If you have something nice to say, please, reviews really matter. To hashtag it as reviews matter, so people can actually kind of know and understand and kind of get to know the person behind there as well and what they offer as well. So, Krishan, in your whole time that you've been, doing this, giving your services, as much as you've had the ups, right? You've had so many ups, I'm sure. You've also had the downs. There could have been situations where, it must have been a little bit of a downer. Tell us, have you ever kind of experienced that? And, what did you do to, counter that?
The downers, there are two that stand out. One is, during halfway point sometime, I think July or August last year, the MCO sort of got to me because I'm a very outgoing. I'm the type of person, I like the face-to-face interaction. So it's not pleasant to be cooped up at home. And, I'm also, I am a positive thinking person. So it became a little bit of a challenge on how to fill up the cup of positivity. So that's one downer. But this is where I realized that who are your true friends? It's not the people who knew you the longest. It's the people where it's like just recently somehow you got to talking, you build a relationship, and you just share, the good things, the bad things, and you encourage, motivate each other's like cheerleading team, and you're like boosting each other's spirits, because we're not all of us, I think, social creatures to a certain level. Okay, so having to sit quietly at home is quite a bit of a challenge. That's one.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
second
it has
one,
changed so many people so much, right? This pandemic has changed so many people. And just to add on to what you just said, Krishan, I think also the fact that a lot of us through this time, through the pandemic, we've also changed a lot of our wants and needs and our perceptions and because we have been living in a crazy time, right? For almost what,
yes,
it's now second year already, getting into 2021. We thought 2021 was going to be different, but it's not, right? It's only gotten worse. And yes, thank God for the vaccines. But I'm just saying, a lot of us have changed, I think that it's been a period of us also having time to actually kind of reflect and think and what matters, what doesn't matter, what's important, what's not. And I think a lot of friends from previously, I feel that a lot of, even I can only speak for myself, because they're so used to us being a certain way, maybe they cannot really understand the new person we've become, or the clarity that we've gotten now. So newer people come into our lives. It's kind of maybe like-minded people that we are meeting right now, because they say the moment you change, the moment you embrace change, is when you'll meet all kinds of different people, and a lot of times it'll be the people that are like-minded. So I suppose that's what you got to do, like take it and embrace it, and then just run with it.
For me, it's been a big period of adapting and pivoting in personally, professionally, and like you're saying, this is a time to evaluate what's important, what's not so important, and this is a time to learn new things. This is a time to jump in, even though it may be a little bit scary, because there are a lot of opportunities that weren't there previously. That's why I went full steam ahead, and I'm still full steam ahead on upskilling, because we only know so much. And there's that I heard this from somewhere, I'm not sure whose quotation it is: we only know what we know, we don't know what we don't know.
Absolutely. And learning and gaining knowledge is such a lifelong process. You don't stop from gaining knowledge. I'm a big believer that you don't call yourself an expert, because I feel like expert means you stop learning. So a lot of times I think a lot of people don't understand that every single day you learn. You learn from everything around you. So that's how you kind of take that and and enrich your life with the kind of knowledge that you learn. So tell us now, I know it's MCO 3.0. I know you've said it's kind of slowed down a little bit, but tell us all the services you're offering. Are there any specials you're doing? Anything else you've added onto your portfolio?
No specials actually, but in terms of the services I provide, my most popular and niche service and in greater demand because of the pandemic is redesign and edit resume or CV. And the next popular one is proofreading. At times, the third, it jostles, it changes between copywriting and translation because different clients have different needs. And so this is why I have a range of services. One or two people have actually told me, maybe you want to cut down on the number of services. But then I said, yes, you do have a good point. But the thing is, I don't think that's a good idea. That would shrink the target audience and the people who would actually approach me for services, because some people may think, oh, this is proofreading, redesign, edit resume, translation, copywriting. Does that mean Krishan doesn't do anything else related to writing and communication?
You got to cast your net wider, right? We are living in a time where, anything and everything goes. And I do so many things as well right now, things I didn't do before. I just added onto my portfolio as well. Just got to cast your net wider, right?
Yes. And then individual profile also is one of the things I added on. Because one person who was a prospective client said, maybe you want to do like a speaker bio or like I named it individual profile. So far I've done one. And in the future, I'm thinking, this has been on my mind for a few months, but I need to undergo some training and get some certification. I'm thinking of going down the road of doing like personal coaching, because privately and personally, there have been some people from time to time, I'm sure they've also asked for advice, whether they're having some personal problem or they are like at the crossroads. Do I continue looking for another job, or maybe do I look at my passion or my hobby and try that, even though it may be a little bit scary and a lot of uncertainty? So coaching is one of the things I'm looking at. And it's going to be sometime down the road, because finding the right course is one thing, and then of course financially I need to be able to finance it as well. And then I have to find out whether this can be done online, because with our MCO, this face-to-face training sessions, of course ideally it's good, but we are in unprecedented times, and they're saying that we have to live with this kind of situation for the next 2 or 3 years. So coming back to earlier, you were asking me a question about things when maybe you can say a down or a dip. Another thing was, sometimes I come across some clients who perhaps it's their personality, or maybe they're just impatient, or they're over enthusiastic. A few things. One is they struggle to communicate what it is they want. Maybe it's they don't have the idea formed yet, or perhaps they are struggling in terms of getting the right word to communicate what I want. So because I'm detail oriented and meticulous, I always ask them questions, but sometimes even I have to answer my own question. But I suppose that's part and parcel of offering a service and something where you're personalizing and customizing it. So those are some of the challenges. And sometimes I come across clients where they're like micromanaging. And even though I've given them a timeline and I've told them this is what they can expect, and they've agreed to it, perhaps for some reason they decide to check on you very closely, and then it takes away from the time that I should be spending on their client requests, in the time that I have to spend responding to them. I'm not saying that I don't want to respond to them, but it's more productive for me to spend time working on their client requests than actually responding to their message once in a while, maybe. But there's some of them that actually like every few days or something. Maybe there's something else going on in their life, and maybe they need a break, or they're distracting themselves or something.
Krishan, people don't understand about writers, right? And I get you exactly what you're saying. We need to be in a space to be able to do creative writing as well. Like especially me, when I write my press releases or do stuff, I need to be in a creative space. And I need that quiet and calm. If I have too many people in my face, it's just difficult. People don't understand. Yes, you're right about the micromanaging, and on top of that, a lot of people think that you're a magician. If I give you something today, you're going to tell me that tomorrow. It doesn't work.
Not only magician. Some of them think that they have dibs on my time just because they paid me for the service. Even though I tell them that I've got a
For the,
certain
that's for the
workload,
audience.
I've
Yes.
got a
Okay.
certain workload, and then of course I tell them, is yours a regular request?
Yeah.
Where once I finish with the request that I'm currently working on, or is yours an urgent request?
Yeah.
Because an urgent request means it's a different starting charge, and it takes priority over my current client
Of
request.
course.
But at
Of
times I
course.
can be juggling multiple client requests, and not only is it externally with the clients, but sometimes internally with the inner circle, I've got other challenges to deal with. So
Yeah.
it's a bit of
Totally
a
understand.
juggling act on multiple levels. Hi, June.
So right now, Shen, what next? What next? I know you say you're going to go into coaching. Do you know your direction? What direction you want to take in terms of coaching?
I think the general idea tentatively is personal coaching, because that covers a wide area, because I don't want to restrict myself too much. Otherwise, sometimes too restricted an area may not be such a good idea. Okay, but this is still the it's still brainstorming and thinking it out.
Understand. Understand. Totally understand. So, June, you want to add on anything?
Well, I think it's good that you're going into personal coaching, but what I can hear, and this is that basically you're getting good work. Work is coming, and before you go into the coaching part, I'm now coaching you that we need to stabilize the operations of what you do, and
Okay.
perhaps now you need to look at also bringing in somebody, because there's a lot of people out there who are looking for work. Maybe they can work with you, and you can also like have a team of one or two supporting you, because it looks like you are gaining traction, and in order to grow you need to have a support team, and
Yeah.
this is how WIEN has grown. I have this fantastic, actually I've got about 20 people supporting me to do the things we can do on WIEN, and that's how we've gone so far. So I
Very
think
true, June. I am
Krishan,
exploring a potential for
expansion.
collaboration and partnership. I did
Yes.
discuss with someone, but let's just say it didn't quite work out at the moment. So
Mm.
now I have to seriously think of that and find ways to streamline the whole thing. As you said,
Yes,
stabilize the operations.
Yeah.
stabilize before, because before you go to the next value add or enhanced deliverable is really getting that foundation stronger, and then you can
Mm-hmm.
go coaching others. But also, if you have, like, now what I'm hearing is, when you have one stumble, it doesn't mean that it's the end of it. You still have to throw the net far and wide to see
Mm-hmm.
as many people to be part of your support team. I mean, it took me 3 years to get here, and along the way there's been a lot of ups and downs, but I think at the end, as long as the vision and mission is clear, people fall into line. I mean, I mean, Vanitha, you know how it is to work with me, isn't it? Everything is about, let's let's just get it. No, I have
I have
very,
also worked with you, June,
yes, I
with the
have.
bazaar.
Yes, it's
I know.
very, very bizarre bazaars. Yes, but the thing is, I don't want to be this. And then this is what we have to lead people by example. I mean, we have to be less of telling but showing, those kind of things. This is more. This I'm more of a show and tell. So it's kind of like people fall into place,
Yeah.
and yeah, I think it's kind of worked out. So. So for the same way, I mean, I'm just thinking and giving this advisory
Yeah.
to not only you but to others. When you start having work, you can never say no to it. Now is the time to expand and bring in others to help you fulfill that service deliverable. So it's exciting time still. Why not make the most of it? While you're going into this arena, right? So yeah, that's the feedback I can give to strengthen the brand
Thank
story
you.
that you have.
Thank you, June, for
Yeah.
the feedback.
Absolutely. Exactly like what I just
Vanita,
said.
anything you want to add on?
No, like I said, you have to cast your net wider. This is the time to cast your net wider. There is no. I don't think we can pick and choose right now. We just do whatever we need to do to get past.
Yes.
And do the
Yeah.
best we can. Yeah. Yeah. There is
Exactly.
no. Yeah.
Correct. It is a question of meeting the needs of bread and butter and surviving
Of
and
course.
Exactly.
rolling
Exactly.
with the
One has
punches
bills
and
to
all
pay.
that.
Yes. Of course.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, short of now during this pandemic, I mean, I can't have a cleaner coming in, so I'm washing toilets in the WIEN HQ. I'm washing toilets at home.
Is
It
that
it
bringing
means.
back memories, June, from yesteryears?
I mean, it's like we do what we do to
Yeah,
survive and be safe and healthy and save money at the same time. I have done things which I had to do to survive,
yeah,
honestly
of
speaking.
course,
So I've
of course,
swallowed my pride. We all have to swallow our
of
prides
course, of
and
course.
and do it, get
We are
it
no,
done.
like I was just telling Krishan just now, we are no longer the people we used to be,
Yeah.
before
Yes.
the pandemic. We are all different people right now. We need to multitask. We do the best we can. It's survival,
Yes.
really, it's
Yes.
survival right now.
Exactly. So thank you, Krishan, with that. Thank you,
Thank you,
Vanitha.
Krishan.
So I'd
Thank
like
you,
to say
June. Thank you,
bye for
Vanitha.
now. See you soon, and hope to see you at the events and bazaars that are upcoming after this pandemic or MCO is
Yes,
over. Yeah.
hopefully
Stay
soon.
safe
Thank
and
you.
take care.
Take care.
Take care.
Have a great
Bye.
weekend.
You
Bye.
too. Bye. Thanks. Okay, Vanitha, that was great. And now we have our Uma D. Ravi, who
Woo!
and Elena. I tell you what, let the
Hello, Uma, you talking
suddenly,
to
Why
me?
are we?
yeah.
We didn't coordinate, but
Oh my
yeah, I saw it
god!
lah.
Oh my god!
When
This
I
is so cool.
I know. Please put Elena in between so that we have that black outfit.
I know, I know.
Yeah. Hey, how are you, ladies? Elena, you're
You're
mute.
muted. You're muted, Elena.
Oops. Sorry, I wanted to say
Okay.
it's okay. I have the yellow skin instead to kind of like, make everything come into one.
Okay. Yes, of course. How have you been, Uma? How has it been?
Fabulous. I have not slept. Why?
Serious?
I have not slept. So I'm quite zombified. So
Okay.
just snap if I'm but I'm good.
No worries. I know you can do
Always
this.
pro.
I mean, you've been hosting it through, and now it's our turn to host you. So
Hosting is one thing, being on the other side of the table is always something else.
yeah, of course. I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
I'll be like nervous.
You'll be okay.
So,
It's your own
Yeah.
brand.
Uma,
Yeah,
you
right.
you have a very interesting background. You have an interesting background. You're from the PR background. You've done all that stuff, and I know your backstory. But then you decided to do something totally different. So please tell the WIEN members, how you started, what happened, your brand story.
Yeah.
What about
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. Yes, to be just to start where I am, I'm Uma. I co-founded a brand called basically a company called Urban Essential Living that today is the owner of the brand Roganics. Roganics is basically a vegan skincare brand. Okay, and I'll explain that later because a lot of people confuse veganism, organics, and botanics. So I'll explain that later. But I was after law school, so I'm a lawyer by training, and when I got out of law school, it was into the agencies. So I had the honor of pupillage, so to speak, okay, as well as soaring in two of Malaysia's biggest agencies, which is the DDB network and the RA network. So so 10 years of agency life, and then I moved on to corporate, where I left corporate after the next 10 years as the GM of Corporate Affairs and Resources. But during this 20-year period, everybody has our own pastime, and those things that you run to that kind of makes you tick, and you have this kind of like this passion deep down, like you're not doing anything about it, you're not monetizing it, but you're like fiddling with it, so that's what I had. So as early as 23, I went for my first beauty course. So after that beauty course, I didn't do anything with beauty. I set for the next 8 years, okay? And in 2012, I went to Italy. I got certified to formulate skincare. And then I went to England again in 2013, and I did a diploma on it. Sometime in the year 2015, I started aromatherapy, and I did that as a certification as well. But I lagged because of my commitments. So I just completed my aromatherapy end of last year because I needed to complete my 30 hours class. So crap there. But so somewhere in between, I did, my master's, I did my training. So today I am a co-owner of a brand. I formulate. I still do crisis management because that's my thing for corporates. I do training specifically on crisis management. I do a lot of mentorship. I mentor startups specifically because I've been there, done that. I've actually founded 5 companies, 2 which I've profitably sold. My first one was at the age of 26. I sold it at 29 for a good profit. So I've been doing this and that, and I've kind of evolved into this. So I retired at 40. Why I retired at 40 was because my son was born prematurely at less than 27 weeks. So he was underdeveloped in so many ways. And that meant the first 1.5 years, monthly hospitalization, and then quarterly hospitalization and all that. So I had to take time off to be a mom. Oh, hey, Kitty, so cute. Oh, yes, I had to take time off to be a mom, I mean, there comes a point of time where you have to choose. And I was a GM of a property firm, and I couldn't because the demands were just crazy. I mean, I was already working till 1 a.m., but it wasn't enough, So I took time off when I turned 40, and I was a full-time mom. My son became this tennis player, and he does well on the national circuit. So I decided to be the tennis mom. So that's what I was doing, okay? Until my son started needing me less because he obviously turned 9, and that boy takes after me lah. He's super independent, super go-getter. He's got his head all wired out, So I started feeling a bit okay, what do I do? What do I do? And I was already formulating. I started Urban Essential in 2019. So what I did was, while I was being the tennis mom, I was making skincare for my mother, my sister's friends and everything. And that's how it went. So we had about 50 customers. But sometime last year, we made a huge turnaround because I love technology. I am very, very savvy on the internet. I used to blog. I used to own a blog that says that was called momsmash.com. So that was supporting mothers doing things and all that. Anyway, so I'm a huge fan of the internet and its potential and what it can do and what it has to do for the world moving forward. So when I decided to grow the brand from a 50 clientele and from people around me and from a WhatsApp business, I decided to immediately take it online. So that is probably the start of that was probably a very good decision on hindsight.
Yeah.
And then of course MCO happened, right? And when MCO happened, I couldn't, obviously, you're trying to grow this brand and then you can't go out and then, you're starting off something and money is really tight, right? So I had to shift the business onto social marketing. So I came on to WIEN, and it didn't start greatly for me. I'll be very honest, okay? When I started putting myself out there in May, right? I would be putting post after post after post, and I would get no responses, okay? No responses, And everybody would inquire, but there was no movement because people simply didn't know me. There was no trust. There was no reason why anybody should give me 50 ringgit to buy a cream. And that's what I told myself. I said, never mind, be patient. Just keep at it. So I kept angling it different, you know. I tried the word approach, the visual approach, then the merging approach, and then the promotion. Tried everything. But when I went out onto the first WIEN Bazaar in September, and everybody got to try my cream, because what happened was everybody came to me and said, oh, so you're Urban Essential. You're the one who has been putting up those posts. Let me try your cream. So they all had like a sampling. And from that sampling and that purchase, we sold out. We sold out in September, and we had orders to last us the next 2 weeks of production. So that's how amazing. I know. It was crazy, okay? Because June came to me and I said, June, I have nothing to sell you. Because she told me, she said, I want that cream. I'll come to you later. I'll come to you later. I kept telling her, come to me quick. And by the time she came, I had nothing for her. I really had nothing for her. And in fact, on the last day, I was wondering whether I should turn up. But then, you know, I still turned up. But it was a success. And we have actually taken on by word of mouth. So it's been a lot. I would say my business is 70% referral. And I'm very proud of that. Because that's, I mean, I've spent zero on marketing, you know, with the exception of my time, you know, and my engagement sessions. I spend zero on marketing simply because we spend our time and effort on other things that matters, not so much on marketing. But the reason we have a referral rate is something that I'm very proud of. Yeah.
Cool. I understand it because I also had the same problem. When I first posted, it was like nobody. I mean, June knows me and stuff, but
yeah,
not really known. Nobody knows, and everyone was like, "No, I'm not going to try the English toffee. I don't know what the English toffee is." But when it went to the bazaar, it's a whole different story.
No, and frankly speaking, Elena, nobody owes us anything. They don't need to. You know, nobody owes you anything. It is your job to actually prove that you're worthy of their every ringgit. And if it takes you 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, you just keep at it. You see, right? I actually advertise in May. Okay. If I gave up in June, in July, right? In August, in September, when I turned up at the bazaar, I would have had no market.
Yep.
It's because I kept at it. And whether you like it or not, your customers or your potential customers are watching. They are reading the words that you put out. Okay? So keep at your effort. Whatever messages that you are trying to put, keep putting it out. Keep drumming it. Because that is what marketing is about. Marketing is about repeating a message over and over and over again. Okay? Until eventually it sinks into the head of your customer. That's what it's about. And I just decided to kind of like use all my advice for other people or myself. Yeah. But we also, right, the thing is, right, the thing about, I mean, I would just talk about organics. When I talk about organics, I'm obviously talking about the previous Urban Essential as well. Yeah. We have never had this mentality in the head, right, that we are a home brand, you know, or we are an artisan brand. I've never had this mentality that, you know, we are second to a big brand. I don't have that mentality, okay? So I will always operate, right, as though I am in competition with the big boys. Because why should I not? Why should I mean, like, if I'm going to pick somebody to compete, right, I'm going to pick the biggest guy to compete, right? So what if I'm a homepreneur? You're not supposed to compromise. It doesn't mean that you don't operate from a big setup or something fancy or whatever it is, right? That the customer should actually receive anything less. So one thing I did was, I said, we will do everything that, I mean, when a customer receives our jar, which is somewhere here, okay, when a customer receives one of this jar, the customer is not going to feel shortchanged in any way. The customer is going to feel as good as, you know, for want of a better word, walking into a L'Occitane or whatever it is. And I think our customers feel that because they always say, you know, when we receive your packages, we're really happy. because we always have a care box. 2 years of operations, right? And we always have a care box. Our care box will contain, each product will be nicely wrapped. We will actually have a thank you card. We will have our branding, our stickers, our fillers, and everything, and it'll be filled with rose petals. And I'm not talking about gift wrapping. It's a standard care, you know. And we will put in something all the time, whether it is a sampler or another homepreneur's discount or sampler or something like that. We will always do something. So our customers always feel great. And we always keep to very simple, clean packaging. It's like, very, very no fuss, very minimal packaging, because we like to focus on the product as opposed to all the distractions. It's like keeping it clean and knowing what we are.
I think being true to your brand, which is raw, right?
We are absolutely. And when we shifted from Urban Essential, when I started Urban Essential, right, I actually wanted to start an organic skincare brand, meaning that it's just goodness for the skin. I just wanted to put good nutrition into the skin because I have diagnosed hypersensitivity and photosensitivity. So like if I go into the sun, I actually, my skin gets really like painful and burny and all that. And like my skin, I react to every single thing. Like I went to ICD and I don't know what I put on my skin. I came back, I had a reaction all the way up to the April Bazaar. So that's how bad my skin is. And for 6 years, right, I was using all those expensive brands. And it is like my skin was not getting bad, but I know my skin was not strengthened because I know skin, I know how to evaluate skin. So I know when my skin gets strengthened. So I made a shift last year and I told myself, you're going to be raw, you're not going to do anything. You're only going to focus on nutrition to the skin. Full stop. So when we made a shift, we decided to go one step further, which is veganism. Veganism, actually, we don't use beeswax anymore. So as you know, beeswax is a very big component of skincare, but we no longer use beeswax. We no longer use honey. We no longer use silk protein. So all these are very popular, whether you're a homepreneur or whether you are a store-bought brand. These are all very popular ingredients in terms of the textural outcomes or the softening outcomes as far as your ingredients are concerned. But we removed all this cold turkey. I said when we go out with organics, it is going to be pure vegan. And it does mean that we did spend more and stuff like that. But because our customers consist of people with very sensitive skin, so removing any kind of animal trace in it meant that our customer had more minimalist ingredients, So it is like they actually have next to zero inflammatory products. So zero inflammation is a lot because the minute you remove an inflammatory factor from your skincare, your skin calms down and your skin actually works a lot better transdermally. So yeah,
you're saying that there's a lot of thought that's been put into the products, whatever you've done, based on the fact that the moment you started this, you just went, okay, you know what, I have to do this right, from the word go.
Vanitha, I had 7 years, I could make my skincare as early as 2012, right? But I didn't come out till toward 2019 towards the end. So I had 7 years of, sitting on this, propagating, the idea, researching ingredients. I also do have a fabulous mentor. I'll be very frank. I do work with a mentor who is my first trainer. She's Italian. So we have conferences every Wednesday with her. And she is the mentor of the brand. So Sophie is actually she's a formulations expert. She's based in Florence, and she gives us all the guidance that we need. when we come up with new formulations and things like that. That is why I'm able to be guided in terms of ingredients, to the way that I am.
Right.
Yeah. Because I don't have the research facilities that I need to make those, Yeah.
So would you say to our viewers out there, the WIEN members, that it's always good in whatever you do in the business that you start, good to have kind of a mentor, someone that you can actually kind of, follow or, take advice from, what is your take on that?
Well, you wouldn't have to, but I would say that it is beneficial for you too. Simply because, unless you're really business savvy and you have dabbled in that industry that you're going into, unless that's the case. But if that's not the case, then why would you not want somebody you respect, to somebody you can look up to as kind of like a safety net? And that is an investment. That's an investment that we make, because we do pay Sophie. We put Sophie on a retainer, and we do pay her. But I have so much respect for her, and she's the reason as to why we can come up with some kick-ass formulations.
Yeah.
Because there is no way that I could have made the traction that I made single-handedly. It's always.
Do you think that's a little bit of your superpower? Like the fact that, your superpower is really about putting that heart and soul and research and, everything else that you do on top of having like someone like a mentor.
I absolutely do. I will never go out there 100%, researched, backed up, tried, tested. So everything that I have in the market right now, which is probably close to 30 over products in the past 2 years, okay? Everything has been formulated, 5 to 7 years, like work in progress. So these are things that I have played with and worked with. Not only that, everything the brand does, the leave-in products, we do send it for a lab test. So I'm not going to take any risk because, at the end of the day, I buy my materials from abroad because we buy eco-certified materials. That's because of the certain SOPs that we've put on ourselves. We put so many limitations on ourselves, but those limitations are what makes us. So my husband is a quality person. So we have a manual, and that's how we work.
Which is great. That's fantastic. Yeah. So good. But while you are telling us all these positives that are out there, and all giving us all this advice out there, there must have been, from the time you started, there must have been some things that, didn't go really the way you wanted it, and maybe you had
so many things. My God, I mean, I've had to take batches of to throw. Okay, I'll give you one classic example. Okay, we've got our ice bar today. I think the word ice bar is something that only we've used, and I think I'm actually going to trademark that product name. And the first version of the ice bar came in a 20 ml jar. I mean, if you were in our booth in September, you would have seen the 20, and it was a very butter-based product for the eye. Made thin, it was beautiful. We had tons of reviews for it, okay? But I had a huge challenge. Every time I tried to ship that damn product, right, it would reach my customer melted. It just couldn't take, that exact temperature, that exact consistency that the eye area need. I just couldn't send it from A to B, even when I used the best. But I couldn't make it any thicker because that was what I needed. I couldn't nudge it anymore. I had to scrap the whole thing. And I had people 2-3 months after that coming to me saying, you just sell it to me. It's okay. Just sell it to me. It's okay. And I'm telling you, I'm like trying to tell them that I can't sell it. There are so many things I scrapped, like how many scrubs I scrapped, like we were supposed to come up with a men's cream like last year. But I just said, there's something not right about it. Let's hold on to it. And we just released it. And we released it on the first first, and the first batch was 20 creams, and we sold out. I don't have any more men's cream. What I have here to show you is just what the packaging looks like, because I don't have any more men's cream. But I think it's because of what we do, the extent, I mean, this OCD-ness that I have, right? That kind of, so my customers know that I'm not going to send them anything that is going to have any issues. And even when they reach, and we do have like, I mean, we don't handle parceling and shipping, okay? So we've had instances, where the customer had received it and the texture is not the same, So I always tell them, send me a picture the minute they receive. Any delay, and I'll tell my customer, send me a picture when we receive it. And if something is wrong, I'll say, chuck that. I'll send it. And my customers will always say, are you so sayang to chuck, Is there some way I can use this? It doesn't matter, don't worry. It doesn't matter.
Can
It
I
looks
use it on my pets, please? Can I use it on my dog or my cat?
No, but that's the thing. They will tell me it's fine. It looks okay. But I will say if it is in shipment like more than 3 days or 4 days, I'll just tell them scrap it. And we always send one, no questions asked.
So it's customer service next level. So to make sure that customers are happy, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So it's everything from that. We have 7 days a week, 9 to 7 customer number. So our customer actually have a direct access to us. So and that works because our customers are in contact with us so often, even when they don't need to. So that's there. And then
so that's like full on first class customer service.
Yeah, exactly. So full on,
like VIP service.
No, because skincare is an experience.
It pretty much shows what the perfectionist you are as well, to make sure everything is done, eye for details, all those things. I think
I can confirm she's OCD like me.
OCD to the max. But then again, skincare is actually very sensitive. Like, if the product is not at the 100% quality, I think a seller should actually hold the responsibility to actually refund, or like you cannot just say, oh, you just use lah, because skincare is really.
Moreover, us at Organics, because simply because we've always said that we are safe for the most sensitive skin. So I do, fortunately, I mean, I'm in a position where because of that positioning, I have customers who have cancer, and their skin has taken a turn as well. People who have autoimmune diseases, so their skin gets affected, and what they use on themselves, right? It's like every single thing can kind of cause a reaction. So and then I do have customers who are kind of getting old, and then the shelf products, like as you mature, the shelf products don't respond to you anymore. So then they turn to natural, and then the other group is the sensitive skin group. So because I have this group, right, there is no way I can take any quality mishaps to chance. So anything from the point of purchase to the usage, through the shipping, through the hand holding after, because we always say, when you get this, come back to us in an hour, in 7 days. Let us know how this works for you and it doesn't. And we always tell them to buy the minimal. Everybody, we always tell them, okay, get the cleanser mist. They all tell us, can we add on a serum? Can I add on a scrub, a mask? I'm like, let's just get used to this first. And if this works for you, come back to us in 7 days and let's look at your skin and then let's talk about it. Because Vanitha, being PR people, right? This is what I've done all my life with my clients.
But what if you have demanding people like me who say, I don't want to listen to you and I just want to buy what I want?
I do it. That one doesn't listen to me.
I don't listen to you. I just buy.
I do.
Because you have customers who think they know it all, like me, and they will want to buy because we love, like what Marsha says, also the service, the texture. Because I love rose, and sometimes we tend to do things because it's a kind of like a luxury thing to put something. But you'll have people who kind of know it all and think that they know better and they want to buy it. So what do you do with those kind of people?
that's fine. I always hear them out. So there are two kinds of customers. Okay, the customers who come to us and say, so this is the problem. What do you recommend? And then they will listen to us. Okay, then then there's also the kind of customers that, like what June said, they
Like
come to you telling,
Like me lah, just say lah.
Like Jun lah. Exactly like her.
I don't talk about her. She's another story altogether. Okay? That one girl, I tell you, she doesn't listen.
Sorry, June is not part of the overall 54,000 people that are on WIEN. So yeah.
No.
Yeah,
But they are-
out of the
I do
one out of the
represent-
100.
But I do represent a
No, she
type
is my customer.
who is like
she
an
is.
who thinks they know it all, and they
Yeah,
self-diagnose. They self-diagnose.
Yeah. So what I do with those is there is me, there is Angie. Angie, my assistant, she's actually pharmaceutical based. So sometimes when she speaks to the customer, I think it's better, because she is very straight, kind of thing, and she kind of knows how to handle that. But for me, when I speak to these customers, I always let them talk, and I always ask them, okay, what is it that you'd like me to do for you? Because they want me. I mean, they think they know what they want, and so I hear them out. Okay, so I hear them out, and then I said, okay, granted. Like today, I had somebody who come to me and said, okay, look, I only want a cream, and then I said, okay, but what are you using? Would you then like to use this? Then I'll just lower myself and I'll say, I do not become a know-it-all. Then I take that, that one step back, and then I say, okay, but would you like to? I don't impose it on that person, or I don't say, okay, I think you're going to need this and this and this. I don't do that with those people. So it depends. I mean, different customers, different strokes, like how you speak to them. But the end result has got to be the same. At the end of the day, Angie and I say, that customer needs that. We know she needs that. We know her skin is that. And then we've got customers who will come to us and say, oh, I know my skin is oily. And then we will never sell. We'll always say, please send us the picture. We'd like to diagnose ourselves. We like to see ourselves what these issues are. Only then do we do something, because everybody thinks they know something. But then they will question us. And if we say something else, they will say, oh, why do you think that? And then we'll also explain to them, because your pore size is this, because on your left cheek, we see this. So we go to that extent. And because we do that analysis, and we are usually, we've been quite good with that analysis. So our products have been very beneficial, because, the analysis and the products kind of like match. Yeah.
Yeah, but someone's just asking, is the customer always right or otherwise? So, I think at most times, you just go with what is presented to you, isn't it? I don't think it's...
we have a lot of respect for our customers. We have a lot of love for our customers. But the customers are sometimes not always right. Let me just give you an example, okay? A couple of months ago, somebody from WIEN as well, okay? She saw one of our ads and she actually contacted, and I wasn't on the customer service channel on that particular time. It was actually my assistant. And she actually wanted I want to make my skin fairer and I want to remove all these spots, So it's like she was very, very specific. And she kept repeating that over and over the conversation, okay? So sometime after all the product recommendation, Angie, my assistant, she had said something like, yes, these are all the recommendations, but, keeping in mind that natural products take time to work, she actually put a disclaimer there in a way, okay, which was right, because we don't make promises, we tell you these are the ingredients we're using, and these ingredients are supposed to be using this, but everybody's differently. That's a fact, right? So this person got angry, and she said, why is it, do you think I'm asking you for a guarantee? You really need to improve your customer service. I think you're a bit rude. And my assistant kind of she got a bit, she thought we lost that sale and she was to blame. And she came to me, and then she gave me, I said, okay, bring that, let me just review it. And I reviewed it, and I said, good on you. Because whilst you're supposed to treat the customer like the king is not supposed to abuse you. So there is a fine line between, I'm not going to be allowed to be disrespectful.
There's a gray line between.
It is a gray line. Yeah, I mean, the customers are, I mean, there is a lot of respect, there is a lot of gratitude, and we're all there to serve the customers, but not when anybody is disrespected in my team. Because I mean, that's humanity lah to me. You know, and if that person had come to me, the person didn't come to me, if the person came to me, then I would also say that she wasn't very nice to her. Sometimes it's a bit of kindness. You're paying us for a product, you're paying us for the service, but not to be abused as well, you know?
Agree, totally agree.
Yeah, so I would be quick to, I mean, if you have a team member, if you have a partner, then, you know, I think that's something I would stand up to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So do you have any specials coming up for Father's Day?
Okay. What you guys know, our Father's Day is a huge partnership between Organics, Noosh Natural, Soapology from Eva, as well as Tilla. So all four of us came together. We decided to slash our prices. So our gift boxes start at about 100. Yeah, about 100, and it goes up to 150. But you get all four items as cheap as 150, which you never would. Okay?
Amazing.
So I know Eva has come up with this soap, and it's really elegant. So it's this gold, elegant gold soap.
It's so pretty.
I know. It is.
It's not supposed to look pretty, look handsome.
Oh,
I
sorry,
thought it's
handsome,
like what,
handsome.
black tie,
It looks so
right?
manly.
Just
It looks
called
so
it
manly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's called black tie. So it's a
Black
special
tie.
edition that you come up with.
How does it smell like?
that.
What does it smell like? Is it
Manly,
musky?
No,
manly, musky.
I mean, it's like, it would smell like a man's perfume, you know? You know, kind of
Musky
thing.
perfume, like a musky smell of fresh.
Yeah, like a
Like,
very musky, freshish.
Right.
I got to ask what the exact scent is, but it's really nice, lah. You know, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it may not fit our taste, but I think most men, every guy that I've shown this to, kind of likes it, and it's really regal, lah. I mean, just look at the glitter on the top, okay? And it,
So what
and
does your
glitter doesn't-
husband think about it?
I don't know, but he's
He
going to get
smelled it?
one, lah. He has. It's been on the shelf, but I don't know. Anyway, so there's Anusha's Noosh, right?
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah, I love her products, man. She's got really
Anusha,
good products.
yes, Anusha's, yes, of course.
Yeah.
So you get the full size only for 38 plus with us. So that's how far we've go down this. So and then we have got Tila's cement soap dish. So I would say that this and this is like a pairing in heaven. It all comes in the rest. Yeah, and then it comes with my. Okay, the packaging will look the same, but we're out of the men's cream. We're going to make the men's cream tomorrow, but it will look, you know, look about like that. Our men's cream, right? I was actually surprised, right? It's taken on so well because we've made it soothing because guys shave and all that. So they have very different skin needs from ours. So they have like oilier skin. Their skin is also thicker. They actually are prone to like ingrowns and all that. So anyway, we've developed that cream to take care of all of that. And so far, the men are loving it, lah. So we sold off 20. We've got to make some more tomorrow. We're actually almost out of our Father's Day gift. But what we have recently come up with is not for Father's Day specifically, but the sleep mist. Because after finishing my aromatherapy, one thing I suffer from is sleep, as you can see. No sleep last night. That's because my mother took my spray and I don't have one, and I don't want to open this because this is the last one we have. I know, all sad stories. But yeah, so we will be doing something aromatherapy wise, you know, because I love how skincare, because one works on the skin and the other one works on the nerves and the mind. So when they come together, they actually work on your system. So yeah.
So,
I actually have to
my
agree,
time.
you know, because it came to a point where when Uma first introduced her products to me, she literally threw it at me and said, "Just take it and use it. You come back to me later." And when I used it, it was like, I generally just say, you tell me, use the most organic product, I will tell you. I wash my face with water. Uma would be like,
Yeah, I asked her what's the most organic product you use. You know what this one said? Water.
Hey, even water
I
is not
know.
even organic, unless you use filtered water.
Exactly.
It is filtered water. But so
No,
what
this
happened
one
was that
never washed her face. She never cleansed, don't nothing. She did nothing. Okay, her pore was so as big as Africa, and I just couldn't stand it, you know. And she was just at a bazaar, and her first thing I just gave it to her because she was like, I know she was hesitant. I didn't want to. I never ever tell a customer to buy anything. Okay, but I was so close to her, and I said, Elena, take and go, go and use. You know, just go.
Yeah.
Then she came back to me the next bazaar, I think, huh?
no,
Or
no, no,
something
the
like
same
that.
day, the next day.
We were there
I
5
came
days.
back the next day to buy straight away. And the reason being is because it smelled so nice that it was like, it became my routine where before I meditate, every
Yeah.
morning and every night, I will use her product. So it kind of put me at this situation where I feel so, and then I will have a very nice meditation.
Yeah, because skincare. Yeah, because skincare is supposed to work not just on your surface. You know, it's supposed to have a transdermal, and then it's supposed to have a psychological change. So it's not as easy as. I mean, I've been dealing with so many issues because I've been having people who just whip up things in the kitchen and then they sell, and then they've been sending me all these customers with all kinds of reactions. So everything that you put in skincare has a particular chemical equivalent reaction. Yeah, you know, so it has a chemical like a chemical reaction to it. You know, you've got to know how to pair it, and if you know how to work with the different botanical ingredients, then it enriches the skin. And if it doesn't, and even if you make this little error, then you're going to have it working very differently, especially for skin with issues. But I'm overshot, like, and I mean, I don't know, is
No,
the
no,
next
no.
person here?
Yeah.
The next person is still not here. I don't think she's coming in actually. But then I
Oh,
would like to know what is coming
yes.
next for your brand Organics.
Okay, this year, everybody else, although yes, we have been doing well as a brand, we have been doing well with our customer acquisition. Right now, we're working with about 600 over customers who are actively using us in their household. This is a number on our back end because we actually take our data and we see whether a particular customer comes back once in 3 months, because that's a maximum, like whatever people buy would extend. And we see that we have 600 repeats. So that's how we plug in that's our customer base. So that's good. But just like everybody else, we were supposed to be opening our manufacturing facility this year. So we operate from a workshop. This is my house, but this is where we pack. But we operate from a workshop because I don't have space to put, like, because we've got a lot of packaging and all that stuff. So all that is in a purposeful place that we rent it in where we actually formulate and all that. But we were supposed to have had our own kind of like mini manufacturing, KKM approved. So we have been walking up and down NPRA steps and getting our plans approved and feedback and stuff like that. But the MCO that's happened in February, March, we were ready to sign the tenancy. We had a halt. Now in May, we were ready to sign a tenancy after. We don't have that much money, right? So what rents you can get with what unit, right? When we keep having that right place, then the MCO comes in, and I can't afford to pay rental and have it locked up and stuff like that. I can't afford it. I mean, we're not that big, and our margins are not that great. But so that will be next. So that was supposed to have happened by June this year. So we've all obviously not achieved that, and I'm very cautious whether we can by the end of the year, because I don't know how long this MCO is going to go. And if we take on a place, I want to be able to start immediately, So that will be definitely in the first quarter. I definitely have to get a place by the first quarter, because then will be a 1 year delay, number one. Number two is that when I'm able to do that, I want to be in a place to help a lot of homepreneurs OEM. So the current people who are not doing things in a sanitary manner, because when you develop skincare and everything, right, there has to be a particular sanitization process, and sometimes a purpose facility does better. And a lot of them don't go to OEM because the OEMs actually wants to do 1,000 liters of creams for them, and they can't afford it. So I want to be in a position to OEM for small businesses. So so set up a manufacturing, get organics on board with KKM and PRA, and then bring on other brands who want to grow, and we can help manufacture for them. I don't know, maybe some years down the road we might have our own boutique in some fancy shopping mall. I mean, yeah,
that sounds so amazing. I love the big dreams.
Well, nothing's gonna stop you except for you yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
know?
correct.
Yeah, and if you want to, and if you work, I mean, I never expected to be here 1 year after our sort of portal, our internet store picked up. I never expected to be here. The kind of trust, the kind of penetration that we have. I mean, if we can do that, then I just have to keep my keep my head low and keep working, and that's something I do. I'm very grounded when it comes to my work. So yeah, just keep grounded, keep chugging, keeping it real. I will keep to my standards no matter what, no matter how difficult, and hopefully one day we get there lah.
Good. So do you have any?
Yeah, even when I get there, I will trust June to come in and say, okay, shut up, I want to buy this.
Yes.
And you have all these customers like that.
because I want to over talk you. I'm competing to get a word in, and I'm like, okay, I better just get it and get out. So that's just me lah, But then again, I'm like that maybe because I'm a seasoned buyer and I know my stuff. I mean, by a certain time now, most of us we kind of know what we want. So we do enjoy the interaction, but it's like,
it's fun to have June, like June has a customer, so you get like some challenging question instead of like, okay lah, I just follow you, then you would never grow.
Yeah, but not really. I mean, June, anything that you've asked me, I've been able to answer. Like you've asked me what ingredients, and then she's asked me what do you put in this. She asked a lot of questions. She did ask a lot of questions. Okay, before she decided that she'll use that body product on her face, she did ask me a lot of questions, and it's worked for her and well and good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But she's a very informed customer.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
She's very affluent. She has the spending power. She has the intelligence.
No, not really. I'm kind of like I'm very budget conscious, to tell you. I mean, honestly speaking, like when you mentioned the big brands, they're so small. They're so small, so I have to like really like be careful and everything. So I actually am a mainstream real farm, like Watson, Guardian, but still looking for that less than 100 or less than 50. It's always been like that. I would never spend, because it just gets on your face, you wash it off, and then you're done. So So, okay. Now, we need to wrap up. We have Asta in here.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah. No, we were just a bit over because I think she had some technical issues perhaps coming in.
So that's what I was like. She's supposed to be in.
Okay, so she's in. Yeah. So, Uma, thank you. Not to say
thank you so much, Uma.
Yeah,
we'll
so
see
you've
you
covered
guys later as a whole.
And good luck.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye,
Okay,
guys.
bye. Okay, hi, Asta. I'm going to leave you with the ladies. Okay, so please go ahead.
Hi, Asta. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
We're
Very good.
All right. So why don't we start off with you sharing about yourself and your brand?
Your brand, yeah.
Okay, so I'm Astha, and my company name is Nikashi Selections. Nikashi is actually a moniker of my and my husband's name. So my husband is Nikhil, so Nick come from there, and Astha, my nickname is Ashi, so Nikashi. That's how we came up with Nikashi. So the idea behind Nikashi was when me and my husband, we are from Delhi, India. So we shifted to Malaysia 6 years back. And I was just going on shopping, enjoying my life because I left my job in India and came back here. So we didn't know, like my husband was the person who, actually the reason behind Nikashi Selections. So he saw the passion of fashion in me. He saw how I love to dress up and I love to accessorize myself. So he said, why don't you help others? Share it with everybody. We decided got from India, and that's how Nikah back in 2000.
Sorry,
Yeah, you're a bit breaking up.
yeah, you're breaking a little bit. So it's like we're hearing parts of it, and I couldn't hear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so what do you sell? You look very beautiful with all your accessories, and it's like a matching earring and a necklace and a bracelet too. Very beautiful. So can you tell us more about this piece?
We Nikashi basically caters in two types of accessories. One is the brass accessories, so something like this is brass. Okay, the add-on advantage about brass is brass can be duplicated exactly like silver. It's cheaper, but exactly same designs can be made in brass with the same quality. So that's a very good thing about brass. The second type of accessory that we deal in is German silver.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not breaking now. Am
No,
I?
no, you're right. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Yeah.
So, like this neck piece, this is actually a brass neck piece. And it's very easy to maintain these products because these are brass, and you can always, if you want to clean it up over the years, it will, like a little tinge of color might change, but you can bring it back to shiny, bright brass using a simple toothpaste and brushing it. It's very easy. I've made many videos on my Nikashi page, and one of them is actually showing how to maintain the accessories.
Right. So what benefits and value does your brand give your customer?
We try to get them the best products as per their styling. So I do have a lot of customers who come to me and ask me. They show their saris, they show their suits, they show their outfits, and then ask me to style them with accessories. For example, some event is coming. A lot of my customers come over also, get their accessories and their saris and outfits, and then I help them to match the products so that the attire looks perfect and in one what do I say, like complete
it
look.
goes well completely together.
Yeah, completely together. So you sell accessories and head. Do you sell any head pieces or just earrings, necklace, bracelet, and then
We sell earrings, rings, bangles, neck pieces, anklets, toe rings, nose pins. So these are all the accessory part. And then we also have bags. So right now I'm completely out of stock, but we will be restocking them. And apart from that, we will be introducing something very new, probably in 1 or 2 months from India, which is the dupattas, the stoles. So yeah,
what is that? The batas?
Dupattas are the stoles that we wear over any outfit. For example, if I wear a long dress, and I can just wear the stole on top of it, and it's complete.
Right, right. So how do you give your customers some tips on styling? Do they show you a picture of their outfit, or do you follow on an occasion like wedding, then you will give them a tip? So what kind of how do you manage your customer in styling?
They will send me the picture. A lot of times they come over to my place. So I have a very open relationship with my customers. I welcome them home. They will come, they will have a look at the accessories, whatever they like, they can try it, and then they can purchase it. And we do bazaars also. But a lot of my customers are very repeat customers and they know me really well. A lot of them are like years and years old also. So they are very open to come to my place and have a look at my accessory.
So you open up your place and then they can come for viewing, like a private viewing.
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
very interesting. So what kind of learning curves have you made from your brand?
A lot of it. Like when I started, I myself was very new to accessories. I was just a normal girl who loves to dress up, who loves to accessorize. But there is a lot of detail in jewelry. So it's not only, it's not only a normal Forever 21 jewelry. It's the making, how they are made. There's a lot of process. There's a lot of thought into the jewelry making also. There are a lot of learning has been there in the past. I can look at the piece and I can tell what material it is made up of. So I think that is something that I've learned over the years. A lot of my customers, that how do you identify if it's German silver or brass? I said probably it's just the learning that I have for all these years from that I can see and tell now.
Okay, can you tell us the difference?
Yeah, very easily. Like this is a German silver product.
Okay, how do we know the difference? Like how can we see? Like a customer like me, like I never buy this kind of jewelry. Like how do I know what to pick?
German silver is detailed, but brass is a lot more detailed. So if you see this bangle, it's very detailed.
Okay. How about the durability?
The neatness is there. Brass is very durable. German silver is very durable. And then the third jewelry that we deal in is zinc. Zinc is a very lightweight metal. They can be worn like every day. They will change color, but same thing that but zinc changes color quicker as compared to brass and German silver. So all you have to use is toothpaste and brush it.
Right. So what's the difference between your product and the one that you can get from the stores?
There's a lot of difference because a lot of people are using normal metal. I'm not using normal metal. I'm using brass and German silver.
So it's more durable, more huge difference in quality. And then really, can I see your ring? It's really pretty. It's like something hanging down there.
Yeah.
Do you have other products? Do you want to show us?
No, I do. So, okay. The reason behind getting German silver and brass products is I believe in passing on to the jewelry to for example, I have worn it 10 times and it is so durable that I can easily give it to my sister to wear it. Back to me. So
Hello?
Hello?
She's breaking up. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. She's okay already. Yeah, okay already.
Okay.
Connection problem. I can't hear her.
Can you hear me
now?
Hear
her now?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yes. She's back.
Hi. Yeah. So I was saying the purpose of our accessories is basically that it can be worn multiple times over the years, not like 1 or 2 years and it'll tarnish and gone.
So these accessories are not going to tarnish at all, isn't it?
Over a lot of time, they will change a bit of color, especially like brass or German silver, but they can always be
clean.
You can always maintain it back. Something like silver.
Silver
changes color, right? But you can always get it back to its normal original state. You can polish it and all that. Yeah.
Okay, that's so cool. So even you just say it touches water and so on, you will not really have much of a problem.
No problem.
Cool. So with you running this, and especially with MCO up right now, what are the challenges you face and how do you actually manage these challenges?
There are a lot of challenges. At least for the past 2 months, there have been big challenges because India was under lockdown.
Yep.
So I couldn't get my stock. Now that but that doesn't mean the work was not on. I was still sourcing a lot of products. I was trying to get more and more products and different designs. So now I have actually have a good amount of stock, and I'll be bringing in probably end of this month. So yeah, that's how I'm doing it.
Awesome. That's so awesome.
Amazing. So what's next for your brand?
A lot of new stock is coming. We are looking forward to because I don't have one vendor. I have multiple vendors around India and in Nepal and Tibet as well. So I get Tibetan jewelry also.
All right, that's so awesome. So, do you have any? I know, it's like it's Father's Day. It's supposed to be for men, but I mean, women can dress up beautifully for their husbands.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, are you having any special promotions that that you have for this bazaar, this session?
I had for Mother's Day.
Okay.
I had it in May.
Can you share with us?
Yeah, I think I posted on WIEN, but I'll show you some of my accessories.
Okay, cool.
Oh, this is one of the long neck piece. It's
Wow.
It's actually heavy.
No, it's
It
not
looks very heavy.
Yeah, it looks really heavy.
Is it like gold? Is it real gold or no?
No.
Brass, and German silver.
German silver. This is like German silver pendant.
So what's the difference between German silver and the normal silver that we usually find, like silver 925 and so on?
Yeah. So 925 silver is the metal that contains 92.5% of silver, if I'm not wrong. German silver is basically an alloy consisting of silver and other metals as well. So that's why it's cheaper than silver.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, we are kind of running low on time. So do you have anything else you want to share with us?
Yeah, I do have more accessories to share.
Yes. Wow.
So what are the price range for your accessories?
A very good.
Sorry, you're breaking up again.
Oh, I think I've kept the phone. That's fine.
No, I think it's the connection itself that is not very strong. It happens sometimes. All right, just now we can hear you, so it's okay. Good. Just keep going.
So, the earrings are in the range of 30 to 45, 50. And some very dressy earrings, like I'll show you, are in the range of 60 plus, like 60 to 65, not beyond that.
This earring suits June personality because very dressy type.
Yes.
Hey, Elena, you also.
You don't see me in earrings, man.
Yeah, you have to lah.
Also, Masha, okay? Everybody can wear it, okay?
I need to pair it with a sari. I've never worn a sari before. Maybe one day. I don't mind dressing up full on.
I think Anamika will dress you.
She has amazing saris.
Yeah.
So I'm bringing her in so she can do maybe a sari wrapping. We can do some. And then after that, finish off with the Bollywood dance. Yeah, that's what.
Wait, but before the Bollywood dance, you get what's that called? Asta to actually share some of the accessories. So then only.
We will invite some sellers to, kind of like also showcase and dress us up and, show that it's very transformative and it's diverse, inclusive, we need to kind of show and then do that also for Chinese cheongsams and accessories and whatever. Yeah, why not? We can do, we'll try it all. But yeah, I think Asta, that's very nice. Even the outfit, do you bring in cloth? Do you bring in outfit?
Not at the moment.
That's very nice.
Yeah, very nice.
What you're wearing it looks very modern and at the same time fusion ethnic, You can wear it.
Can you do a twirl for us? Like a
right now?
Yeah.
I see national Burma.
I can show you.
Wow, see, oh, beautiful.
Wow. Are these like custom made for you or?
No, I bought it from the Indian shop in India.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Okay,
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. So I think we've come to the end of Asta's session. And of course, please, Asta, continue to share your links and you
Your
have been doing some
promotion.
FB promotions. You'll be doing some FB lives also, right? If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have been doing.
Okay, please continue to do so. And now everyone knows who Asta Arun is. So thank you very much.
Thank you so
And
much, Asta.
Thank
okay,
you.
thank you. And
Thank
we'll see you
you.
all
See
soon.
you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and now we have Rima,
Rema.
who is here. Yes.
Hi, Rema.
We just finished
Hi,
Uma and
yeah.
now we have Rema.
You
Rema,
need
you're
to
on
mute.
mute.
Unmute. You need
Unmute
to
first.
unmute.
She's too excited.
Yeah. Hi, Rema.
We have
How are you
Rema
today?
in the house. In the house.
Uma and Rema. Okay, come. Let's start. Tell us about who are you, your brand.
Okay. Basically, I think everyone here knows my name is Rema. I'm the founder of Melts. And what Melts truly believe is that providing yummy delights to everyone. So that's what truly we believe in. So should I tell you how Melts actually started?
Yes.
Go
Please
ahead.
let us know.
Okay. So basically what happened was, I think all of y'all have seen that I have a 7-year-old son. And I think when he was 5 years old, I realized that he's into Oreos and pretty much all the other commercial biscuits. And I'm not a very science inclined person. So my teacher told me that if you don't know, if you can't read it, everything was in scientific, it's basically something not too good for you. And I've asked my friends and they say biscuits, you should not keep for more than at least 3 weeks. If you keep more than 3 weeks, the substance is actually bad for you. So what I did was from that point on, I started experimenting, making biscuits, cookies, especially. Mind it, I was not the baking sort of person. I think you can ask Uma on this. Growing up, my mom used to bake. Uma bakes. I'm the kind of person enjoy eating. I think you can see beautiful body, enjoy eating. So what happened was, just because of my son, I did a few cookies and I gave him. Then he told me, Mom, it's good. So eventually he stopped eating those commercial cookies and he started consuming those I bake. So every other week I used to bake cookies. Then slowly my family and my friends, they used to come and ask me, Rema, why don't you bake me some cookies? So I was like, fine. Then one fine day, I had a talk with my principal and I asked her, is it okay if I start up a business? Because as you know, I'm an educator. So I told her that I'm a business teacher, but I lack the practical experience. So maybe if I could start a business, that would give me a better idea of how to explain to my students. So my principal said, yes, if you have a business, it'll help you as well, being the kind of educator you are. So from then, I went full force. I advertised in WIEN. This was somewhere in 2019. But again, back then, I was not using Melts. I was using another brand. And back then, again, I was not focused. I was doing everything under the sun, but mostly cookies. So after a while, I heard what my customers said. I took some time. I amended my recipes. And then I thought, let's go full force. So Melts was founded last year, somewhere in the month of August. And when we founded, we only started with Belgian brownies and Rumble, only 2 products. Now we actually have Belgian brownie, we have nutty brownie, we have cocoa ball, we have rum ball, and as of last week, we also have dark chocolate brownie. So at the moment, we have 5 products. So in a nutshell, that smells for you.
Right.
Amazing. And I tried your rum. I like the normal one. Lah.
You mean, actually, I have it here today. You mean this fella?
Oh, damn. Those who have not tried Rema's rumbles, you really have to try. Another thing that I want to try in the future would be the choco balls.
But Elena, now I came up with mini version. Can you see? So the mini
It looks
version.
big here lah.
This one doesn't look mini oh.
Wait.
Yeah, no, that's why.
Aku tunjuk. Okay, boleh tengok tak size?
Boleh.
No,
But it doesn't look that mini. It kind of looks like a 2 bite size.
I think this one you can just put in 1 bite, isn't it?
Yes, this is just like 1 bite. So I hear what everyone is saying. So my rum ball and my cocoa ball, I made it the normal size and the mini size, so that you don't feel like, oh my God, I'm consuming too much of sin, because people are so into cannot consume alcohol, cannot consume chocolate, right? So this is the mini. But people who say it's okay, I want to just eat this size. So we cater for all kind of customers.
Wow.
Nice.
Good. I like.
So what's the benefit for your balls? Okay, sorry, it sounds so salah for your chocolate balls.
I want to say, first of all, I don't have balls, but okay.
No. Let me rephrase. You do have balls. It's called eyeballs.
You do have balls. All women have balls. Even have more balls than men.
Okay. You're wanting the benefits of both my products or just the benefit of my company? Because I sell 2 different type of products at the moment.
You can share either one. Yeah.
Okay. Basically, what my company does is, when we started, we used to use third party. And I realized that by the way, you all know that I live at the other end of the world. I'm closer to Nilai.
Klang.
No.
Oh my God. Klang.
Semenye.
Oh, Semenye. Okay, sorry. Every time I hear the other part is Klang. Klang is the whole, yeah.
Because for me to walk to Nilai is nearer than going to anywhere else.
Right.
So for me to go to Nilai is only 15 minutes. But for me, even to go to PJ is close to 50 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, an hour, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is, even for me, if I want to order anything from Subang, I normally pay the rider anything from 25 to 40 ringgit just to deliver something to me. And sometimes, especially during this MCO, I want to send anything to my mom or Uma who lives in Shah Alam. Some of them ask as much as 65 ringgit.
Wow. Yeah, the shipping is crazy.
Yes. So
and how much does your balls price?
I'm sorry. I'll continue laughing from now on.
No, it's okay. It's making me laugh. Every time you say my balls, but it's okay.
Sorry. Your chocolate balls.
This is a PG-13.
It is PG-13. I say chocolate balls.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Basically, what I do is, my chocolate ball, I sell a box of 9 for 35 ringgit.
Okay.
And my mini ones, I sell for a box of 9. It's 25 ringgit because it goes in a gift box.
Okay.
Okay.
Will it melt? So how do you ship it?
Okay.
Will it melt?
That's the thing. The value to my customer is that we do the delivery. So even to Klang, we do not charge anything more than 15 ringgit.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Since last year, there was even once my husband drove all the way to Port Klang, and he told me that it took him 2 hours to go there.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, but that's my repeat customer. She orders for me every time. So the next time she ordered, I told her, Miss, I'm really sorry, but do you have any other location that I could keep the item? Because it took us 2 hours, and the maximum delivery I charge is only 15 ringgit. I don't believe in charging too much.
Yep.
So I tell my customer, is it possible that there is any other location? Then she said, fine, how about Satya Alam? I say, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Yes. So what I do now is, if you are ordering for 9, it goes on gift. Because what I realize is, anyone who's ordering for 9, they are normally gifting it.
Yeah.
So it comes in this. It does not melt. but the rum balls has to be refrigerated. Only then it's nice.
Okay.
Okay, and cocoa ball also has to be refrigerated. Rum ball, as long as it's in an airtight container, you can even keep for 2 weeks. Actually, the longer you have the kick. Sorry.
The longer it tastes, the better, right? Tastes better.
The alcohol matures.
Mature,
inside.
yeah.
So you'll be like, ooh la la, like, hallelujah.
Right.
Rema can sing.
Or it's the rum balls that I took earlier. It's
Yeah, it's all about the rum balls. Sorry.
yeah. So if you're ordering 16, right? I normally give you in a container like this.
Okay.
Okay. So this is for the normal 16, and this is for the mini 16. So it's, you see the difference in size?
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So normally I have some of my customers. Recently, what I do is I don't put in this. I put it in a plastic container. Even those who ordered brownies for me recently and all, it comes in a container. So it's easier for you to keep it and eat it whenever you want.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh, by the way, since we are talking about my food, this is my, okay, boleh tengok tak?
Boleh.
My Belgian chocolate brownie.
Oh, look, very moist, eh?
Her brownies
Very
is so
moist.
good. It's so moist, so chocolatey.
And I love that you put chocolate chips on top. So it melts in your mouth.
Very much.
That's how your brand come out, is it melts. So everything melts in your mouth like the balls.
Yes, and
like the chocolate balls.
Okay, sorry. This is my what do I call this? This is my nutty chocolate. It's also a Belgian chocolate, but it has.
Is it brownie?
Yes. Okay, let me makan in front of you. Sorry.
Yeah. Why you makan in front of me for what?
I want to see the texture inside. I want to see the texture because brownie is very particular. I want to see whether it's sticky.
It has to be fudgy one, and hers is always fudgy.
Yeah, up close. Oh, it looks good.
Ooh.
It doesn't look dry.
What
looks
nuts
very
do you
fudgy.
use?
Okay, I have walnut, macadamia, and almond nips.
Ooh.
Oh,
almond nips is separated.
All combined.
No, all are inside.
And how much do you sell this tray? A tray of.
My one tray is
round.
normally going for 60.
60, right?
Yes. And then wait, what else I haven't shown you? Okay, I haven't shown you something else. Sorry, I baked all this today, 2 o'clock.
Wow. Can I come to your house now? Oh yeah, too far lah. Cannot cross border.
I had my tuition class up to 1 o'clock. Then I had my lunch. So from 2 o'clock onwards, I was doing the marathon baking. So this, okay, again I have to play with my. Okay, can you see this?
Yep.
Okay, this.
It looks very moist.
But this is not sweet at all.
Okay.
It's baked of 75% cocoa.
Okay.
And so those who want to eat something as a dessert, but you do not want to feel the guilt, it's this. The other two brownies, I include Belgian chocolate, and Belgian chocolate only 50% chocolate cocoa. But this is 75% cocoa, and it's only using that. So it's more of cocoa, but you don't.
How much is that one? How much is that one?
This
How
one.
much is this?
You want me? I can send to you tomorrow, lah.
Yes, I want. How much is that one?
No need. I can send to you free. Don't worry.
Hey,
no.
I'll get you into next week.
Just tell the price. Tell the price.
Tell us the price. I'll pay. I always pay my way. So
no, dude. I was actually thinking I wanted to send you something tomorrow. I was just
no. I'm gonna whack you nicely on your. I don't know. Yes. No. Don't do that. I will pay for it. How much is it, my dear?
It's okay. You don't. If it comes to your house.
Okay, I don't want it. Send it to Masha. I'll pay for Masha.
Okay.
Yeah, but you must have a price.
Yeah,
you must have a price.
But I don't want you to pay for it now. That's what I'm saying.
No. Okay. Generally, how much is it?
Okay.
We'll talk about all that later. Anyway, I know your bank account. I'm going to put the money in now. So how much is it now?
Oh my God. Okay. Okay, and 8-inch tray, I'm selling for 50 ringgit at the moment.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, that's very reasonable.
affordable for
Yeah, affordable for
70%.
But I have to tell you all that
Okay, I already banked in already. I banked in already.
But you know that my sugar level, I normally cater to y'all. I have some customers who come and tell me, Rema, not enough sugar. And I have some customer come and tell me, reduce as much sugar. So I do the customization.
right.
So of course, June, you have to tell me how sweet you want it, if you want it.
As sweet as me.
As sweet as
but
June.
lesser.
Oh, that's the same thought.
June,
As sweet as me, but lesser. Less sweet. Actually, I prefer actually, if you can have a taster that cuts through not having any sugar, but still, hits the
Like a
spot.
balance. Yeah.
Is there such a brownie that, you know what I mean? It's a natural sort of, natural sweetener part of it. I know chocolate doesn't have anything, so you have to put
Hero's
in.
brownies are like that. She don't really add sugar. There's no added sugar in it.
Yeah, but what is the
brownies
what is
are
the thing that
balanced.
makes it a bit of, because sugar and salt, it balances and harmonizes and brings out the taste of the chocolate.
Yes.
So if you don't have any, to tell you the truth, when I'm having like this sugarless chocolate, it's like eating
Cocoa powder.
It's eating
Cocoa powder.
It's eating crayon. It's eating crayon and cocoa powder mixed together. I don't know what is the thing.
No lah, eating avocado and cocoa powder mixed together.
Sugar to gel the items.
Yeah, so the sugar part, if it can be as minimal as possible and still bring out the taste of, that cocoa or the chocolate, I will be there. Because I still find a lot of things still, me personally, quite sweet lah. Maybe others, I don't know, they got a higher threshold,
Rema, do you put salt? Do you put salt in your brownies?
No.
Can you add salt for mine?
I'm having very
She likes the salty one.
Okay.
Hey, luckily this. Do you put salt in your chocolate balls?
No, because
I'm getting your request.
No, because this is something I learned. This is something I learned through my own my own chocolates. No, I don't make brownies.
Okay.
Through my own chocolates, the flavor of chocolate actually comes out more when you actually put a little bit of salt.
But mine is already salted butter.
Tak cukup.
Right. So you use salted butters directly.
If you put a bit more, because it empowers the taste, because at the moment I'm using 4 different chocolates.
Okay. Now that makes sense.
4 different chocolate.
Rema, do you have a... Do you cater? Rema, do you cater for like gluten-free kind of customers?
Okay, at the moment I do not have gluten-free because my time is quite limited. So I could only experiment only on the weekends. So if you realize, right, compared to most of the other bakers, you don't see me very often on WIEN. I only post if I have extra, like sometimes when my customer order, they do not order the whole tray. They order like 6 piece or 4 piece. So I only advertise in WIEN when I have some balance, and the first person who say I'll take it is June. Every time. Okay, so I only do advertise for that because Monday to Saturday I pretty much have my teaching to do, and and then after school I also have my tuition that's going on.
Right. Wow. Multitasker also.
Yeah.
Another multitasker.
So I still have another 2 recipes which I am actually not quite satisfied. So if you ask me, okay, Rema, where you want to take melts, I'm hoping that hopefully by end of this year, I would have 3 new products coming out.
Wow.
That is what I'm hoping for. But besides that, I'm actually we are working with I'm working at a few cafes. Actually, one cafe is already going on, but because MCO, everything is so. There are a few other cafes that we are working on, especially the Rumble, because it's easy to push. So because it's NCO and since last year, all the cafes are not doing too well. So they asked me to put it on hold first. So moving forward, I hope that my product can actually be in cafes. So yes.
So moving forward, what's next? Do you have other products in mind besides your brownies, your chocolate balls?
God lah, Masha. Masha's mind is only all about balls now.
Yeah, the balls matters. Okay.
We also distribute Farm Fresh. Can you see? We also distribute.
Oh,
Farm
I love this brand. My
Okay,
kids
so
love the brand.
that's what I'm
The
drinking at
yogurt.
the moment. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not drinking Kahlua or any Baileys or anything. This is yogurt.
Sikit-sikit ada lah. Don't have ah.
No, this is yogurt. Purely yogurt.
Weekend. It's a weekend now.
There's Kahlua inside, you just don't know.
Yeah, we just don't know.
God man.
Got rum inside lah somewhere
The
lah.
rum ball is enough already. So back to my whole Farm Fresh. We do home delivery for Farm Fresh milk. We don't charge anything if you buy a minimum of 2 cartons. Irrespective of where you live, minimum 2 cartons. As you
One
know,
carton is 24, is it? Or 12? 12.
if you're buying the 1 liter, it is 12. If you're buying the 2 liter, it's 24. So for example, those who are very health conscious, this should be your favorite, almond milk.
Oh wow, I didn't know they have almond milk.
They do. They also have oat milk, but I think I prefer almond because I'm not an oat person. I find that the taste is a bit, I don't know,
weak.
My sweet tooth is a bit too much.
Okay, very mala the taste.
It's like
I also don't really like oat milk.
so
it's a bit weak.
Almond, you has some taste, but when I have oats, it's like I actually googled why does it taste like that. I googled, apparently oat milk is just oat and water.
Yeah, it's oat and water, and oat doesn't have a taste. So yeah.
So I was like, no, I would rather watch my food and stay healthy than having oat milk. So
yeah.
No. So almond milk tastes nice. If it's cold, it tastes nice. I love the cold ones.
Okay.
My husband's favorite is this. This is my husband's favorite.
Must try this one day.
So according to him, because his beloved wife don't mix for him coffee, so
a good latte.
Yeah.
So you give him this one lah.
No, he said, I married a wife that makes me coffee every morning. But what do I get?
You say you get chocolate balls, even better.
I don't know if I'm offended or happy at that statement. I'm trying to figure that out. I know your husband is a very helpful person. So yeah, maybe there are some expectations there.
No, Jude, that's his idea of a joke. He always tells me that. So he always tells me like, where is my coffee? I say, go to the storeroom. There's a lot of it. Just take one.
Amazing products you have there. So Rema, do you have any offer for Father's Day? Yep.
Yes, I do. Okay, for next week, I still have a flat delivery because I'm quite far. So my delivery will still go at 8 ringgit. But all my products, I will give it at 20% discount only for the orders that are confirmed today and tomorrow. That means by end of Sunday, payment has to be made. If you make the payment by end of Sunday, any payment across the board, delivery next week, 20% off.
Wow, amazing. Nice.
But minimum you purchase 50 ringgit lah. You don't tell me you don't tell me I'm going all the way to Klang for a 15 ringgit item.
Yeah lah. Doesn't make sense.
Yes. So I am willing to negotiate because I have some of them, they actually message me, they say, Miss Rema, I don't have money. Or they actually tell me. So please feel free to call me or message me. If you are in a tight spot, yes, I do have case to case basis. So yes.
But I think what you've got a good delivery system. So I'm really encouraging group buys. If you can get at least 3 people in the same location that can share, that is already very good. And if we can cap it even lower than that 8 ringgit to cover, say for example, it's 24 ringgit to send, and or 20, 20 ringgit less than that. So it becomes a shared cost between the group buyers lah. So I'm really looking at this round for Father's Day, as many as possible, looking at group buying so that you can really close the gap between buyer and seller. So do that. That would be great. I noticed, like Hiro does that for her brownies. I noticed a few others also have said I'm going to be doing this. I mean, I've been having a hankering for biryani. I've been watching the biryanis and all the food, the savory food. I've been salivating, but they all unfortunately are so out of reach, so far. So the thing is, this is a shout out to every seller out here listening also. Please, please, please try and do some structure around your group buys, like Monday you're here, Tuesday you're there, Wednesday you're here, because there are 7 days in a week, and you can then change your locations accordingly and then cater for that. So it's really about organizing logistically and then getting it out there. That's the main thing. And then after, when the cafes are open and your logistic centers come closer, then you can just drop off at those kind of areas lah, as what you're doing. So Rima, we are looking forward to where are the locations of these cafes that you're working with?
Currently one is in PJ, and I have one in Bangsa.
PJ very big, PJ very big. Please. When people say I got one in Klang, I'm like, where exactly? Please, location, exact.
Because it's MCO, the cafe never actually started because sebelum bermula sudah MCO.
True, but soon. But never mind. In anticipation, where exactly is this location so that we are mindful of that?
It's Old Town.
PJ Old Town. Okay, that's one location. And the other?
The other, we are still in talking terms. It's a sports bar in Bangsa.
Sports bar in Bangsa. Okay, very good. So Bangsa, PJ Old Town. Okay, so then you've got a few locations closer to. Actually, it's a satellite area lah. PJ Old Town covers a certain area. Bangsa, of course, covers a certain area. And your third location?
That is, my husband is doing the marketing, so he's helping me. He said he has something in pipeline, so I give him some time to work on it. So
okay. So it's like, watch this space. Okay, then great. So, but the idea is that I'm really, really about getting ourselves out there as much as possible, especially now. But we're hearing about the MCO. This has to be the last one, okay? And definitely we give it we give it about 2 weeks lah before we also go completely mad. I mean, the dogs are going barking mad, so you can imagine how the humans are also going absolutely crazy. So we need to get out.
It's harder to do delivery now, June, because the other day the police actually was checking each of our documentation.
Oh, okay.
Stopped my husband. And then, because my husband brought the old meaty, and the latest meaty, it's already 1 week. They're not approving us yet.
Yes.
So I think it's not only me. I think all of us bakers are having that same problem. Meaty is not approving us yet.
Right. Yes, I agree. There are some, but if you are, if you can. I don't know, get around that and see if there's ways. I don't want to advocate the workarounds just yet.
We have found a way to get around it.
Okay, good.
So we have found a way to get around it.
Because I see lots of people still on the road, apart from our Abang Lala Move and Grab. So it is possible to do it, yeah? Okay,
yes,
wonderful. So I think we are coming to the end of your session, Rima. So, yes, anything else before we bring our next guest in?
Actually, what I want to say is, I don't think so MCO should deter anyone to do a business, just like
yes.
Agree, totally agree.
If anything, since last year, since the first MCO, I think we became a stronger community.
Definitely.
We have more entrepreneurs coming up.
Yep.
Yes.
So what I believe is, at any situation, look at the silver lining. And the silver lining is that it's made all of us tougher.
Yes.
Agree. Yes. Tougher, multitasker, and
so
almost going crazy.
All of us can do it. We just must think
positive.
Positive, exactly.
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you,
Perfect.
my dear. So
Thank you.
we're looking forward to seeing you in person
Looking forward for
also.
your chocolate balls.
Yes. Emphasis on that too. And
Yes.
we'll see you soon at the next bazaar, next event in person. Take care. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Love
Bye.
Okay, then.
you.
Take care. Love you too.
Bye.
And we have our Uncle Bawang. Woohoo!
Abang
Wow, Uncle
Bawang.
Bawang, are you ready to go clubbing with the hat or hip hop style? Cannot hear you. Unmute.
You mute lah, tak boleh dengar.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello, hello,
Can you hear me?
hello.
welcome to
Yeah.
Saturday night with Marsha and Elena.
Welcome to the club, then.
This is the club that you have to be in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, come.
Okay.
Let's start. Uncle Bawang, tell us who are you?
Uncle
Behind all
Bawang is
the-
Uncle Bawang. No, just kidding. Okay. I was, how to say it? Everybody knows me as Uncle Bawang, although my profile show a different cool name that people thought that I'm not Chinese. I'm some sort from not even a Malaysian. During the first time when I joined WIEN, right? So I need to
You get
clarify a
Chinese,
lot
right?
of things.
I think they don't want to know your race lah. They just want to know whether you're single or available.
No, everybody is asking, are you Filipino and things like that. I always get
They
that
want
kind
to
of
know so
message
that
from the
they know
customer.
just so they can match you or not.
So what happened
Yeah.
is that's where the Uncle Bawang name come from lah. So that they know that I'm Malaysian because I speak Malay, right? Most of the
But
time.
why Bawang?
Yeah, because
You gossip a
I
lot.
used to have like bawang head. You know the coconut haircut. So it's like yeah. So that's why I name myself my Bawang and myself Uncle Bawang, and then I have a little junior Bawang as well right now, which is my nephew.
Oh.
That I always show in the Facebook group. So we have the similar haircut most of the time. Okay. So talking about branding.
Okay, what's your
as
brand?
Everybody knows that Uncle Bawang's own iBurp. I won't say everything's actually come from myself. Basically, I have a team of 4 person actually behind this particular brand. Okay, and then recently, I think somewhere earlier of this year, I basically ventured into another snacks business called Dream Angels Sweet and Treats. There's a reason why I actually diversify into a different kinds of businesses at the time. Okay, iBurp, how we basically started is basically 4 of us in the offices, and then I have been in the corporate world for more than 15 years now. And then
Uncle
and
Bawang.
then
Sorry, I need to
And
stop
then-
you there. Do you have a music in the background?
no, sorry, I already switched it off.
Okay. I
Yeah,
can hear some horror music on the background.
Now
I thought it was romantic music.
It sounds to me like the
it's a
horror
piano
music, like the doll. Okay.
so
okay,
can you hear me?
Okay, can.
Now
Okay,
it's
can
better
continue.
now. Yeah.
Yes, better.
So I started off iBurp with 4 person in the group itself, and then we created a brand. Why we call it iBurp is because we wanted to make everything simple and it's easy to understand for everybody, and then we don't want something which is very sophisticated, and then we are trying to brand ourselves to be community and then more affordable. More affordable for the people, especially the local cakes and dessert scene. Because myself, I'm a dessert lover, and then I have been through. I even worked in Secret Recipe before. After my graduation, after I graduated from my university for like a couple of years, before I venture into a different industry, which is currently what I'm doing now in the IT and telecommunication industry. So 4 of us actually come up with this idea in 2008, and we started from home. Okay, there are 4 of us, 3 guys and one ladies. Of course, there's the ladies behind us who are actually helping us in a different way. So we split the job. So what we does is Uncle Bawang do bakes, the other guy do bakes, one guy actually manages the finances for us, and the lady is the I would say is the head baker that we actually appointed. So we actually come out with the recipe, and then we work, and then we do R&D most of the time. Of course, most of us actually have experience in baking, and then we attend classes. We invested throughout the year. Okay, so we started in 2018, and then from home, from one orders, I would say one orders, and then like to 10 to 20 to 40 orders per day. Okay, last year itself we are making about 15,000 whole cakes in 365 days, and we'll be sending out. And there's where I eat iBazaar today and how we come about. I won't say it's very successful, but we are there and we are coping. And then of course there's a lot of new bakers coming out in the market. And then we know and we are aware there's a lot of competitors outside there. But again, we look at competitors as our friend, because what happened is competitors is always there. If you feel that they are your enemy, or you are not comfortable to be with them, then I would say you will be losing the game in the industry, because what happened is you don't even wanted to try, and then you are trying to blame certain things on it. So we are making our competitors as our friends most of the time. Be it pricing, be it in terms of pricing, be it in terms of what cakes that we actually come up with and all those things. Yeah.
But for me, I Eat iBazaar I feel like it's a very successful brand that you already grown. Like, but can I ask, how do you define success?
Okay, a successful brand should have a soul in it. Brand is a brand. Everybody can create a brand. Brand come with different color, different form, different shape, different name.
Yep.
And if people attracted to the brand,
different chefs so you're right. Yeah.
So it's always even in that case that for us, the brand itself need to have the soul. What happened is you yourself carry the brand outside. Okay, sometimes people don't remember who is I Eat iBazaar, but I put myself as Uncle Bawang outside, and I tag along the brand that I actually created together with the services that I actually offered. So when I sell cake to a customer, I'm not selling the product, but I'm offering a services to my customer. Okay, so cakes can be very subjective. Sometimes I receive not so good comment. Sometimes I receive very good comment. So every single comment that coming in, the team will actually take that particular details and we discuss among ourselves. Okay, one bad comment doesn't mean that your brand is bad. Okay, so one good comment doesn't mean that your brand is super good. So we study every single comments that customer giving to us. That's why we are putting soul in the brand that we actually when we sell. That's to bring up the brand to the customer. That's how we work as a team.
So what's your because Roger, you actually have quite you're very talented, right? And then like you do have this, as you said, right? You and between your partners, there's quite a lot of talent. So what's your niche? What's your niche? When people look for, I Eat iBazaar, what is the one thing that you are kind of like, this is I Eat iBazaar?
Yeah.
What are you known for? What is that niche?
I would say affordable cakes. That is our always tagline. That is the tagline for this I Eat iBazaar. Dessert, I wouldn't say is completely full set of dessert that we are selling. We are focusing mostly on cakes today. And we normally people look for us, will ask us, will remember us because of affordable good cakes, which is home baked, okay? And we are using real ingredients in all our baking. So most of the time, this is what kind of like customer that we're getting. And then even if we have like, sometimes we have competitors, right? We don't know who is actually texting it in Instagram or Facebook or in any other social media, even in our WhatsApp. So they were started to ask us, question us, why your price can go so cheap? Are you using substantial degraded ingredients and things like that? So we prepared because we know what we put in, and we review the brand as honest as we can be. Yeah.
How do you then? I mean, it's very interesting what you say, because in the food industry, I think can be open to all these questions and very. So how do you handle those customers? How do you handle something like that?
It's very easy, because some not willing to share the recipe. Some willing to share the recipe. Okay, for me, I'm open to share the recipe because
really
air tangan orang tak sama. That is what I believe.
Yeah, ultimately it's the person, not that ingredient you can buy from the kedai kan.
Exactly. If I give you the whole recipe today,
I cannot do it.
I think not necessary, because like for example, I went to the class, right? Remember June? You sent us to the pastry class, right?
Yeah.
So they give us the ingredient, okay? In written in a manual.
Yeah.
But in the end, when I go back home, doesn't mean that I can bake exactly what I have learned. And you go through many times, 20 times, 30 times, 40 times, R&D to make things happen. Yeah. So that is how.
I completely get that.
Yeah. So that is how I would say, because this is how I actually position my brand, because some of the competitors outside also, they have I won't say they are wrong, because they have their own way to position their brand. So I would say I Burp is actually affordable home-baked cakes because of the price range that I actually set, number one. Number two, I don't degrade the ingredient that I actually offer to the customer because I bake in volume. True.
Right.
Some of the bakers, the price is higher. I wouldn't say that they are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They are correct, because they probably only bake one cakes per day, and it took them 8 hours. Correct.
Right.
So
right.
and then like me, I hardly take designer cake. I hardly take bespoke cake. It's not that Uncle Banga cannot do it or the team cannot do it, but that is not our main focus. Imagine we have to like last year, as I mentioned just now, we make around like 15,000 whole cakes, and it's like 40 to 50 whole cakes per day, and then it's only 4 of us in the kitchen, and then normally on weekdays there will be 2 or 3 of us in the kitchen. How to actually spend 8 hours in a designer cakes when I have 40, 50 cakes per day volume.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. Correct? Unless I have a bigger
and it
team.
won't be perfect, right? And it won't be perfect. You have to compromise the quality. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So I rather not to take it. Sometimes that is how I'll just explain to customer I cannot take it because it's not that Uncle don't do it. I can do a simple design for you, and then this is the price list that I can give it to you. Correct?
Yeah.
So
I think your cakes,
that is how I differentiate.
Yeah, I think your cakes are very simple. I mean, like when I look at your cakes, they're very simple, but it's a burst of flavor in the mouth. You know,
that is,
it is like you know. I mean, you when you look at it, it's very simple, right?
Yeah.
It's like I still remember when you are in Jaya, right? Everybody was like, until you come and lay down the tray and then you open, and then suddenly pop within a minute, and then everybody is on their tables and they're going like, oh, you got to eat this. Oh, there, you're going to buy there. You must buy. You know, like you got to eat this. So it's like, you don't have to always make very fancy food, right?
True.
But when it comes to food, it's always the flavor, because that
correct.
Like for me, right? I've tasted your cakes, so every time I'm like, oh yeah, cakes are okay. Definitely, Roger is way up there on my mind. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So that is how, because as you mentioned, because brand there's so many brands outside, is how you position it. So everybody has a piece of cake. That's why I don't see competitors as my competitors. I see competitors as my friend. I just use them as my reference.
Yeah, I love that you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, that is how business work, right? And then I'm ready, because when I'm in the social media, when I'm ready to put up my product in the social media, when I'm ready to expose in the social media, I'm ready to take criticism. So that is how life is, correct? So if you are not, then you don't be out there. But if you are out there, you are ready for all these questions, correct? So you handle the questions carefully, tactfully, I would say.
Tactfully, amazing. I love that piece of advice, because I think that is also advice for people like me who's quite new in social media. I mean, I've only been social selling like less than a year. So sometimes when my competitors, I know that, it's something, and then masuk hati lah. So I'm still learning, that part I'm still learning, because like we're human.
Accept it. Accept it. Because it's not going to hurt you. In the end of the day, when you take that particular comment, tomorrow you're still doing the job, and you are still selling, and your customer is still there. Correct?
Listen to him, everybody. This is valuable advice, especially if you just have started selling on social media. You got to put up with the competition, because you're not the only thing. So listen to what Uncle Bawang is saying right now. It's very, very valuable. Yeah.
Because you feel that they are your competitors, correct? But sometimes we cannot even verify whether they are real competitors or they're just there to actually stir your rice bowl. We don't know. Okay, we just take that as that's it. And tomorrow you still have other customer to actually taking care of, right? I better take care of my customer rather than spending time of tiny things that I'm doing. Exactly.
Okay. So now that we're talking about So now that we're talking about it, social media is good. Both very good, but then you really know how to work around it. I mean, that's what I really find. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, that's one learning curve. But I'm sure, I mean, I Eat I Burp has been around, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure that you have faced challenges. What are the challenges you have faced, and how have you overcome it? Especially, this will be especially a good lesson for those who are new, starting out. Because it's very competitive industry, yours. So I would really like to know that.
So the first things that I mentioned just now, I treat the competitors as friends that I actually mentioned. I don't. I will go to their page, and whatever they post and things like that, I will just go and study, and then I have a team, a member which is good in marketing as well. So he will get this kind of info, and then we share together, and then we discuss about it. And then after that, close the book. We do our thing. We don't really put everything that they are chasing for price and things like that. We keep on talking about it, nagging about it, because there's no end. So we are doing something to actually to be better. Okay, so we make ourselves as a benchmark. Like this year we are doing 15,000. Next year, how many want to do? So we keep that as our focus. That's number one. Then what
other challenges have you faced?
The funny part is I always think challenges is an opportunity. I'm that kind of person.
I like that.
Why there's a challenges? Because things are changing. Okay, because I'm in the technologies industry, right? Every day is a challenges, because every day things changes, and then we are chasing for things and things like that. So for me is challenges is opportunity for me and even to my team. That is how I advise my team as well. And then what happened is we actually started in 2018, and then 2020 is actually the first year of MCO, right?
Yeah.
So we started
in March.
Yeah. We rented our retail store in June. June 2019. I still remember that. And then we just started 6 months.
Roughly 6 months down the road. Yeah, that's
correct. And we just started that. And then, of course, I already have my customer base, but that customer base is not huge enough. And the only decision that I make right during that time is basically we go online and we don't go retail. I don't want to open a cafe. We used to dream to have a cafe, but end up when after we put up our business plan. We think, why not we don't start that yet? Okay, so we go with online, everything online, and then 4 of us is actually from the technology background, so we some sort of know what's behind, and then we know how to run the platform. So that's where we started. We run the central kitchen, we rent the place, we renovate, and then the business starts in August. So that's where the social media come into the picture. And the sales during that time is like 10 cakes per day, 11 to 20, something like that. That is the first outlet. We are, I would say, we are barely making profit because we have to pay salary, we have to pay utilities and other things as well. So that's how it works.
I'm trying to calculate 10 and 20 cakes lah. My math's not so good. I'm using calculator.
So so that is how it works. Then
good.
Yeah, 20 cakes, like 1,000 ringgit a day.
It's really good.
So it's like 30,000 a month, but we have to pay a lot of things, right?
Of course,
and we need staff. So
I mean,
I would
your
say
ingredients,
it's not. It's not. I'm not making losses. Okay, during the first month, second month, but I'm not really making any.
Like not major, like to dance to jump or what lah, you know?
I don't really make much profit on it. So the 6 month is actually a lot of exposure we are giving out. Like we are giving free cakes. We do a lot of like advertisement in Instagram, in Facebook, right? Having this particular contest and all those things. So that's where we invested all this marketing gimmick so that we can actually pull crowd to like our Facebook, to like our social media platform, to get to know us. So that particular 6 months is not hard. It's the challenges, but I find it kind of like opportunity because during that time itself, I met 3 persons in my life. Number 1, Amanda. Number 2, Aurora. Number 3, Myra, before I met the founder of WIEN, which is Aurora. I'm lucky because I was kicked out from the other group because I posted one kind of like.
Wait, the founder of WIEN is June. The founder of WIEN is June, not Aurora.
No. The founder of WIEN is June, but I met. I would say the 3 lucky person. The first 3 person that I met during the bazaar, right? Is not WIEN Bazaar, which is Aurora.
Yes.
Then Amanda.
No, you got all of that. Yeah, but I just wanted to. Yeah. It's okay lah. Everybody is the founder lah. It's alright lah. Okay, never mind.
But June is actually the founder.
But June is actually the
June is the founder. So that's why I said luckily I met that and I was in the group.
Like,
because
you just said it like you are reminding her.
I was kicked out. I was kicked out in the other group, which made me feel what did I did wrong and all those things, right?
That cerita never ending. But I want to ask you. Sorry.
So I was accepted in this group, and then there is where June bought some cakes from me, and then she tasted my cakes, and then the business go double after her posting. That I would say that is something that I don't expect because before even I joined WIEN and someone asked me to join that group, which is Aurora, Amanda, and Myra. He said, you are going to be famous. I said, why? Because June bought your cakes and she gave me a review. And then it was like, that is the sudden boom.
No, but actually, but to be frank, I mean, she gets things, sorry, Arjuna, but she gets things very often, she doesn't review. Okay? She really doesn't review. And I also know conversations I've had with her, right, where she will say, I received this, how am I supposed to even review these things? So she doesn't easily review things, And when she reviews things, it's genuine. So a lot of people think like she does favors, but she really doesn't. So if she reviews your cakes, your cakes are good.
I reject actually those giving me to try and doing a review. I said no. I have to try it before I buy it. I mean, I have to buy it first and then try and then review. That's the correct process, because it creates a very bad feel, and it topples the kind of marketplace we're trying to create, which is a genuine and authentic marketplace. But yeah, I think. But you see, what stands out with Roger is that it's really honest to goodness, vintage, like old school cakes, you know. And that's a formula.
It's a very genuine promise, you know. I mean, he keeps it so simple, but in that simplicity, it's like, you know, it's like not somebody who shouts about so much, you know.
Yeah.
It is like, here lah, you know. And then, but when you take that bite, you don't have to talk, because that's what food needs to be. With food, you don't sell, tak payah, you know.
Yes, exactly.
Is when you put it in the mouth, that person's mouth should be like, oh my God, what did I just put in? And that's it. And that's
and it helps that it helps that he's got a catchy name, and he looks like he's single and available, and he is, ladies.
He is single and available. He is. Yeah, we're all trying to market him like that. Hey, but Roger, wait, before we get astray, this conversation going elsewhere already, okay? So I see you guys are very organized. I mean, you have the quality in place. Your marketing is spot on, because you know exactly who you are. You know, you're not overselling, you're not underselling, you're just keeping it like very real, you know? And then you have a beautiful team, right? And then you seem to know your model. So now I want to know, what next for I Eat, I Burp? What can we see on a short term and on a long term? What is it on the books? We're going to spill some secret lah.
I would say, because I already have another brand, right, which is Dream Angel. I'm selling snacks and things like that, right? That is another business that I'm currently having. That is, of course, one of it that will be continued. And then on I Eat, I Burp itself, I would say currently we are at the maturity stage, and then I can kind of like let go a little bit, but I will still foresee the operation during this particular time. And of course, thanks to June. From her first post.
I don't know why everybody says that. Thanks to you. Thanks to all of you, because you really, really work damn hard.
Imagine that time I have to wait like few hours to have only 1 cake, 2 cakes per day, and then I feel a little bit sad. But after that post, I can easily, that year itself, I already reached 20 to 30 cakes per day. I just can't imagine.
But that's all you, as you said, you know, the tangan, you know, because it's not, you see, I'm sorry, June, even if she reviewed, okay, but you didn't make it, and your flavor was not consistent every single time. Means today you bake a different cake, tomorrow your taste is different. If you had that fluctuation, you're not going to do your 20 cakes, your 40 cakes a day. You will remain at the 2 cakes. It's because you have been consistent.
Exactly.
So consistency is key, you know, because over and over again, you produce the same results, and that's it.
And Roger is one of the more hardworking people I've seen. And he works too hard lah, you know. So but
you know, in the bazaar, he doesn't.
But he wants to retire. He wants to retire early with the woman of his dreams. So the women out there, holla. Please keep an eye out on Roger.
So what happened is, for I Eat, I Burp, probably not only cakes. I'm looking at classes in the future, and then I'm also looking at I would say an online bakery supply.
Nice, very nice.
Yes,
because I have some home bakers do approach me, and then because they are kind of like questioning, I would say they are something playing in their mind. How you manage to push your cake price at that level? And I keep on telling her what chocolate you are using. Calabo, I would say. Vahona, I would say. That's what I'm telling them. And said, wow, that's so expensive, but how do you keep that kind of price? So I would say that is another opportunity. Is an opportunity for me to actually buy in bulk and share the cost, so that they also can get the cheaper price, right, compared to what they bought in outside.
Yeah, I believe right now I'm seeing you. I do see you test that market out now, right? I see that you have been bringing some ingredients in bulk and you're testing that market, right?
Yes.
Correct. So I'm trying to
that.
push it
Interesting.
a bit, a little
Very
bit, so that
interesting.
people will
Okay.
actually recognize that.
So, okay, wonderful. So
All
I'm the
right.
sound engineer here at the background, still having to manage the time. So,
Yeah.
okay, Roger, thank you very much. Uma, thank you for
Thank
also
you.
the hosting. So, Roger,
Yes.
a quick plug here is you're going to be also at the WIEN Community Cafe, and you're going to be doing cakes daily and also high tea sets. I'm going to host all my thank you hosting actually at the cafe, and I'm going to look at Roger's tea sets. That's going to be something interesting to explore. So
Yeah.
any parties you want to
Um,
host, come over
yeah.
to DWIN also.
Hey, Jude,
Yeah.
sorry, just a quick 20-second. Father's Day is coming. You have got a quick offer, Roger, for everyone?
For Father's Day, we are giving out 10% discount and ringgit discount for the whole cake that you basically
Okay.
order. So you can
Yes.
actually place order from now and then just make payment accordingly, and then the
Okay.
delivery will happen in 19th
Next
and
week.
20th of June. Yeah, next
Okay.
week. So that
Okay.
is what we are going to offer for our cakes.
Fantastic.
Oh,
And you're going to
fabulous.
share the
Okay.
links. Share the links in the comment section. Huh? Okay, bye
Yeah,
for
yeah.
now, Roger. Take care. See you
Bye.
soon.
Roger.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay, Shobana,
That was
welcome,
nice.
welcome.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Shobana, how are you?
Hey, Uma. I'm good. How are you?
I am good. I didn't sleep all last night, but I'm looking forward to sleeping today.
Wow.
Things
You
we
should,
do.
you
Yeah.
should. Okay,
I know.
that's great.
These things, yeah. Okay, so tell me a little bit about yourself and your brand.
Okay, so as you all know, I'm Shobha, Shobna, but you call me Shobha. So
Okay.
I'm the owner of Big Catch. Initially, it was called Big Catch Trading, but now we have
Okay.
changed the ownership and structure of the company. So we are changing it to Big Catch Ventures. So there's a slight change on that.
Okay.
So how we started is just during MCO. I'm a banker myself. I'm still studying. I'm taking additional classes. At the same time, I'm a mother. So on top of all of this, I was hesitating. This is my husband's business, to be honest. So at the beginning, how we started it was we started supplying for small shops here.
Right.
So we took the supply from Panko, and then we started selling the shops. It went very well, but we didn't have the manpower and the time to manage all this. So eventually, I talked to a few of my friends, and they were giving business-minded people, and they were giving me a lot of tips on this. And they say, "Hey, why don't you continue this? This is actually a great product, and I've tried this myself. It's really good. You can't get this type of anchovies outside there." And I was like,
Right.
yeah, exactly. Because I went to one of the grocer near my house area here, and the anchovies looks like a flour. It looks like that. So I was thinking, how do people?
Soft and flaky type, you mean? Like,
Yes, exactly. So I was
okay.
really like looking at the mountain of the anchovies over there, just staring at it. Really, people buy this? That kind of idea. So
Yeah.
that's why I got into this series and started, recruiting more people, customers, reaching out to more customers, joining
Right.
groups, being
Right.
especially bazaars. So actually, this is my very, very first, I would say, business entry level. I'm at the entry level, hopefully.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to achieve more in future and see how I can grow my business.
Right. Okay. So what is it? So I mean, in what form do you? So you offer anchovies? You sell anchovies, right?
Yes, I sell
So
anchovies.
how? Yeah. How does this come in? Pre-packed? Okay. So where are they from? Because
Okay,
when you talk about anchovies, they're always like either Sabah or Panko or
Yes.
whatever.
Yes. Okay, so I've done a research before I started this business. The
Okay.
best anchovies apparently in Malaysia comes from Panko. So we had
yeah,
contact. We had a fisherman direct contact. So
Okay.
we started exploring the options, and that's where we started. And I'm so blessed to have that particular person supplying to us until now. One thing
Okay.
is, once I explore myself into bazaar, I notice the demand of the customers are there, but more on the peeled ones. Meaning, the
Right.
anchovies is in a full form, one full
Right.
form with the head, with all the parts of bones and everything. But
Right.
customers don't like that. What they want is the
Right.
peeled. So we have to bring the
Yes.
whole product here, and we have to hire another person to actually
Right.
prepare
To peel it up.
kilos. Yeah, exactly. So that's
Got
how
it.
my business started.
And even getting the anchovies itself, it's not easy. Our fishermen go through, I would say, a lot of challenges as well, especially during the rainy season.
Yeah. Yeah.
WIEN has these rules and regulation. At certain part of the sea, you can't really go and fish, that.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
that all aside, we have quite a reliable supplier for us. So that's why we take it and we supply to our customers. So far, it's been well, and getting very, very good reviews. Of course, I would not say I did not get any bad reviews. There are times that take feedback positively.
Yeah, of course.
Delivery and all that. Some things cannot be controlled. I take all that, I learn, I grow as much as I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is it, what is how did you arrive here? I mean, ikan bilis is not a regular, right on top of your mind, okay? Like if I'm looking to start a business, right onto your mind. So how did you get here?
Absolutely. You have my point there. And on top of that, I'm an OCD person. So I'm like...
You also.
I was like... when my husband proposed this to me, right? I was like, you're going to bring this product inside the house? Are you going to clean it?
Yeah.
You're going to manage everything? Then he said, yeah, in a small scale and all that. And he ended up being very busy after that. So I had to take over the whole thing. What I wanted to do and why I thought this idea is a great idea is because I wanted to do something different. And I wanted to give the community the best I can. For example, I want to give a quality product. I want to give a quality anchovies. When they look at my anchovies, they have to see, they have to say like, oh, I've never seen this. This is really something different. I really want to buy this again. And the quality, and I want them to really, you spend so much for a lot of things, for your face, for your clothing, for your hair. Why don't you spend a little bit more for quality, for something that you consume? Because at the end of the day, the person who's going to eat this is your family members, your baby, your in-laws, and so on. So that's why.
Is there like a grading for anchovies? I mean, because just me lah. I'm not the best cook in the world, but I do cook, and I get the peeled ones from Jaya Grocer, right? So the ones that you supply, does it come like in grading, and what is it that you supply specific? For those who know anchovies better than I do lah.
The grading is basically depends on the sizes of the anchovies. So I have a clear description. Whenever the customer asks about this, I will give them a clearer picture. I have a picture and I separate it based on the grade. So it's basically the size of the anchovies. So the smaller it gets, the more expensive it is. And the grade starts with A, AA, AAA, and S AAA. So that's it. The smallest size I have in my list is S. That's the smallest size I have.
So does this grades refer to also the nutrition, or is it just the size, or is the nutrition the same?
It's the same. It's the same because it's from the same. The quality is the same, especially panko quality is at the top notch. That's one. It's basically on the personal preference. Like some people, they like smaller size, so they will go for AAA. Some people, they prefer medium size anchovies, so they will go for AA. I don't have single A size because it's too big. It's for daily,
not for regular people.
It's more on for shops and all these kind of things. But for regular like this, we should start with AA or AAA. That's the best grade that I can recommend.
Okay, so there are a lot of people, I'm sure, who are retailing. I mean, like I said, you actually needed to sit and educate me on the size of anchovies and this and that, because most of us who just buy, we really don't, all these details, right? We don't really take it, But it seems very interesting to take into account all these details. So, who are your customers? How do they come to you? And what sets you apart?
Sets me apart is my customer service, definitely. Like how you mentioned earlier, you have no idea about anchovies and how this grade works. I take my time to explain all this to them with a proper visual pictures and all that. Because you know why? We are doing business. When I want to buy something, I make sure I'm pretty, I would say, confident with what I'm buying. So I want my customers to have the same confidence when they are purchasing my product. And it's not fair for them to get 6:30 information. I don't believe in that because I'm
Absolutely.
from a servicing industry as well, financial and
Yeah.
service industry.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I like to give complete information. Even if they don't ask, I will ask them questions like, do you like big size? Do you like small size? Do you like peeled ones? Do you like big ones? So these are the
Yeah.
questions that I ask so that I can give them a proper suggestion on what kind of anchovies you can take. You might be thinking, what is this girl talking? It's just anchovies. What is so great about this?
No, you're actually keeping me very hooked because nobody. I mean, one is I love your enthusiasm about anchovies. I'm like looking at your face and I'm like, this girl is so into this. And then I'm thinking, my God, such an organized operation for anchovies. I mean, I'm really thinking I'm getting this really good vibes, and I'm really liking it.
Thank you.
Because you're not underestimating your product. And you're not thinking, oh, this is a simple product everybody just buy and everybody needs it. You're not taking that for granted, and that's what real service is about.
Absolutely, because I'm quite confident with the quality of product that I serve my customers, because when I come myself, I'm addicted to it. So I want them to feel the same way. What they are getting outside is not the same than what they are buying from big catch ventures, because what we produce is, what we give is definitely different. So you only know when you try. So how I get my customer, answering to your questions on how I get my customers is based on recommendation.
Wow.
Certainly, I don't do much promoting myself.
Yeah.
Most of the recommendation reviews comes from my customers self. So that is one of the most motivating part of this business for me, because that gives me the courage of, okay, I want to do more. I want to bring in more in future. I want to do something else in more. I want to give the best product to the customers, because it's really
but then you see, if you're getting so much on referral, then you should really ramp up your marketing also. I mean, you seem to know your stuff. You seem to have a good clientele. You have a good product. Then why not? I mean, why not make this as big as it could be?
Yes. Of course,
Any plans like to push it, from a marketing standpoint, in the near future?
Of course, there's a lot of plans. It's just that I'm going there slowly, because a lot of other factors that I have to also think. But yes, I do have a lot of visions, a lot of plans. I'm open with a lot of goals in my life. So yes, I have plans on bringing in a good type of maybe I can say this here, a good type of blushans. You rarely can get good type of blushans here.
Yes.
Please agree with me on that one, because I
agree. I agree. Yeah.
Because I myself, I go to the shops. I'm quite particular. So when I take blushan and I look at it, I'm like, is this going to be nice? So I have that.
Yeah.
So I want to get good type of blushan, and I want to also include Assam Jawa in future. So these are my plans.
So they're very complementary. You're bringing us a group of things, a group of kind of like flavors, all this aphrodisiac type of strong flavor type of, very, very local, very, favorite items. Wow. Very nice. You seem to be doing that product lineup quite interestingly, actually.
Yes. It has to be, it has to be close to what I'm doing right now. I cannot be selling something else. I want to do something close to this.
Absolutely.
I'm quite blessed to get good supplies for my anchovies, for my udang kering. I'll show you my udang kering. This is how my dried prawns look like.
They look good.
Yeah, it's really fresh.
I mean, they look vibrant, not like the ones that I always see, right? The ones I always see look like they're really, really mati.
Absolutely right. That's
like very mati.
Outside there as well.
June, you're seeing the udang kering, looks nice, lah. June also cooks. So
really? Okay. All right.
Everybody doesn't think she cooks, but she cooks, but can I just ask
not
you?
To be offended. Of course, I cook.
No, you see the udang kering? Show her the udang kering. Nice, no? Like real fluffy ones.
Yeah, I bought.
Yes,
I
yes,
bought
she
from
bought one.
at the
Yeah.
last bazaar. I'm
Bazaar.
gonna get around to doing it. But I love I really love a good
She's not
ikan
cooking so
bilis
often.
sambal with parupu curry. That is what is like the
Oh,
simplest and the best. Or with rasam lah.
yeah.
You know,
Ooh.
having that.
Ikan bilis and rasam. Yeah.
Oh, I
Yes.
just
Any
had
day.
it today morning. Yeah. That was my lunch
I could
today.
I could eat that every day and not get tired.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
Yeah.
These
and
are the simple food, you know.
and
Yeah.
yeah, I mean the ikan bilis is a good staple for every week. Okay, yes, going back to the sound system at the back, please go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So tell me, I mean, like so how long have you done this now?
We got into this business June last year, so it's almost a
Okay.
year. Yeah,
About a year.
almost a
Yeah.
year,
So
about a year.
what are the challenges that you've faced and how have you overcome it for those who, say want to start off with something similar in the next 1 year, say for example?
Okay. I had a lot of challenges, I would say. Yes. The beginning, I hesitated, a lot of hesitation, a lot of thinkings. So, what are the challenges I faced beginning is to get a good supplier, to get a reliable
Yes.
supplier. Because you know what, when
Right.
you order something today, it has to arrive within 1 or 2 days. Because
Yes.
then I give to the person who can bill. The
Yeah.
second challenges that I face is to get a reliable person to sit and do the peeling process for me because the orders are pre-orders
Yeah.
and I'll
Yeah.
set the correct expectation in terms of the delivery time frame.
Delivery dates. Yeah.
Yes. So these are the things that in general I face challenges.
Right.
Other than that, so far that's the only thing. How I overcome is I managed to find a reliable supplier. And
Okay.
is I've made a lot of research in terms of how I can improve and how I can give the best quality of the products that I'm selling. So these are the things.
Right.
How I explain my products to my customers. That's the most important things because you might think this is anchovies, shrimps. You go to the pasar, you just grab one and then exit. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suppliers, you have to answer at least minimum 10 questions in order for you to close the sale. That's how it is. So you have to be having a very positive mindset.
Yes.
Customers can be very, very challenging as well to make them understand what is the why is this different? Why is this different from the market outside? We try our best, but I don't push anyone here. I'm just doing this because I trust my product. I don't push anyone. If they love it, they will buy it. They are also repeat customers. Again, I grow based on my customers' review. And so these are the challenges. And one thing that I learned through this business is to never give up. Never give up. Never doubt yourself. I had a lot of doubts because if I didn't start all this, going live here, even entering bazaars and all that, I wouldn't have reached this level. So these are the things that I overcome eventually, and I'm looking forward for better success in future.
So what's better success? So what's next?
What's next? Good question. Again, like I mentioned to you, I'm planning to bring in more products.
Okay.
I want to have the branding is strong, but how strong is it in the market?
So for now you are marketing online and on bazaar. So what are your other channels of marketing? Where else can people find you guys?
Okay, at the moment, only online and bazaars.
Okay.
I am exploring Shopee then as a next step slowly.
Okay.
Few things that we are looking into it, but I will try to do it by end of this year. Oh, sorry, this month. So that is the options I have. Looking at that, I have other plans as well. So slowly I'll get to that, I guess.
Very interesting. Okay, so tell me, do you have any promotions or offers that you'd like to share with us and talk a bit more about your product? You actually have quite a bit of time, so you can actually spend time talking about what is it you offer, pricing, how they can reach you, and so on.
Okay, so my pricing is quite standard. All my pricing is like every time when customers ask me, I will say this is my standard pricing. I don't have I don't fluctuate in terms of the prices, though sometimes we get a little bit of prices change from the supplier. What I'm offering right now is 10% discount for all my products until Father's Day. So
next weekend then?
So if you're interested, always PM me. You can just WhatsApp me. I reply all the messages as fast as I can because I want to close the conversation over there. And it starts with the range of my packaging starts with 250 grams. I used to have 100 grams, but I don't think so. That's like enough.
It's not practical, yeah.
It's not practical. That's the word, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not practical. So I the smallest packaging I have at the moment is 250 grams. And
can we see? Yeah, can we see the physical product?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. So this is how my 250 grams look like.
Right. So these are peeled, clean
Yeah,
peeled.
these are all peels. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And this is how my 500 packaging look like.
Yep. Wow. Okay. So how much is the?
Sorry. Yeah.
So what is the quality of this 250 and 500, and what are their individual pricing?
Okay. So this is AA. 500 grams is RM30 and 250 grams is RM15. So it's quite a reasonable price for a good quality of onion, to be honest. So that is it. Another thing that I want to show you is one of my top seller. Ta-da!
Oh, this is what the dried. What's the word?
Have you tried this before?
It's karuvadu lah, basic. I mean, I'm sorry. What is it? Ikan masin, right?
Yes, karuvadu, absolutely.
Yeah, but this is not my thing lah. I am not a karuvadu person lah.
I understand.
It looks good lah.
Yes, look how fresh it is. This is it's getting.
Hey, I've always seen this a little dark and
absolutely
like old. Can I see this again?
Can, of course, why not? You see, it's this special and it's actually pre-cut in 100 grams. So you don't have to do all the messy jobs by cutting, doing this. You just have to take it out and either fry it or put it in sambal, or you can actually make a curry out of it. So this is
very nice.
Yes, it's super fresh.
I think I'll get this from my mother. Yeah, I'll contact me after this.
Sure,
you also have some comments here. Some people are interested in the anchovies. So probably after this live, you can actually go back and so there's Gwyneth here. So she's interested in your anchovies.
No problem at all. No problem.
Okay. So when are you anticipating the belacan coming up?
Give me at least 2 weeks. Once I close.
Oh, that quick.
Yes. Once I get a best supplier with the best ingredient, with the best.
Very nice.
And there,
You see, I love how you've got the raw products, but if you can cook it or do cooking shows of how to use it, I would be more than happy to. Because like Omar says about the karvada, like we need to have a good karvada sambal or something like to do with it.
I don't know lah. You know how to do this properly. You require the skills to do these things.
Yes.
I don't know.
Someone told me cooking is just chemistry. You just have to throw everything inside and turn out to be good. Yeah, that's how it's cooking.
That is all okay for people who know chemistry.
But there's a taste and a tangan component, which is also important.
No, but I'll buy that karvadu for my mother. Because you know why? The olden time people, they know how to, that bowl all right. They know how to suppress it, Because like when I do it, probably I also won't eat it.
This is how my anchovies look like.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, those are nice nice clean baby ones, huh?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I like anchovies like this, because I don't know how to peel. I really don't know how to peel.
Because nowadays our lifestyle is like that, so we don't have the time to go and peel it. That's why people are asking for peel.
Okay, Krishan. Okay, so contact Krishan. I think your anchovies look good. Can I see those anchovies again? Very clean, very nice looking. Because I go to Jai Grocer. I mean, I'm sorry lah, but I go to Jai Grocer, like it's like a lot of things mixed inside, and then it's like pacha,
Absolutely right. It's not easy, because the smaller it gets, it's really challenging for us to peel it into two. So that is one. really convince the people to do it properly. I have to monitor them. So we really put a lot of effort in this, though it's just people might be thinking this is just anchovies, ikan bilis, dried shrimp, but I
Yeah,
want
lah.
them to yes, because at the end of the day, this is a brand that I'm carrying. This is my brand and I own this. And I want people to
Right.
know this for the product that I'm giving. So I don't want people to just simply consume something it's not
True.
bad up to the level. So yes, you should try my anchovies someday if you have the time to.
Yeah.
Just
No,
fry
no,
it.
I really wouldn't mind because, frankly speaking, I don't think I'd have an interesting conversation over anchovies. So you have quite, how to say, made this interesting. No, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You can
Yeah,
actually
thank you.
speak about. I like how you know the grading. I like how you know the sizes. So let me ask you. So if I ordered right between order to delivery, how long does it take? And where are you based? Are you based in the Klang Valley?
Yes, I'm from Bandar Sarjana Putra. So this is where I have Bandar Sarjana Putra is nearby Putra Heights. It's in between Putra Heights, Kota Kening.
Yeah, you're not far from me. Yeah.
Yeah. So my standard time frame is 7 to 10 working days. So if there is
Okay,
any,
so we will receive it or you ship it out in 7-10 working days?
we ship it out within 7 to 10 working days. So there
Okay,
is
so it's about a week plus minus. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So if let's say I have ready stock at that point of time, and it's going the very next day. But if let's say I need it to be peeled and clean and waiting for the product to come back to me, then this is the time frame that usually done. But most of my customers are okay, unless if it's urgent case, then I'll let them know that this is not
right.
Most of my inquiries also goes to overseas. There are also some customers.
Oh, really?
I want to send it to my sister tomorrow, and no, I want to send
Very
it.
interesting business.
Can you come and send it to me? Then I have to make a lot of things to cater to their requirements as much as I can.
Right. Really interesting operation, man. I mean, I really did think I would be interested in it. Can I ask you, how like let's say if as a customer I'm going to place an order and I will, so how long would I like the anchovies that you're holding, okay, in stock, right? Because obviously everybody wants the freshest stuff, okay? So how long are you holding your anchovies from the time you get it to the time that it goes off? Because, then I know whether it's really fresh or not, can.
You really want me to tell this truth, Ma?
Yeah, of course. I'm asking you. I'm asking you like on air, man. I'm always about the truth.
Let me tell this. So say my anchovy comes in today.
Most of the time, you're going to tell me you always got no stock, lah. I knew it.
It goes out tomorrow. I don't have anything. Let's see, maybe 1 kilo or something like that. So it comes in today.
Right.
Eventually, we started ordering in a small bulk, but nowadays we are ordering in bigger sizes. Even with that, we are like, trying to see how we can actually take this order. Sometimes I won't take the orders. I'll just keep everything. So it's not like some suppliers keep stocks for many months. Mine is guarantee that if it arrives this week, once I clean it, the next thing it goes out to the customers. So I don't have anything pending here. I wish I have so that I can give my customers immediately. I'm not boasting, I'm not doing, but this is the truth. That's I would say this is a blessing.
Right. Okay. Right. I think June, how much time do we have? I mean, is there anything you want to share? We do have some time.
So far, I think I've shared pretty much everything, unless you have any questions for me. Again, the 10% discount is until Father's Day.
Father's Day,
yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And you can definitely WhatsApp me.
Okay, great. So Shobana, do share your links in the comment section. Do continue with those, your FB lives. I'm not sure whether you've done FB lives or you're planning to. Please do. And and please do lives. I think people need to see what you can do with the anchovies, which, by the way, look fantastic. The ones I've been buying are very sad, very dried, and then when I cook it, I get shouted at by my husband for cooking. I don't know what paper and something inside it. It's like
I just want to add something here. Just one thing. Some people have this perception. If let's say you take the anchovies and fry it through the air fryer, it won't be that crunchy. But my anchovies is not like that. You have
Mm.
tried frying it through the air fryer, and it's still the same. It's super crunchy.
Oh my God. Okay, I just
This
bought
is
an air
not being.
fryer. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, we'll
No, you
get
see,
that from you.
she has so much to say about anchovies, and this is the thing, when you're a master of your trade and you're really good about this, why aren't you all talking about it,
Yes,
right?
share in this group. Yeah. Okay,
Sure.
my
Because
dear. So
educate us. Okay, I'm
yes.
also going to
Okay,
scan.
thank you very much, Shobana.
No
So
problem
we'll
at
see
all.
you
Thank you so
soon
much.
at the next bazaar, next event. Well done. And
Thank you.
okay, we'll bring in the next person. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very
Take
much.
care.
Bye bye.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
guys. Yeah,
So, hi, Sarah. How are you? How are
yeah.
you? How
Hi,
are you?
Sarah.
How are you
You
all?
can bring Elena on, Lajun.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hi,
So we'll
Hi,
hi,
bring.
hi.
hi, hi. I'm here. I'm here.
Hi.
Hi, lady.
Hello, beautiful. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you all?
I'm just going to give Sarah a bit of a solo
Yes.
layout, but I'll bring.
Let's
Thank you,
let's
June.
look at our beautiful mistress of Ceylon cinnamon. All right, Saranga, how have you
Okay.
been?
Okay. Doing okay. Little bored, but trying to keep myself busy. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. All right. So why don't you share a bit about yourself and also your brand?
Okay. So, who am I? I think most of you all know who I am. I'm the mistress of Ceylon Cinnamon. Initially, I was a banker. Been working for 10 years in a bank. After that, when I came to KL, Malaysia, I started baking. I'm a baker, caterer, now an entrepreneur. So you can say I'm customer oriented, passionate, and a giver. So
Wow. I like. Okay, continue.
okay, so if I'm talking about my brand is called Serendip Life Trading. Why did I use Serendip? Because it's another name for Sri Lanka. Serendip is used. It's another name for Sri Lanka, and we call Sri Lanka Pearl of Indian Ocean also because it's like a small island. It's like a pearl, so we call it the Pearl of the Indian Ocean. And I sell world-class export quality organic certified cinnamon and spices from a company who have been in business for over 50 years in Sri Lanka. So they are exporting to many countries like Europe, ASEAN countries, Middle East countries, USA, Australia, countries like that. So that's how Serendip Life Trading started. So if I talk about how did I come up with this brand? Okay, so
How do you come up with the idea of selling spices?
spices, yeah. So okay, so born and bred in Sri Lanka, and been there's a little bit of trading going in my family. Actually, I don't know whether any of you all know that I'm half Chinese. That is, in Sri Lanka, there's 1% of Chinese community. So my grandfather is from mainland China. So he has been. They do trading. They did trading in Sri Lanka. So that also is there. So banker by profession. I've been in the bank for 10 years. And then we moved to KL. And then my first passion was baking. So I started baking cakes. I did for a lot of birthdays. And my bestseller was actually cream puffs. And I did, so I did iced coffee in a big scale actually. I used to make about 50 to 100 bottles sometimes. So it's a big process because the bottles all are sterilized by myself. And the iced coffee is made by me, and then
to seal and pack and everything. It's done by me. So that was the initial startup. And then actually in the first WIEN Bazaars, I sold cakes. So before, all this cinnamon business started. And and actually also catering. I used to do like middle scale catering, not to a big crowd, but a medium scale. But it was too much. Like it took my time off from being with my family, and I didn't have any help also. And because of that only, I thought maybe I'll do something different. And then I thought, okay, fine, maybe I'll introduce something Sri Lankan, something from Sri Lanka to the Malaysian community. And then only I thought, okay, fine, I'll bring down cinnamon. And I used to bring down coconut or organic coconut products, that is coconut flour, coconut sugar, then coconut cream and stuff. Because of MCO, actually I couldn't, I had to stop bringing the coconut products, but the cinnamon products, of course, continued. So the difference is why a customer should buy my cinnamon is because maybe what I think is that, okay, I'm born and bred in Sri Lanka, but I have experience. I have walked in cinnamon fields. I have gone to tea estates. I know the field. I have touched, seen, smell, and I have seen the workers work. And the process of all that. And especially the cinnamon I'm selling is actually organic certified. So that is no pesticides, chemicals in the soil. So it's all chemical free. So
Awesome. So can you just in case, because I know that most people already know what Sri Lanka's or Ceylon cinnamon is, but what is the difference between Ceylon cinnamon compared to the cinnamon that you find throughout the world? Because usually you can only find Ceylon cinnamon from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's right. So okay, so the difference is the Ceylon cinnamon is grown in Sri Lanka because the soil of Sri Lankan soil is really good, and the taste. Now in India also you find cinnamon, in Sri Lanka also you find cinnamon, but the difference is of the soil of that country, particular country. So the smell, the taste also differs, right? And also the cassia you find everywhere in other countries is the hollow bark. The smell, the taste, the color is all different. The cassia is very strong and the color is very dark and it's not good for your health. But Ceylon cinnamon is, the colors are lighter in color, the smell is sweeter, and even if you take a small piece and eat, it's sweet. And it's the coumarin content of Ceylon cinnamon is about 0.1%. It's very lower than the cassia cinnamon you find. And also, I have to mention, in Ceylon cinnamon, in the bark itself, you see a lot of the quills together. They fill the whole the stick. They fill it. But in cassia, you just you see a hollow bark. That's it. So that's the difference between cassia and Ceylon cinnamon.
All right. Sorry. Got this connection issue for a while. Okay, so now let me rephrase. Sorry, I need to bring my thoughts back again. Okay, so out of the sudden, right, I just went like, ooh, because I remembered the benefits of Ceylon cinnamon is a very different level compared to the cinnamons that we have, and it's very breakable. It's very breakable, and
Yeah,
it's
very
you
soft.
can eat it on
Yeah,
a daily
it's very
basis, and it's fine.
yes, yes,
A
it's
lot of
fine.
people are using cassia instead, which is like, huh? Why you can't?
No, cassia is not very good for your health, and it's also it's very hard, and
Yep.
you get a very strong pungent smell, not like the Ceylon cinnamon, which is sweeter, and the fragrance is really nicer than cassia.
So right now, right now you are doing you. I mean, I remember you're doing what's it called? You're doing spices, but are you still doing your cooking and your bakings? Because I haven't really seen much of your posts in baking. But again, I haven't been on Facebook for quite
Baking,
a while.
no, Elena, baking was quite a long time back.
So it's
I
like a full
actually
stop.
full stop in the sense here and there some of my regular customers still do tell me to give me orders in cream puffs or a birthday cake or something like that, but not in the usual scale I used to do, because at one time there was so many bakers who came up, and then well, I thought, okay, let the because I'm a self-taught baker.
Yep.
So
So if
so
that is
here
the
and
case,
there I
because
do. If I get it.
so
Yeah,
yeah,
sorry.
so
Go ahead.
because because baking, there's a lot of bakers coming up. There's too much competition. You decide to pull yourself out and go into Sri Lankan spices. So now, how do you
Yes.
differentiate yourself from other Sri Lankan spices that, I mean, sellers? There's other people who are also selling Sri Lankan spices. How do you differentiate yourself from the others?
Okay, so my Ceylon cinnamon, as I said, it's certified organic. That means there are no pesticides, no chemicals, soil that which is being grown, and it, they all, I have the certificates. It's EU. They have JAS, and they have ISO. They have the ISO certificates.
Wow.
Yeah, they have all that certificates. So I do have all that. So they have the ES, USDA, and they have ISO 22000 2005 and ISO 9001 2008. So whoever who's buying the Ceylon cinnamon from me does not need to worry, because it's all pure. The most of the farmers in Sri Lanka, the company I'm buying is 60% women. So
Oh, wow.
and yeah, 60% of women in that the estate they are doing they're growing the cinnamon. So it's actually if you really see how they work, I mean it's a tedious job. It's not an easy thing, like what we do is we just go and buy, and that's end of the story. But when you go to those estates and when you see the process of the how they make the cinnamon, because they peel it with their hands, they fill each bark layer by layer by hand, and all the process is done by hand, and it's with
Oh,
manpower.
okay.
So yeah, so it's actually it's very, I mean,
Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like really, it's really powerful when you realize that your business is not just a way to feed you, but it's also feeding the whole community that you were brought up
exactly,
with,
yes,
and that is
yeah,
really
exactly,
powerful. And because
exactly.
you
You
have
are
moved,
empowering those
from
women, yes, yeah,
yep. And because you have moved from one business, one section of business to another section, and you have been pivoting a little bit, to find the right calling for you, or the right yeah, I would say it's like the right calling in a way, right? Because you had your baking, and then from baking you went to cooking, and then from cooking you came into the spices. So what have you learned through all this, series of pivoting to find what you want?
yeah. Elena, it has not been an easy journey for me as a foreigner from another from another country. been quite a challenging thing for me, because one thing is to bring forward my products and to be recognized in Malaysia among the Malaysian community it did take some time. It was not an easy road for me because there were so many other competitors. But down the line, I think once they buy and they get the feel of the quality of my product, the repeat customers, they follow. And now I would proudly say that I have the Indian, the Chinese, and the Malay community following, and also I do big scale in Shopee and Lazada. So I'm really happy that I have a lot of Malay followers in Shopee and Lazada who's buying this Ceylon cinnamon from me. So I think even though it was a rough road, I think with genuinity and honesty, and then with the quality of the product I'm selling, I think I was able to come into the Malaysian market. And so hopefully
That's so awesome. I'm so
everything will
proud
go
of
smoothly.
you.
Thank you.
All right. So now what is next for Serendip Life Trading?
Oh, I have a lot of things in my plate, but because I think it's for everybody. It's because of MCO. It's everything is holding back. But I have more. I'm going to bring down my coconut products again, because still my old clients are still asking, do you have coconut flour? Do you have coconut sugar? So I said, I'm so sorry, I'm unable to, because the cost is very high, because those days my husband used to travel to Sri Lanka and bring all the stuff. But now I have to bring it down through DHL, which is really costing me. And with that, I don't want to add more costs into the product and give it to my customers. That is not right. So maybe after this MCO and everything just subside a little bit, maybe yes. But down the line, I'm trying to introduce some coffee blends and tea blends, and bring down some spices, other spices from Sri Lanka, which is from
That's so
those are
awesome.
the plans.
Do you have any plans of maybe teaching us how to use your spices for cooking and teaching us how to cook Sri Lankan food?
Oh yeah. I had many ladies messaging me, Sarah, why don't you show your Sri Lankan cooking skills? And then the problem is my kitchen space, as I'm in a condo, the space is very limited. So that's one thing which is holding me. But surely in the future, I will not let down my, you and whoever who is willing to learn the Sri Lankan clay pot cooking, because I use the clay pot to cook my daily food also. So because it gives you a different flavor than using a normal pot. So yes, I will oblige to that very soon.
Yay, I can't wait for that. All right, so Kanchan actually said that your cinnamon balm are also fantastic. Would you like to share some of your products? Do you have it with you?
The cinnamon balm actually is sold out.
So what is a cinnamon balm? Like, how does it work?
Okay, the cinnamon balm I think she's referring to is mainly I had one for migraine, and I had one for arthritis. So it had black pepper, cinnamon, and other components. So it's actually for my migraine also I used to use cinnamon and the black pepper, that particular balm. So it really works. But at the moment I don't have it. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We are just learning. We are learning as we go, right? Especially with MCO, a lot of your products are like stuck. You can't really bring it over, and you can only bring like a certain amount. I remember it's like up to thousands just to bring down from Sri Lanka. Okay, all right. And yeah, what do you have in terms of Father's Day? Do you have any promotions going on?
Okay, Father's Day promotions. I do give a 5 ringgit voucher for every 50 50 ringgit purchase. Plus, for over 100 ringgit, the delivery charges are free.
So every 50 ringgit, they get a 5 ringgit discount, or is it the discount
for the
the
next
next?
purchase they can.
Okay.
For the next
So it's like a
purchase, they
cash
can-
voucher thing.
Yes.
So it's like you just say I spend 100 ringgit, then I have 10 ringgit. So it's like almost 10%. It is 10% off
No,
in a way.
50. If you buy 50 ringgit worth of products, you get the
Okay.
5 ringgit voucher off. Or else, above 100, the delivery fee is free.
So it's either one or the other in a way of putting it.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Okay, so what can you just show us some of the available products you have right now?
Yeah. So this is my bestseller, the 7 Spice Chai Latte. So now I've introduced it in tea bags. It's in tea
Oh,
bags.
I
Because
love
it's
this. I
really
tried this the last
convenient.
time.
Yeah. Because it was actually, this is more easier for the customers, because just you need to use one tea bag into a normal tea mug and just put hot water, keep it for some time, and then just take it out and then drink. You don't need to strain or anything like that. So this is really convenient, because each tea bag has the relevant 2 tablespoons scoop of the pre-mixed powder inside. So you get the same taste.
And this tea bag, for one tea bag, is it for 1 cup or?
1 cup, yes. For 1
Cool,
cup.
cool.
So
And how much is
everything
this?
included. So this one, I have 10 tea bags, approximately 33 grams in each pack, tea bag. So it's 35 ringgit.
Cool. And what else do we
so
have here?
Okay, so the other one is my
Coffee.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, coffee, and this is the cinnamon coffee. Robusta, actually, I think a lot of people don't know that Sri Lanka, before tea, Sri Lanka was famous for coffee. Did you know that?
Wow. No, I don't know. But then again, I don't know anything about coffee.
Yeah. Okay, so Sri Lanka was famous for Robusta coffee, but due to infection, all the crops died. So the farmers, everybody, they had to turn into growing tea. So Robusta coffee was famous in Sri Lanka, but now they managed to save a few, and then they have planted again, and it's coming up. So Robusta coffee, this is with cinnamon. It's 150 grams. It's 30 ringgit. And I do have the herbal version that is with ginger and coriander. This is also with Robusta coffee. So this is 150 grams for 30 ringgit. And this is my black pepper. Ceylon black pepper.
Ceylon black pepper is really yummy.
Yeah.
Hi, June.
This is really spicy. So this is 50 grams. It's 12 ringgit. It's very spicy version.
Cool. So
I do have the
nutmeg powder.
The nutmeg.
Cool. All right. So Priya KP have a question. How effective is the cinnamon balm? How does it help with migraine and arthritis? Would like to learn more.
Oh, the cinnamon balm. Okay. Yeah, the cinnamon balm. Okay. It gives you some relief, and it doesn't, cure your arthritis problem completely, but to a certain extent, it gives you some kind of a relief. If you have, because I'm suffering from arthritis as well, because I have done a keyhole surgery in my knees, and I do get pains in both my knees. So on and off, I used to use that balm, and now, so it doesn't. It doesn't cure it 100%, but to a certain level, it gives you a relief from the pain. Yeah.
So it helps to relieve and at the same time kind of ease it off in a way of putting
Yes.
it. All right.
Yes.
So Sarah, we only have about 3 minutes left. Do you have any last words to say?
Okay, last words. Okay. As always, I don't forget to thank June, because this platform has helped me to grow in my business. And actually, I have to mention one thing. When I was doing cakes, June gave me the opportunity to do the WIEN logo, the second year birthday cake for June. I will not forget that.
It was a very nice cake. I think it was our first anniversary, the one in March. We had
Damn, I didn't get to see.
DC Mall.
The logo.
Eh?
DC Mall.
With the new logo.
No, it was the second. It was the first anniversary at DC Mall, because we celebrated our third year this year. So last year we were not in DC Mall. So yeah, I remember. It was a free bazaar we had at DC Mall, and we just had our party there. But yeah, of course, it was very nice, and you did a very nice logo. You piped and all that, So yeah, everyone is. I do know that during the bazaars you do cook a bit, but that depends on because cooking and baking is like a lot of work. So people do miss that though. See, once you have put the taste in our mouth, it's very hard to let go. People will remember that. So but yeah, now you have all this wonderful range. I was just wondering about the coffee. Is it soluble, or is it like to be filtered like the tea, the coffee?
This one is filter. Yeah, this is like the normal way you make the coffee, June. Just 1 teaspoon or 2 teaspoon according to your taste.
So it's soluble.
Add hot water.
Yeah. So you don't have to filter.
Yeah, it
somehow.
is, but you need to strain.
Strain it. You need to strain it. Okay.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Yeah. Will you actually come up with a tea bag version for the coffee too?
That would be interesting. So that, because people don't want to have to clean up.
Yes, I am because that's what I changed the tea packaging like this. So the coffee, yes, I'm planning to do like that.
Yeah.
For the convenience of the customer.
I like how your product range has really evolved, since we've gotten to know you, or me personally, for the last couple of years. I see you're always reinventing or changing or moving with the times, and then you come up with new interesting ways. So did you answer also the what's next? What's next for your brand? To bring in more items from Ceylon, right? Directly.
Yeah, because I want to bring the coconut products back
oils
again, June, because
yeah
a lot of
exactly.
customers are asking for coconut.
Okay, my dear, we have come to the end of your session. Sure. Sorry, please go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, because Susila is in the waiting room. We've had quite a very interesting knowledgeable time with you. So thank you very much, Sarah. So we'll see you again. I can see your daughter in there. Your cute little helper. Hello.
Bye.
See you soon at the next bazaar event. Yeah, take care. Okay,
wow,
so we have
so powerful.
Hello, Susila.
Hi, Susila. How are you?
So I'll leave you to Elena. Okay.
Hi, Susila. Wow,
Hi,
I see
Elena.
Muruku. I can't see the words actually. But I don't know, I was looking at the bunting there. Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yes. One thing. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So Susila, would you introduce yourself, who you are, and your brand? What is your brand all about?
Okay. My brand is homemade, actually, Murku, Susila Savories and Sweets. I started selling this about 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I had this passion when we had this gathering, Deepavali gathering and all at home. People, like, friends and friends, I mean, group of friends, son's friend, my husband's friends and all come. They said, Auntie, your murku is very nice. Why don't you sell? That's when I started selling. It was never a passion to sell in the beginning. That is about like 5 years now since I started selling murku. So now, at most of the time, my festival seasons, my murku is a hit. I have order, and daily also, I do have orders. I do, whoever like feeling like eating like something crunchy, they want murku to taste. They'll order from me, and then like the coconut candy, they want the coconut candy, they order. And like the homemade flour, the achumurku, I stopped for a while because I'm not getting the flour very well because I'm having my issues with the mills to grind the rice flour for me. So I stopped achumurku at the moment. That is we call that the koi loyang. Yeah, I think, yeah. But the other other goodies, I'm still selling them. Basically, I'm full time. I'm working as a legal firm secretary. This is
Oh,
actually a
okay.
part time, and I'm already 63 years old already.
Oh my
So
gosh. Wow.
I love to do something, create something. I don't keep quiet at home. I want to do something. Even weekends, I'm doing my biryani. Still, people are still ordering the biryani. Is there's no minimum order. Whenever they order like mutton or chicken, I do send them. And I'm trying new products too, like the homemade Kentucky. We
All right.
tried it, homemade Kentucky, like the homemade fried chicken,
Wow.
mashed potato, my own, the salad, my own veggies, all we are trying it out. But it's so far, and everybody approved it. I might try to market it later on.
Wow,
Later
that's so
on.
interesting. Yay, I can't wait because anything with fried chicken, I am in. Susila, if you don't mind, can you move your chair a little bit and sit closer
Okay.
towards your banner? Because actually the word live with StreamYard is actually blocking
Yeah.
your beautiful face. Yeah,
Okay.
move some more,
Okay.
a bit more move.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it okay now?
perfect. Yes, you're
Okay.
so good.
Okay.
Now I can see your beautiful face.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And if you more about this, like if you know the murku, how do I say it? I think murku, lah, mostly it's like Indians now. Most of them are doing it already. So whoever have tried my murku, my friends or my regular customers have always come back to me. They always come back to me. They order even like outstations is a problem. It's a problem when they order from like other districts. I'm having issues with the post logic because murukku and all are breakable. They break
Yes.
very. And no matter how fragile we pack and everything we send, also it tends to break. It gets very upset when but the customers are very happy about it. But I feel sad.
Yes,
I
yes,
feel
yes.
sad because I want my product to reach them safe. Another thing is it whenever somebody WhatsApp me or by the Facebook they message me, they want to know more about my Murko, I'll ask them to I give them a WhatsApp number or I call them by WhatsApp. I'll send them all the pictures, what size they want, how they want, But one thing about me, I'll never send my account number to them. The last minute when I'm going to deliver to them, that's when I will send them the account number. Then they can bang in. If it's not MCO, I'll try my best to go and deliver personally to them. I don't charge them.
Wow.
Chong, Shah Alam, PJ, I never charge them because I'm staying in KL, Batu Ampat, Jalan Ipoh, KL. But I've never charged them. Now, with this pandemic situation, I can't
Yeah.
because I'll get fined. So I tell them I don't mind taking the 50% on the delivery cost. I do send it to them.
Wow, that's so
I
nice
do.
of you.
Yeah, and then you can see my mixtures. My mixtures is a very good, very, very big hit. I have two type of spicy mixage. One is the normal one, like 1 kg is like 24. I pack for them a nice bottle. The other one is like 40 ringgit per kg because that has special with nuts, the cashew nuts and all made. It's very fine and very delicacy when you eat them. You can feel that, and then
Sorry, yeah, you say mixes. What do you mean by mixes? Is it like a?
Okay,
I really one thing I really have to say is that I really love your layout because it's like all your products can be seen. Even the names are even shown there. It's like
yeah,
perfect.
yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, I get all these ideas when I come to WIEN Bazaar. I see the other ladies selling. I learn. I learn. I don't
It's
know
so
anything about. I don't know anything because I think June created this platform is really
yes.
good things for all the ladies. You see,
It's so
I come.
inspiring. It's so inspiring to see like someone like you are already 63 years old, yet you are here to learn and you are actually taking all the things you have learned and putting it into action. So you're not
Thank
just
you
a
so much.
person who just talk, but a person who walks the talk. And that is
Thank you.
really
Dave.
inspiring.
Yeah, I'm not the type to just say it, and then it's not for the money I'm doing it. I'm not doing it this because I want to get rich. Not no no. It's just a passion. It's just a passion. I want to do something because when you're sitting at home, I want to go to the kitchen. I want to do something. I want to cook something. Yes, I do get sometimes lazy. I'll just argue with my daughters. You go and cook it up. But I love to create something. I want to do something. Yeah, now we're trying some apple pies and things. That is for the family lah. We want to try. But things I want to sell, we are just trying it out one by one. And this is the other mixture I'm just telling you.
So this is called like mixed muruku, is it? That's what you call it?
No, no, no. This is like you see, this is very fine. If you can see, it's fine. This with the nuts and cashew nuts, it's made very fine. It takes, and
Wow.
I normally I don't keep them. You see, I make like a few kgs, then I stop. Once it's sold, then I will redo it because
Yep.
it all has time value. You can
Yes.
keep them only for 2 months if it's
Hmm.
airtight. If it's airtight. Like my murku, I give them 3 months. But actually,
Wow.
yeah, I give them 3 months because there's no coconut milk added. There's no coconut milk added.
Auntie, I had to come
Yes.
lah because Elena didn't know mixture.
Yeah,
Ayuh,
of
your
course I
mixture
didn't
so
know.
nice lah. I want to see,
Yeah.
Auntie.
This
Fine
is the
ah.
yes, this is a bit spicy. Like
Oh,
in the
what's
evening,
inside? What's inside your mixture?
okay, you can see the ground nuts, the green nuts, the warm
Yeah.
paddy, then the parapu dal, the dal you fry
Yeah,
it.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then yeah, all this is done because it takes some
Very
time to do it.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
so
What, Auntie, you make laddu or not? I want laddu.
laddu, no, the northern kind of foods, no. I think if I'm not mistaken, our Kanchan is doing some northern kind of cooking. Should try
Anchan
with
doesn't
her.
do laddu lah, never mind. But everything on the banner you have,
I
muruku,
think
Ah,
tarts,
Ina Shawal does have ladu.
laddu, no
oh,
lah.
okay,
I will ask
okay.
I'll
somebody
give
else.
you the contact
Oh,
later.
candy.
Okay, murku,
Oh.
coconut candy.
Coconut candy.
Yeah,
Chocolate
coconut candy.
and
Yeah, chocolate. I'm
yeah,
using
yeah,
the
yeah.
pure
Very
chocolate.
nice.
Okay.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
coconut candy, and then kesri.
Nice.
Kesri, I make them like this. The banner
Oh,
you
my
can see the kesri.
favorite. Yes.
Yeah, you must try the kesri.
Yeah, yeah, I
I'll
will,
do
don't
for you
worry.
because it's
I
one
love
cup.
sweets.
Uma
One
is
cup.
so excited.
No, she was showing the mixture, and I'm like, you mixtures, I want.
And
It's
here I am
nice
trying to
one.
understand, like, I think my dad likes that, but I'm not sure.
No,
If
it's very
you
nice. It's like bits of muruku made fine, small, and then it's got
yes, yes,
all the nuts and the purple and everything. It's like
yes.
Oh.
let's eat
The
one.
special
Okay,
the
okay.
special mixture is very nice. Yes. Yeah.
Very
If
nice.
you
What
have
else
been
you
to
make,
the
Auntie?
okay, the achumurku at the moment I stopped for a while because
Not easy
the
lah.
meals are MCO time. The meals are don't want to grind the rice flour for me. The murku flour
Yeah.
I have it ready because the rice flour is already grind and everything ready. And I make special jam pineapple tarts. It's my
Oh,
own recipe. My pineapple tarts.
Okay. The jam, Auntie, I want to ask you, the jam you make yourself or you buy and put in?
Jam. Pineapple, you buy, you grind it, you take away this one, and then you have to cook it with cinnamon,
Oh, you do
sugar.
the jam yourself, huh?
She
I
made it
like
from
that.
scratch.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
we have
don't
to
like,
do
huh? Now, now they sell this weird jam and people just buy and put. I really don't like, no. Can see, can? Like with
Yes,
the
you can see. The taste is very different because they usually use winter melon in it because pineapple is expensive.
It's true, it's true. Like
correct.
When you do it from the scratch, then you know the value of it. The value of it.
I used to make jam. Yeah, I used to make jam. You know, there was a point of time when I was a housewife. At that time, I used to make all the jams myself. Now I do nothing.
Actually, first time you might make a mistake, but you learn.
Yes.
But actually, if you like I used to make about, if it's the festival season of four pineapples, it takes about 1.5 hours, 2 hours to really get it thick. You have to have the patience.
It takes time. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes time. Then you have to dry it.
So you make all this alone, You make all this yourself, Auntie?
My daughters, my husband, everybody help her because getting older, sometimes too much stirring used to get stuck in tangan already, you know. But only the murku, the one I still use the traditional wood. So
very
that
hard,
one I will do.
Auntie. Very hard.
Yeah, but the wood only will look. The shape and the taste
the
will be
achi will
nice.
come out nice, lah.
Yes, you try the machine and all. I tell you, the taste is really different. Okay.
Yeah.
And okay, that is one part. That is my homemade. Now I have my handmade too. So like, okay, I'm just doing this crystal resin products.
Resin.
Wow.
Wow, Auntie, bring it closer to the camera, please.
Okay.
Camera is up higher. Here.
Yes.
Okay, this is a natural crystal. This is lapis lazuli. Is blue.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a dolphin. Okay,
You handmade this,
the other time the bazaar I had it. It was a
yes. I think I passed you by. Yes.
Yes, and this is the 7 chakra.
Very nice.
All that. Yes, 7 crystals. I'm using the 7 crystals.
How much is this, Auntie?
This one I'm only giving it out for 30.
Oh, okay. Auntie, I want this.
Okay,
I want it before Uma. I saw it.
I said it first. Thank you.
Auntie, never mind. Just make another extra one more.
Okay.
I'm sure there's another one lah.
No, I have because I have few orders now.
Okay,
I have made.
both of you.
I'm just showing you.
Juna, every time I want something, she'll come and fight with me.
Excuse me. I saw it first.
This is the obsidian elephant.
Oh.
Obsidian elephant.
Black obsidian. Very nice.
Yes. They say normally like you put under the computer because it
will
takes out all
absorb
the
negative energy, the vibration, the energy.
Yeah. This one I'm just going to give for Father's Day. I'm giving them only for 20 ringgit.
Wow.
Only for 20 ringgit.
Auntie, what do you have for Father's Day? Since we're talking about Father's Day, do you have any offers for Father's Day?
Hey, Auntie, what's the green? Is that some jade?
This is aventurine.
Aventurine.
French bulldog.
French bulldog. I thought John looks like John.
Auntie, sorry, I want to ask a question, but this is a non-halal question. Can you do a shape of a pig?
I have piggy.
Oh, okay, I'm finding for you. Okay, I'm finding for you.
I have a piggy.
Oh, that's very nice.
I can
this is a natural crystal, natural shells. I made from naturals and put a bit of obsidian. I have a few stones in them. I've made them.
Oh,
and this is quite
nice. If you don't mind, what stones are in that, Auntie? Very interesting. The black and the white.
Yeah, this is a natural shells.
Obsidian and shells.
Yes, natural obsidian shells. I choose them. I try to mix them. And I have few other plain ones also I have. And this is something, this is quite a hit. A few of them I bought them. They really liked it.
Beautiful.
And,
how much are you selling that, Auntie?
This one, I'm just going to sell it for 20 also.
Okay, Auntie, I'm taking I'm finding for other pigs too.
And this is the
Your
black owl.
prices are so good.
Oh my God.
Natural shell and owl. This is owl.
Very nice.
Oh my
This is only for 15.
Natural shell, Auntie. The black is also natural shell.
No, this is obsidian. Black is
Obsidian,
obsidian.
and this is black shell.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
white shell. Okay, very nice.
Yeah, natural
Very
shell.
nice. I don't want to say I want to see everything because I have a feeling I like something else. And what else is there?
I have pigeon.
Oh, very nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what is this made of?
This is fluorite.
Fluorite. How much is this, Auntie?
This is only for 20.
So you actually use gravel combined with resin to shape this, is it?
Yes, it takes about 24 hours to dry when you do it. It is a kind of liquid. You don't get it in the hand because your hand will get burned. You do it, wear the gloves and all. You do it. Whenever I have the orders, I will just do it the night, and then like today about 8 p.m. Then the next day only it can be taken out from the mold.
Auntie, somebody is asking you to show if you have any dogs. Just now you have
Just now we had one dog.
There somebody. Auntie has a dog. Hang on.
I have a few
doggies.
doggies.
Gwyneth, the owl very pretty. Gwyneth. Somebody said the owl very pretty also.
I will have a few colors too. Wait, I'll show you.
Okay, maybe you can show Auntie.
The doggy I have aventurine and then natural. This is clear quartz. Clear quartz. I have other.
And there's even the crown on top.
I know. Is it citrine, right?
Ingot.
Ingot.
Yeah. Ingot.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice.
Okay. And then this is the kitties, the kittens, cats.
Very nice. Cats. So for cat lovers. Very nice. And what stone is this, Auntie?
This is lapis lazuli. Blue.
Lapis lazuli. Right. Okay.
Yeah. They can WhatsApp me or message me. I can tell them the meaning of the stones later to them, whoever wants it, whether the benefit for them.
Can we actually choose the stones?
Yes, you can. You can customize to me. You tell me what you want me to do, how you want me to. I can do it for you.
You just got me all so excited.
and if you customize it, then how much? Anything extra?
No, price is the same.
Oh my God! How are you doing this?
How are you doing this? Only one stone is slightly expensive. Is the citrine.
My favorite stone.
Yes, because they say it's luck for money, right?
Yeah. What do you have for citrine, Auntie?
Citrine. I have a
citrine is like
I got a piggy.
Oh my God!
Citrine piggy.
Yours.
Yeah, I know. I know, right? All the pigs are my name already.
And then the single
Very nice.
pyramid is only 10 ringgit. It's only 10 ringgit. All the single pyramid are 10 ringgit. They can choose all one. They can put it in the house also can. A few of them have bought it. I told them where to place them. And they did call and give me the feedback. They said the environment, the house, the flow is quite, they're taking away the bad negative and all that.
Auntie, what's your number? Everybody asking for your number. Roger wants the single citrine pyramid.
Okay, sure. Okay,
so keep
later I'll
that
look at the
aside
WhatsApp.
for. Yeah, what is your WhatsApp number? We put it up for you. 014. Somebody help type, please. 014
633
633
5682.
5682.
Yeah, I'm putting it up right now.
Fabulous. Yes, because I love your price points, Auntie. Your price points are unbelievable.
Okay, see, because now the pandemic, a lot of us lost job, salary cut, so many things, issues I bring. If I get like 3 to 4 ringgit in a product, I'm happy. I'm very happy.
Yeah.
That's all I want, because I don't want to lose. I don't want to earn so much, and I make people happy. Nice. They receive something. I'll pack it nicely for them, put a nice box, and I'll do it very nicely. I won't simply put in a paper bag and send. I'll send very nicely, neatly for them.
Auntie, I got a question.
Yeah.
Right.
Can I pass you my own gravels and you make for me?
Sure, no issue.
Woo!
Can. Whatever you want, I'll
Wow.
do it for you.
Wah, Elena, you lagi create business model baru. Nice.
No
No,
issue.
uncle, but
I can do
auntie,
it for
but
you.
I want to ask you a question. I
Yes.
mean, what is, you see, I'm staring at that all that food behind there, and then I'm
Okay.
seeing all this you know, this pyramid
This bag.
resins and crystals around. So I'm
Uh-huh.
wondering how you went from there to there. I mean, you know, who cooks and you know what I mean or not? Like people who bake, right? People who has this interest in crystals and you know that handiwork, right? Do that. How do
Okay.
you go from there to here? What is the interest? What's the
Okay.
story?
This crystal thing is something very new came in this year to me. I think most of us know Yash in the WIEN Group. Yash, she comes live a lot and sell crystals.
Okay,
Not
no,
too sure.
we are obviously, yeah. The only person that June will
Yash
know.
Mantra. She's a WPC member. Yes, I know.
Okay.
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 The only person who know crystal, all crystal buyers
But
is that one guy.
yeah, Susila and Yash, they shared a booth at the last bazaar at Jaya One
Yeah,
upstairs.
okay. She and
No,
my
I
daughter.
went up to Jaya One, but then I only went on the last day, and you sold out a lot because I wanted to buy that pyramid, and you sold out quite a lot.
Was it the crystal
Okay.
on the end?
Yes.
She and my daughter were studied the same universities, and she was interested in selling in the crystals. And then she came, and then she and my daughter told me, "Amma, why don't you start doing all this? Because Yash can sell. Yash can sell for
Yeah,
us."
I
I did,
see.
yeah. So I started learning all this.
Oh,
I googled, I searched, and then
oh
how to
my
do that,
God.
And then I started going through the Shopee, bought these molds, what the molds I can buy. Then that's where I went. Then she took some of the products she's promote for me, and then whoever my friends they buy it online from me. I do have the FB page and the Instagram also. I am selling it over there.
Respect, lah, auntie. You're so enterprising. I mean, you're post-retirement, you could be sitting, but here you are going on YouTube, learning, creating, opening Facebook page.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You see, the age is never an answer for anybody.
Well said.
The more active you are, the more things you learn. Actually, you learn every day. There's never no stopping for learning. Every day there's something new you learn. I always, when I Google, I search or do something. I don't know. I always Google.
Yeah.
When I do something, I will always Google. And honestly speaking, that is the best. I will just get the ideas from there. Okay, this is where to be done.
Yeah.
Even if I
Yeah.
want to buy something cheap, also I will Google.
I love you, auntie. You're like me. Because one time my husband said I should have married Google. Because whatever he tells me, I won't believe. I'll go in Google first. I won't believe.
Okay.
Because we must use our own sense, right?
Yes, very true, very true. Even like sometimes when I go to the clinic and I get a medicine and I see the medicine and can I take it out? Because since I have diabetes, Google the medicine. What is the side effect for this? I will check before I'll take a painkiller. Because
I wish every senior person was like you, because I tell you, we will solve so many problems. Because
Yes,
I want to be with you when I get your age. Because it's just amazing everything you're saying. I mean, the learning attitude, the product innovation. I mean, guys, everybody who is watching right now, right? I mean, like, we all crack our head, like when we want to come up with one new recipe, one new thing, we're cracking our head. You look at this auntie lah. You're all to shame, okay? Amazing.
No, we can't say that because a lot of women, some of them are pulled back. Some of them are pulled back. They think when I do this one, will it come right or wrong? That's wrong. You should go ahead and do it. Don't listen to, anyway, even the family members, you don't listen. You want to do it, you do it. That's all I will say now. That's when you come out from you need something to break the ice, right? You just break it and go ahead and do it. That's when you come out in life, you see. The first
I am
part.
so inspired by you right now. I'm so inspired because it's just not easy. But so, Auntie, tell me, why where does all this inspiration like come from? Like ideas, right? Like how? Like okay, today I think I'm going to do resin. How and why? Like how these ideas come to you. Do people come to you? Do you go to them? Something you read, something you see. Where are you taking this inspiration?
Most of the time, the ideas come when I go to bed.
Hayo. Okay. When you go to bed.
When I go to bed, that's when the ideas will come. Tomorrow I must do this. Tomorrow I must try this. Tomorrow I will try. The next day, if my mood is okay, I'll go ahead and do it. Even like I told myself, I want to try this one. I want to try a new recipe. I want to try something new. I will just tell them. My husband is very supportive. Whatever I do is very supportive. He never say no. He never say no. Especially when cooking part, he's very happy. His cooking part, anything when I cook, he's very happy. So that is not an issue. Even my kids, my daughters, anybody, the help from them is not that much, I'll tell you, because they're always with like my one daughter, she's the Korean. I think she's going to get married to a Korean. She's fully on the Korean drama.
All the drama, right? Yeah.
Yes. The other girl, the younger one, Ashwini, she's always on the laptop. She's doing a design. She's very busy. So that part, I don't get much help.
Yeah.
But other things like when I share the idea, I sit with my husband and talk. Now, like last 2 weeks, no work. We sit, we share ideas. What we do this, we do that. He's getting some ideas. So that's why we should discuss like
Very nice. Very nice. So, Auntie, I want to ask you, what can we see from you in the next? Because I from speaking to you, right? You're the kind of person, today you sleep, tomorrow morning you'll come up with something. So what can we see from you in the next 6 months or 1 year? What else is up there?
I really, really want to be full-time in business. I really don't want to work. I'm just waiting for my 2 girls to get they graduated. Now the times are bad. They applied. They're not getting any jobs what they studied for. That is the only reason I'm going to work. I really don't want to go to work.
Okay.
And I want to go into food, maybe fully in food.
Okay.
So
like daily catering and stuff.
Catering, I think that a lot of them are doing. A lot of them are doing daily catering. I don't want to disturb them.
Okay.
Maybe
so what do you want to do?
Catering like how do I say? Like I told you, the homemade KFC.
Okay.
Right. Homemade KFC, and then some other dishes I'm coming up with. I don't want to say now. Biryani is always every weekend. My biryani goes up. My mutton and my chicken goes up. Yes, I do want to come up with other things, something different that you don't get it from. Everybody is cooking, so I don't want to come back to the same thing. I will share with you.
I really like this.
We're looking forward. Maybe you should sell the biryani at the next bazaar. We'll definitely buy. Yeah, or
and
pre-orders.
And bring all the sweets, all that colorful sweets. All must bring.
She did.
Yes.
I bought some muruku.
I went up now. The last day, nothing there.
Yeah. All gone.
The other time was the last minute. Last minute, I came over because the weekend.
Yes.
So I didn't bring. And then I was not well for a few days. So that's why I sold only the resin products.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next bazaar, you'll get everything.
Fabulous.
Fantastic.
But I love that we're ending with you today, because I like that we're ending with her, because a few things. Number one is you have shown us that age is no barrier, to start a business as a woman. At any point of time a woman wants, and she puts her mind to it, right? She can actually start something at any time. Number one. Number two, your attitude, even at this age, you are researching, you are learning, because that is the only way to do anything, that. And then the third part is you are just constantly evolving non-stop. You're not saying, this is enough and that is enough. And that is just, that's just energy that's so contagious, that everybody you meet would want that energy.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly. I'm now very inspired that at my 39 years of age, I want to grow up and be like Auntie Susila. Okay, and
Oh, thank
remain
you.
40. Actually, I thought you were 40, so let's remain 40 together.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you,
Yes.
thank you, thank you.
Okay. So,
And
my
I,
dears, we have
yeah,
come to the end of your session.
yeah.
So,
Thank you
thank
so
you,
Okay,
and
much.
please continue to share. Everybody now is asking for these resin crystals, and the fact that you are giving
Yeah.
some feedback as to how to use it effectively around the house, that's really
yes.
a value add.
Yes.
Yes, please continue to share in there in the comment section. Also, do
I
your own
want the mixture.
Facebook
I
Live.
want the candy. I want
Yes, they
mixture
all are amazing.
candy.
All her items
Yes.
are amazing. So continue to share. Do an FB live also. Why not? And let's get out of the
Yes.
doldrums and
Yes.
and just
Yes.
work on
No, I think
motivating and inspiring each other.
come and
That
do
is the
lives.
that is the only part I'm a bit nervous. But
But
I will do
you've
it
done
soon.
well. You've done fantastically well.
No,
So
you come live. You let me know. I'll come with you.
yeah,
Oh,
she'll
okay,
join
okay,
you.
okay.
Yeah,
Then
she
I'm
You
already
happy.
she already
you do
doesn't
your
sleep.
lives.
She doesn't
Yeah.
sleep now. She wants to. Okay, definitely. Let's see that.
No,
Okay.
you come because I want women to see you, and I want women to think if that auntie can do it, then why can't I do it?
Yeah.
Because we want more
Inspire.
women to do it. Come on and do it, auntie.
Exactly.
I'll do it with you.
Exactly.
And to
Okay.
be honest, Google is one part, and WIEN Group has been another part. I learned a lot from WIEN Group. June did an amazing job opening this group.
Everybody has done. Yeah,
Thank
very
you.
Yeah,
helpful.
yeah,
I am just the
yeah,
sound engineer at the back. Everybody is doing their own
yes,
The
helping and doing and
sound,
helping each other.
yes,
the
yes.
most humble sound engineer ever. She has chosen to sit behind, when
Behind
all
the
of us
scenes,
are doing this.
technical
Yeah.
person
Okay.
at the back. Yeah.
But
Okay.
actually, that which way? This one. Okay, this
This side, this
one.
side, this side, this side,
Yeah.
this side.
So
Yeah.
this one, the other way. Okay, here. Whatever.
This
So that moment, I can't point it because it's opposite. But
Yeah.
she's the one who actually has done all of this. She
No
actually
lah.
she
No,
has
please,
pulled this 3 days.
Priscilla.
Wait. No, I will tell first. Okay, keep quiet. You keep quiet and sit. So she has pulled together this 3 days. Okay, she has called us all. She has put us all together. She has done the scheduling. 3 days she comes there in that place and sits down alone like a Cartoon Network. Up to 9:30, she's sitting there.
Yes.
So it's
and
all her. We all
It's okay.
owe her
It's
that.
all right. I don't know. There's all of us have service inborn in ourselves. It's whether or not we want to serve others, then I think abundance follows, So that is the resolve that I keep
I think
getting
you're
all the
exemplary
energies.
to a lot of people. I think you're exemplary. I think because of you, we want to step up.
Yes.
Really, are you? But it's because of you I also want to step up. Okay, anyway. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
my dear
Thank you.
Cecilia. So see you
Yeah.
soon at the next bazaar, definitely.
Okay,
Okay.
sure.
You
Just
take
hoping
care.
everything. Okay.
Okay
Thank you so
then.
much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
10 o'clock
Okay.
yesterday. Yeah, 10 o'clock yesterday after the poop conversation. Aisha, that was
Exactly.
the cake.
I thought Vanitha said she's here.
Baby.
Is Vanitha
Hello.
here? Oh, yay.
Yes.
you're
Hello.
back.
Hello.
There's a
Hello.
baby.
So the
There's a
Special
six
guest
ladies.
today.
Six.
Oh,
Oh,
what's that on her
baby.
hand?
I'm just.
It's time for Marisa to speak.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes.
hello.
she's
So
so active
welcome.
lah.
Welcome back, ladies. You have been amazing. I mean, the lineup was amazing. We've been on for 5 hours today, 5 hours yesterday, 15 hours, 30 plus sessions, 6 hostesses. This has been an amazing eBazaar WPC brand story. I mean, I just conceptualized with you guys like how long ago? About
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
For 5 days. No, for 5 days you suddenly.
Yeah,
No.
and then I just said, the ladies can.
And I was so
Nothing happens 2 weeks with you, okay?
Yeah,
That's
I'm sorry, I'm very last minute,
Nothing.
but the best
4 5
plans,
days.
the best plans are the ones that are not laid out, that are
Yeah.
spontaneous. That is
And Vanitha was
just
the best. Vanitha got pulled in 1 2 days before.
I know. I'm the best. I'm like one day conversation with June
Hey,
a long
she
time.
she also asked, and the thing is, I love it when people ask and they want to join in, and I'm like, Kenna, are you okay?
I was
I
like,
hear you. Yeah.
I was like, I thought we were bad lah. Look at poor Vanitha.
Hey, that's okay lah. I'm always last minute as well. I do best.
Yeah.
I do things best.
Yeah,
last
yeah,
minute.
exactly. There's no script.
No.
We just say it as as it is. Okay, so I want to hear from each and one of you, every one of you. Like, just jump in. Tell me what's your biggest, what's the aha moments that you've seen? What was interesting with all the sessions? Anyone wants to start? Anyone wants to start? Or speechless? Suddenly.
Yeah. Okay, I can go first.
Talking too much.
Okay, Masha, please go in. Yes.
Okay, I like how that a lot of sellers that I've seen before they done their life, they've improved a lot. Number one is because we've done a lot of trainings with them. So this WPC members program is really helping all the sellers. I've seen them improve in the past few live. The first few live, they didn't know what was going. They didn't know what to do, what to talk. But then it started getting better. So yeah, that is one of the aha moment for me. Like I've known a few sellers and they've really improved themselves. Not only that, I've seen how they tell a story about their brand. And they understand how important branding is to them and how important for them to promote their brand themselves in WIEN.
Yes. To stand out, to be unique. I like your questions. Like, I mean, I gave the 5 steps to brand heaven, but one particular question which came through was, how do you differentiate yourself and be unique from the others? And that means not copying others, being original, really owning your shit lah,
Being authentic.
And
being authentic.
Yeah.
Owning yourself. Yeah.
Nothing was more authentic than that conversation.
Yes, which was a good conversation too. A very healthy, healing conversation. But yeah, I like that. Yes,
But
you're
you
right,
see how
Masha.
memorable
Very
that is, See how memorable that one
that
conversation
stands
is.
out. Yeah. Anything else? Thank you, Masha. That was really good. The evolution has happened or is happening since February, even when we started all the classes, which is selling via StreamYard Live, and then doing the art of selling anything, having a tutorial on your brand story. We've done like three sessions of training, and we're going to continue. And in fact, next week we are having a roundup, and we're going to share more about how you can up your game with branding. And we're going to come together on that, on the conversation next Saturday. I'm going to do a launch on StreamYard again for that session. But yes, any more? Please jump in. Any more, please? What's your great takeaway?
Yeah, so I think one of the takeaways that I took over the last 3 days is that I'm really inspired because I've seen these women grow. I mean, I've not been with WIEN for the longest time, right? But I've seen some of them, and while I've been here, I've seen that despite I see big muscle man behind there. Just
I know, I'm so disappointed.
I'm just going to say,
what? No, it doesn't have a top.
What's happening? What's happening in the back?
While I was talking and I wasn't looking at that.
Especially Quan Cheng is trying to be serious, and we're all like, what?
I wasn't hearing Quan Cheng. I'm like, for a moment,
and then showing their six pack. Why lah? Now I have to go and hassle my husband. Please, you show that.
Oh yes,
very hard lah. We never on aircon today.
Okay, good. Sorry, Quan Cheng. Getting back to the business.
Yes, what were you saying?
So generally, I think it was very, very inspiring because you can tell that the women from not knowing to have a direction, like from starting with just I'm coming on to WIEN because I wanted to sell something. I had something on the table. I just wanted to sell it, and there is a bazaar that's happening. It seems to be affordable. I can afford to go for it. I mean, I think a lot of people started off on this mindset, right? So let's just go there. Whatever that I can make in the kitchen, I'll just put on the table, and whatever sells, right? But it's moved to a point that it's no longer that. It's more like I have a direction. I know what I want to do. I know what my vision is. In fact, like what you said, June, they are able to tell you what differentiates themselves, right? Like why me and why not you, right? Kind of thing. And the fact that these women are always willing to learn, whatever age it is, whatever their backgrounds is, like no matter how successful they've been in the past, they were willing to just come in and just take it in stride. Right. So I think that was really, really inspiring, and seeing them grow and seeing the vision that we have. yeah, so I think that was a great 3 days that we had.
Yes, very natural, very straight, and I think it was really interesting for me also to see the growth, for everybody, ourselves included. Wonderful, thank you, Kwan Ching. Anyone else who wants to jump in? Give us, what sort of like was the kapow with you for these sessions?
Okay, I'm gonna go. Basically, I think for me, June, I've been in and out of, doing live sessions and, doing a lot of, group sessions as well. And kind of interacting with the WIEN members, I think since mid last year. And then, I took a little bit of a sabbatical, but then coming back, I can see how many people, because going back last year, I could see that a lot of people were still in a bit of a quandary, like wondering what's going on, how can we move forward? What can we do? A little bit low. But then this year, like now, having this session and speaking to so many of these, sellers and vendors, I realized that they've upped their game. They've almost upped their game. They've gone like, listen, you know what? Nothing is going to change. And even if it does, it doesn't matter. We're not going to sit here and go and slide with it. We're just going to do things differently. We're really, really going to do the research, do the work that needs to be done, put everything out there. Because almost everyone I spoke to today, and even on the first day, right? On Thursday, everyone kind of knew how to brand themselves. Because I remember, if you talked to them about 6 months ago, everybody was like, what's branding? Don't know how it is. What's personal branding? Don't know how to do this. But now everybody just knows it. They know that this is what's important. So somewhere along the way, they've gone, they've done the research, they've done the work. They know that in order for them to really, really stand out in a group like WIEN, you have to do the hard work, and I think everyone has taken the time to do that, because that's why I think a lot of them, they keep saying business is pretty good for them. They nothing has changed for them since the MCO 3.0 happened. So hopefully, we don't get into more MCOs or whatever. And I think, at the end of the day, once you learn it and you know that this is a do or die situation, we need to thrive. However, whatever, we need to put ourselves out there. We need to get the best out of it, because everyone knew what to say and I asked them the question of why are you different? They just knew it. They knew how to answer it, and that was really good.
Fantastic. Thanks, Vanitha. You're spot on, and that is a really good takeaway. What about Elena and Uma? You want to share what you thought?
We'll go with Uma first because I have a surprise. So let Uma start first.
Oh, and I will go after Uma, and then the surprise will happen.
What's it?
Muscle man.
You have a Massimo hiding behind you.
It's one thing I don't have. I do not have that Massimo.
Okay, so Uma, take it away.
To be honest, as somebody who's worked in the comm industry for the longest time, for most of my life, for me, writing comes it's a bit of a second nature. That's why you see me writing paragraphs. Positioning, branding comes quite easily. So for me, the fact that I've grown my brand, today in comparison to everyone I've seen here, right? I've done nothing, and it's like I have that experience and everything. And all these people have come afresh, okay? With no training. I mean, no sales background, no training in branding, right? I mean,
we train them, We train them, okay, for 2-3 hours.
Yeah, we train them.
No, but their products were there, I mean, what I'm saying is they know how to position themselves. And you see, the thing is, right, the minute they sign up to participate in something, that shows that they always want to put themselves in the forefront. And that is the attitude you got to have. You got to be there every single damn time. And you know that you know these people, it is like you can actually round these people up, okay, and actually tie them up, and you know who they are. Because these are the people who keep surfacing. These are the people who keep pushing. These are the people who stand up and say, me, I will do this. I will be here. I will sign up there. And these are the same people we remember, we trust, we will put our money on, right?
Yeah.
But what I would love to see with it, and I have been so inspired, I mean, everything from that little girl who came, and that day I was like, where the hell is my inner child? Like, I found inspiration in that girl, that night I wrote about it and I said, why have we lost the inner child? We have all got to become that child again. We have all got to find that freedom to speak and the expression. So that's one learning, And then on the other hand, like the ending that auntie just now, it's like everybody with age, you kind of make these excuses and you come up with drama and this all. But this auntie is sitting there telling you, I will Google, I will research, I will think about something when I sleep, and I will wake up and I will damn well do it.
And she's doing three things, and she's holding down a job. Okay?
Exactly.
She makes biryani, she makes resin, she makes muruku. I'm like, what else?
I was sleepy, I was tired.
Can't even make coffee for myself. Yes. Okay.
I was tired earlier, but when Elena was interviewing me and I saw that auntie and her energy, I was like, oh my God, I've got to be there. I've got to be part of the energy. And that is the enthusiasm that these people bring, You want so much to be part of that energy. You want to feed off that enthusiasm and that positiveness. I just want to see that multiplying, multiplying and quadrupling and just, becoming a sea of that in WIEN. Because with 54K, how much of that, if we just try it,
we're nearly 55K. Okay.
Yes. So let's do it. Let's bring more people on board, let's bring more people, number one. Number two is let's have more collaborations. 54. Well, bloody Kayla, I want to say something else. But
it didn't come out. It's fine.
Okay. So collaborate away, because these are like your, this is your sisters. These are like your selling platforms.
Like what you've done, like what you've done, creating that Father's Day package. You have collaborated with so many different vendors to come up and do something, and that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah. And somebody asked me, why did I do it with Anu? Because Anu sells, like serums, and she sells skincare as well. And I'm like, to hell with it, because I cannot make deodorants like Anu, hands down. I will admit, right, where I will know my partner's strengths and my partner will know my strengths. And we can all coexist in this environment. And this is something I'm so June, we've spoken about this so much, right? That particular mentality, that even within that, like your industry, right? Like, how can the food people collaborate? Look at what the Hantu and the cocoa and the kombucha has done.
Exactly. So you can definitely pick and choose your positioning. This is what you're saying. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I think
and the sea is that big, And the sea is that big.
Yes,
and everybody can win. Yeah. So don't be singular-minded, because make use of this platform.
Precisely.
Why
leverage.
Why you
use it?
Leverage.
Use it, but don't abuse it. But love it and don't mislove it. Exactly.
Love it. Grow with it.
Grow with it.
Just quadruple that energy. That's really what I want to see. Yeah.
Yes.
And do a lot of research. Research. Like, for example,
do a lot of
research. Be curious. Be curious. Ask questions. Keep on being a kepochi in and out, and observe and distill your own patterns. This is what we want to really propagate here, because we can't spoon feed you. We can't give you the answers. You're here to make it and break it, but there is support. This is what we're also saying. Lots of support.
Yeah, but you see, try it out. What do you have to lose?
Yes.
The one thing I realized about a group of ladies here is, there's this phrase that people always say that change is very painful.
Yeah.
Right? But
without change, it's so boring.
Yeah. Right. But what I want to say is, like, the ladies that have been here throughout these 32 women that we've spoken to and men that we've spoken to in the last 3 days is taking change with stride.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. The MCO is not hitting us. I mean, if it did hit us, we've just learned to it's made us stronger. We are functioning with changes. We're not like a brand that we've got legacy that we can't do things You know that, we drag our feet. We can't change things immediately, right? But we're able to adapt. I think our adaptability here becomes very important. And I think everybody here has adapted very well.
Absolutely. And it's very important because you know why? We don't have the strength of money. I mean, we don't have this big conglomerates backing us up. We don't have big, resources or stuff like that. So unless you're prepared to evolve and sort of, take something on at every juncture, be fluid enough to kind of move and make, lemons or lemonades or orange juices or oranges, right? Then you're never you're never going to be able to strive. And don't think, sometimes we always say, oh, we're homepreneurs, we're small business owners. And so we must just think like this. We must just exist within this quadrant. But I'm sorry, you cannot exist within that little quadrant because if you keep thinking that, you will just be that.
Yes.
Because we live in very different times right now, June and Uma. We live in different times right now, and the world is really your oyster. So, break those boundaries, break those doors if you have to.
Exactly. Break them down.
There's somebody who's asking if we have a list of vendors with their business and real names and their product services. We have that in our WPC registry, right?
It's a WPC registry, right?
Okay.
Is that in the WPC registry?
Okay, the current ones, the 32, are in the main, on each StreamYard Live, we have actually put the posters up, But then again, at each day, there's comments for them to go in and actually see the offers. That's a bit more viable. And all of them have actually put as per their timing and slot. So over 5 hours, I think that's real-time info as opposed to like searching everywhere. So it's you can connect immediately and like and reply their comments. I think that keeps it straight to the point. So let's do that. In terms of WPC sellers online, we are, as you know, investing in that portal, which is coming to you shortly. But let's, we have to organize quite a bit of things on that. Okay, but
we also have that hashtag review matters, right? We have that hashtag that's going on.
Reviews matter.
But exactly. But I think to be really straight to some of the offers that are ongoing and the contact points, they're all in that feed per day, so everyone can go in and check it out. And I've also put on the announcement section the actual list of vendors in there who have also commented in there. So it's kind of like, I guess I also want buyers to make an effort for the brand champions and meet them halfway. I mean, we can't serve a lot of things on the platter for buyers. We've given as much info, and even when it's right there, they still have to have a desire and a want to actually reach out and get those products and services. So what I want to ask everybody and all of you here, the 6 of you, plus people who are commenting and tuning in, do you think now these brand champions? Do you like them? Do you understand their brand? I mean, this is what the greater takeaway is: likability, trust, and understanding of the brand. This is what has to come through. And everyone has been unique in their way of approaching it. We don't have a cookie cutter approach. Yeah, we had 5 questions, and I told you, ladies, I mean, kind of like work around them. I love how you took it also into your own arena to make it interesting. You kind of oscillated and you engage with them, and we didn't want to have a robotic sort of hosting session, So I like how you all took it in that way. And the responses also for those during the sessions, I found they were very, they kind of like were on the ball. They were on top of it, with their background, with their way they were looking, and they showed us some luscious products, and then they talked about their services. I thought that was very engaging. And from youngsters right up to, those, I find that the whole range, as what Uma has said, was also fantastic. And you would think that there were some who were novices. I couldn't tell the difference between those who are new to FB Live and those who are seasoned and those who have, who want to evolve. So I found that everybody was coming in on a level playing field, but the ones that have become seasoned and tempered themselves, they're sharing bigger pictures and aspirations. So they're inspiring the rest of us, that they are going to go bigger, better, and so on. And I find across the board, everyone who had a very large sense of dignity, that what they're doing is really bringing a sense of joy to themselves and to the the others. And what happens is, if that happens, it's not work for us, once you can move away from a brand story that resonates, that you love and brings joy, you don't feel you're working at all. I mean, to tell you the truth, there's no lines anymore. We're kind of blurred about what's work, what's pleasure, what's life, because it's all intertwined. Once you are your own business and entrepreneur, right? So that's kind of like my takeaway of everything. But I know we have so much to give. We have these 5 mentor coaches and myself also. We want to be able to share more about how to brand yourselves, take it to the next level. If you want mentoring, coaching, and training, we're going to have sessions. We're going to have one session next week, and the ladies here will introduce some of the ideas and concepts that they're going to take on, because you see what they're doing for us, for me, is phenomenal. I'm giving them recognition here, but I'm also giving them, they're all doing this voluntarily. I mean, I can't afford their expertise because they're so high priced. So all I can give them is gift bags. So ladies, you are going to get gift bags coming to you from some of our vendors here. So please keep an eye out for your special packs. They are on the way. So that's one thing. But apart from that, they're so great. I'm so grateful because everybody is just sharing openly and they're not putting a monetary value on it. But I've said, look, now, since you're spending time, if for those of you out there who want to look for coaches and mentors, I mean, then there needs to be some exchange, some energy exchange. Okay. So let's talk about that, because they are going to dedicate their time and resources to you. And that's going to take them away from doing other businesses, So this is why I think everybody has to be given some fair value and pay for that time and effort. Okay. So that's something which is going to come your way. And that's what we're going to talk about in the next session on the conversation, which is next Saturday, at 9:00. But anyway, I think we're more or less kind of like going to round it off now. And I'm going to hand over. I'm handing over. No, handing over. I'm handing over to you, La. I'm handing over to Elena. Elena is going to now take over.
No, don't leave
Take over. Take over, please. Take over. Okay.
Always, my dear.
Oh, so my biggest takeaway, right? When I actually look at these 3 days, June actually messaged me probably about 2 weeks ago, but she just came up with this idea. She didn't tell me the time. She didn't tell me anything. She just said, "Are you interested?"
She didn't tell us a lot.
Yeah,
she didn't.
I was like,
she mentioned it 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Suddenly we saw a poster.
Yes. No, mine was because I was handling my 2 babies. I only could check my phone at the end like about 1 a.m. after I put them to sleep, and I got tired. I'm like, what is this? Then I saw, why my Facebook got notification? I like, okay lah, jalan only lah.
But this woman organized a physical bazaar in less than 2 weeks. What do you expect? She's
power lah.
I have a team.
Whatever we do with WIEN, we just have to jalan, okay?
Yes,
jalan only.
Just have to jalan.
Go with the flow.
But it's so empowering, it's so inspiring to actually have like 5 of you other ladies coming in. Well, apart from June, who already knows the plan, none of us knew anything,
Yeah,
that's the best plan. That's the best plan.
All just jumping in to serve. And what is so much more empowering is these other ladies and men coming up to share their story, and not just sharing their story, not just sharing their products, not just sharing how they come about it, but also sharing different values that helps to keep them centered enough for them to keep building their brand despite all the noise and every single thing else that's going on. So because of that, I have a very special message for all of you. And June, can you please invite my special guest in?
Oh,
you can give her full screen. You can give her full screen straight away.
Cordelia. I know. You see, I know you so well.
Hi, Cordelia.
Hello.
Welcome. Hi.
Hi. Elena and I were hanging out till midnight, June, yesterday, and we were talking about Cordelia.
Oh, no wonder 我听得不清啦，知道？
Yeah.
So
We're
how,
teaching about you.
so what do we do? Do we give you both the full screen?
No, we give Cordelia the full screen because she's doing
Okay.
something for us.
Okay, great.
She's singing.
Get away, Cordy. You can do
All
it.
right.
Come, Pate.
Thank you. All right. Mm, well, just a little backstory of this song. Actually, this song I created in 2018. It's actually for my son. I wanted to empower him to be strong, to face challenges. For those who are not aware, my son is a liver transplant, patient, and he did his transplant in July 2019. But before the liver transplant, he had a lot of challenges. Constantly, he's itchy. Occasionally, he had bleeding and discomfort, loss of appetite, and he's always feeling discomfort. And he tried to communicate with us, but he could not because he was so young. And I wanted to inspire him and give him a positive mindset that he will overcome anything, whatever he's facing. So this is the song. So let me see. It has been a while since I sing this song, but this song I wish to dedicate to all WIEN members. All right, and calm down. Never give in, never give up, never give in, never give up. Challenge after challenge, all to overcome. No matter what comes my way, I shall be strong. No matter what comes my way, I shall overcome. Never give in, never give up, never give in, never give up. Challenge after challenge, all to overcome. My strength in me awaken and strong. I believe in myself. I can do this. Never give in, never give up, never give in, never give up. Challenge after challenge, all to overcome, all to overcome.
Wow! Congratulations! Thank you,
very
thank you.
nice.
I think that's very apt given the circumstances
Exactly.
we're all facing.
Yes.
Yes.
And then
Wonderful.
for those who are listening, there are so many people right now who are lost during the MCO and all that. I hope your song gave them a lot of strength. I mean, I heard it and that's what I felt.
My
Yeah,
bulu
very
roma all night.
beautiful.
I felt I was in the Malaysian Idol.
How old was your son, Cordelia? How old is your son now?
He is
4 or
going to
5,
be
right?
4 years old, and he's more stable now. Ever since the liver transplant in 2019, so no more of the symptoms like bleeding, itchiness of the skin, and pale stools. So now he's very active, he's talkative, and his stomach no longer bloated because before the liver transplant, his stomach is bloated because the spleen and the liver is like bengkak, swollen. So after the liver,
He's a very strong boy.
Yeah.
Strong baby boy.
He's a very
He's a
handsome.
super
I've seen him
fighter.
handsome boy.
He's a very beautiful boy.
Yeah,
Very, very
yeah.
Yes, he's
Very nice.
also,
Thank you.
that's why I keep drumming in him. It's like, you must not give up, you must not give in. I told him, you will face pain. I'm not going to lie to him. You're going to face discomfort. You will feel unhappy. You will feel scared. And I told him, no matter what, Daddy and Mommy, you all the way, you must always believe this song. So I sing to him, I brainwash him every day. Don't give in, don't give up, don't give in, don't give up. Yeah.
And you're
Great.
a very
Yeah.
strong mother.
Yeah.
You're a very strong
Good.
mother to go
Well done.
through
At
it.
the end of the day, it's that we create our own reality. We always create reality. Whatever the situation, whatever the circumstances, we create our own reality. So yeah, well done.
I'm so
Well
proud
done
of
to you. Well done to you. My goodness. So strong.
Cordelia is like a super strong mom. I first spoke to her in Cody, was it in December, January?
No,
Around there,
early
right?
January.
Early January, right?
Early January.
I spoke to Cordelia, and the strength that she possesses, right? At that time, right, she dedicated her days, her life, her years for the past few years to Patrick, and and then I had to tell her, Cordelia, you're a wonderful
This
mom.
is easier lah. Just do
Yeah,
this.
and it's time to
I
take care of
think it's
yourself.
Yes.
And I'm
Sorry.
so-
We are listening. We are listening. This is multitasking. Sorry.
So, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy you have
everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so happy you have started.
I get some videos now and then,
It's a fantastic example of drilling something in your son's ear, and then he never gives up, and therefore now he's okay. So it's the same thing. Drill that every day in your ear, and then get that into your head, because you know exactly you are what you are, and you can change your reality. It's
Exactly.
something you can do.
Your
This
mind,
is
your brain and your mind is the most powerful thing. That is the superpower. The body will just follow. So we just need to do that conditioning, on a daily basis and so on.
superpower.
Yes.
I got something else to say.
So thank you very much.
Wait, June,
Yes,
hold on.
yes. Oh, okay. What is
Oh,
you're gonna sing? You're gonna sing.
No, Elena's not going to sing.
Elena's gonna dance.
I don't
I've
really
never heard you sing,
Cody have one more song.
Oh, okay. Okay, back to you, Cody. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Do you remember this book? For those who have been supporting us by buying this book and making comments,
I love
thanks a
it.
lot.
Love it.
Thank you. So, I would like to share this exciting news. Well, the excitement is, let me prepare my lyrics. I recently created a theme song. I recently created a theme song for the Spunky, the Rebel, and the Mama. And it just came out just like this, and I sent it to my co-writers, and they love it. So I am going to sing this song, and this song is not just about us three writers. It's also about you. You can be also the Spunky, the Rebel, the Mama. Okay, let's listen. Let's see. This time I got a shaker. Okay, let me see, yeah. Okay, let's start here. We are the Spunky, the Rebel, and the Mama. We are the Spunky, the Rebel, and the Mama. We are here to let you know you can break out from your trials. Let your light shine bright. Let your heart sing out loud. You can do it. Stand your ground. Whatever you face, you can resolve. You can be the Spunky, the Rebel, and the Mama. Live a life worth living. Don't you give up on yourself. Live loud and be yourself. Be yourself. That's it.
Wonderful. I like how we can be that and more. Definitely. Thank you, Cordelia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cody.
Thank
you,
Cordelia. Yeah.
Okay, so Okay, so now I think we have been on for nearly 5 hours and 41 minutes. So with that, I'd like to take and say a really great thank you to all the ladies here. Let's show the heart. That's actually, okay, you can do it this way or you can do it this way. That's easier. Okay, so show our heart.
Whose heart is hexagon lah? Whose heart is hexagon? Like this lah.
Okay lah, Miss OCD. You apa? Okay, so
Please lah.
This is the heart we're showing. Okay, so to everybody out there, a big heart, a big love to everyone, and thank you very much. Good job, well done to everyone. So we're gonna have to say bye for now. See you soon, physically, virtually. Okay,
Thank you,
bye.
ladies.
Thank you.
I'm finally gonna sleep.